Hello and welcome everybody. Thanks for being here today. I hope you're having a great. Is this Friday? This is Friday. Okay. I just have to. Sometimes I have to double check. I'm always head down working all the time on stuff. So sometimes I don't know what day it is. Some of you third shifters know what I'm talking about. Thanks for being here, everybody. Welcome. Of course, right when I'm about to start up the stream and I get everything started up, and then I have like a little thing on my camera that I slide over. So the camera's blocked when I'm not using it, so I slide the camera over. Nope. Like literally right when I'm about to start the stream. Something I rarely ever think about. I have a Logitech 920 that I rarely ever think about my camera, and so it just was not working. 2 seconds before the stream. Didn't touch it, didn't do anything. I had to do a Microsoft update. I'm telling you, that's what it does every time. Always causes me some trouble where I have to go in and fix stuff. So I'm sitting there unplugging and replugging it in, and that's what I just did for the last like 10, 15 minutes. Screwed around with my camera. I got it working, everybody. I have workarounds for everything because everything's always going off the rails. So you got to have, you got to improvise, everybody. You got to, shift with what's happening in the moment. So it's always something. It's always some technical juggle that I got going on. But we are ready to rock. And man, are we going to have an epic day today. We're going to be doing tons of battles. Of course, we're going to play Valheim, one of my new favorite games. Incredibly fantastic game. We're going to play it on the mega server. I've already put the password up there for all my crew, so feel free to come on in and go ahead and jump in ahead of me a bit. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet. Everybody does help out the stream tremendously. You're going to find that link right there in the chat. Click that second link. Hit that follow button, hit that retweet button. Let's get it fired up early today. And because you're here at the top of the stream, what I'm going to do is go ahead and give you 1,000 kiss caps to get you started as well. So we're going to get into it. Oh, there's a little star going right now, too. In our stream avatars. We got stream avatars going. We've got stream raiders going. We've got Valheim going all day today. I say we say hello to the peeps in the chat, and then we get to it, right? I'm ready to get out there and get into some adventures. So I see Subi, AO number 1, very first person in the chat today. Good to see you, Subi. We got Blue Kronos coming in. I hope you guys are all starting your day off really well. I had a pretty good start to my day. I was up really late last night till about 3 o'clock in the morning, which is about 6 hours ago, playing some 2 Point Hospital because I got an expansion for it. And I realized that I had played through quite a ways on the Luna, but not on my PC version. So I had to play through. I know it's terrible. I have to play through a game that I really like to get to a point where I can actually play the DLC. So I was playing it last night. And you know how it is. You're going to play for about an hour, and then all of a sudden it's 6 hours later. You're still playing it. Man, I was getting in the groove with that game, too. I was like, okay, this is how you do that. I'm telling you that the biggest thing about 2 Point Hospital is controlling where your staff is working. Make sure the right staff is working in the right place, just like in real life. You got the right people in the right positions doing the right thing. You get that, boom, you've mastered that game. For sure. All right, so let's get into it, everybody. Again, thanks everybody for being here. Rotisha G saying happy Girl Scout and Baked Scallops Day. All 3 of my girls are in Girl Scouts. They're doing their cookie booths where, they stand around and sell cookies to peeps so you can support their troop and the Girl Scouts, which I think is a worthwhile organization. Teach my girls to be strong young women and be active in the community and stuff like that. And there's nothing wrong with that. Go out there and figure out what real life is all about. Try to help others, even if you have nothing. As I try to do here in the stream. All right, everybody. I say we fire some stream raiders and then we play some Valheim. Let's go. All right, here we go, everybody. Let's fire it up. We're going down to this green one right here. We're going to have to start with a 4 skull today. All right, that's okay. We're ready. We're ready for it. I know you guys got it covered. Let's get it going on. Let's go look at our quest. I'm going to start the thing so you guys can start putting your stuff down. Let's see. Daily drop, 2 berserkers, and I think there was a legendary. Oh, the orc slayer. All right, let's just start up with our legendary Orc Slayer. Let's get him out. These guys are going to get annihilated right here. Upper left corner. Yeah, look, somebody else already thinking same thing as me right here. Boom. There we go. All right, we got to put a whole bunch of Orc Slayers down and a couple of those other units. we're going to get going. Now, this is a side game we play called Stream Raiders. You're welcome to come in and join us. We do it about every 30 minutes for about a minute or so. And then, of course, we play our other games that we're playing on that particular day. If you'd like to know what I'm playing, like Valheim, whoop, like this right here, you can always check my schedule down below the stream, on the website, Discord, etc. All right, let's go ahead and start in. Get our sound on. Let's see if I typed this correctly today. Let's see. Now, this game is tremendously fantastic, everybody. If you have not discovered it yet, it is called Valheim. Incredibly, incredibly good. I need to go in here and adjust this. Make me a little bigger. Make me a little... Wrong one. This one. That one can stay. Trying to get back to my overlays here. Make me just a little bigger. There we go. That's why the little stream avatars can run along the bottom here. There we go. All right, nice. Okay. Let's get into it, everybody. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to check out our awesome vendor mega base. So you can see I've started up here in our sleeping area. And whatnot. So we're going to go ahead and wander around here now. Done by the awesome Alan Black up here. He came up here and built us a nice cooking and sleeping area. We've also got some nicer chests here, which require a good gone fishing. I never noticed that. Look at that gone fishing. Got the fishing pole and stuff in there. I like it. I like it a lot. Turn that down just a little bit. There we go. Out here, of course, we've got our farms. Anon's been doing an amazing job of putting out our farms and whatnot. Now, look at this, everybody. Look at that. Now, that is awesome. That is pretty awesome, done by my crew. Now, again, it's not just me, everybody. It's a whole bunch of peeps working together. That's the way we like to play. That's called a Teamwork Tycoon style of playing, where everybody pitches in. Everybody is the... awesome person that put that all together. Now look at our grand staircase right here. Now right here is our vendor. Well, hello there. Right there's our vendor over here. Now we started way over here, and then we went over here and we moved we actually put a base right next to it, right over there. And then we said, hey, we want to move over here by the water so we can use our ships coming in and out. And we're like, all right. So we tore down, or actually we built the base first, and then we tore down the other one. We moved over there. Then we found this spot way over here. That's right by the vendor. And I said, okay, we're taking over by the vendor. Even though we're in a forest where we get attacked a lot, my crew rose to the challenge. It's right by the second boss, which we've already taken out the second boss. And we started building ourselves a big old base around there. So we started with the exterior of our mega base here. And then from there... we started with the walls around there, and we had a portal already up there, which we were using. And so we started with this area. Then we went ahead and expanded this outwards into this area over here. We literally cut the wall out, the mountain out, as you can see. We've sliced it out over there and extended it out here and made ourselves some really big farms. As you can see, well, I can't even see those. Those are being clipped out. Oh, okay. And so we came way over here and we took a bunch of stone and we raised it up. So this was up at a much higher level. And so it basically extended off the end of the base, like so, which is a great cliff edge. So mobs don't run up into your base. Very, very nice. We really want to make a nice, dock down there. There might be one down there. I don't know. Maybe I'm too far away. We want to make an awesome dock down there and maybe make, some bigger ships today. I'm not sure if I can make the big ships yet. Let's go in and look. Let's get our crafting. Let's go in and take a look. Where the heck is my ships? Right here. So yeah, I have not gone in and unlocked that next ship yet, but maybe there's a bunch of stuff I can take in and out of the thing. Don't tell me no backseat gaming. Don't take Kismet do this, Kismet do that, and so on. Now remember, this is a combination of a whole bunch of hardworking peeps to make this happen. So that is our garden edge, and that is our around the vendor. Now let's go ahead and walk up into here. This is actually made, again, by Alan, part of my crew. And Anon working on that down there. And, of course, I work on the exteriors, and I work on the exterior walls and kind of set the precedent of where we're going to be building. We got raw drop boxes for the food. In here, we've got some finished food in there, and I probably need to replenish some of mine here. So we'll go ahead and take half of that. We'll take a little bit of this. Let's take the small version of that, and let's cut that in half there. There we go. And so basically came in here and revamped all of this into an area. What do we got in these chests back here? Overflow, maybe. Overflow for the food. And then so we've got that going, and then up above here, where we just came in, is our beds. And so the whole crew's got one, so up to 10 beds are in there. You feel sheltered, you're getting rested, you're by the fire. Also notice the vent that's coming up here. He's got it where it's venting on the top of the base. And he's got some dragons up there, which I think is pretty cool. He's got it venting at the top. If you let the smoke backfill, you're going to choke to death in there. You can see up there at the top, you can see the smoke coming out of the top of that vent. So very cool. That is the lower side of our base, the kind of farm side of our base. And then we built this grand staircase, and then we covered it, which is really cool. And we made our way up here. Now, we've got this under level. Now, the reason why we have this under level is just simply so we can run from place to place. Interesting, those branches are respawning under there. Hey, you want to give me some free wood? All I got to do is just press E to pick it up. I'm down for it. We've also got a stone cutter here, which allows you to make stuff like sharpening stones, and then eventually upgrade into higher level stuff. And we also connected the lower side to the upper side, so you can go from one to the other, or you can just come up the grand staircase here. And then we have another staircase that takes us up into our primary base. Now this is awesome. This is our production and transport area. Let's go take a look at the portal area first. Also done by Anon over here. Incredibly fantastic job. We've got our first base, second base, and whatnot. We're going to be renaming those to north, south, east, west, and all that stuff here in a moment. But what we've got right now, as you can see, they fire up when you get close to them, which is just it's too cool. And so we've got different bases. We've got the crypt there, and then what we've got is one that's just like temporary, right? It's just called 2. So if you're out there and you've got the stuff on you, you can go ahead and just drop a portal no matter where you are and jump back to the base. Always good to keep one, which is like a roaming one. And you can see we've got some additional cores and wood in there to get it going. So now normally you'll be out and about collecting loot. You'll teleport back to the primary base, and then you'll need to drop stuff into the drop boxes right in here. Now we got lots of stuff to organize, and the reason why that is because I downscaled our other base, which was unnecessarily large now, because we're using this mega base. And so all that stuff is in there, and it's going to require a little bit of time for me to go and organize it. That's my job. My job is to set up the organization, to set the precedent of what we're working on, our goals, and our team stuff. I don't necessarily say, hey, everybody do this thing, but I do say, hey, this is what I'm working on. This is what I'm working toward. That's always a good thing. You want to be kind of in the same mind. You want to make sure that you're communicating with your crew. Like right now, I need some coal, so let's go ahead and look around, see if we got some coal. There's some stone right there. Let's consolidate that. See if we've got any coal hiding in here. There's a little bit right there. Again, I'll always check the drop boxes first, just to make it more convenient so I don't have to run away. Now, at the bottom here, oh, hey, there's Beer Bear coming in, helping us out. So we come in, and we're going to go ahead and set the precedent of what we're going to be working on today. And one of the things that I do, again, is try to communicate in ways where I don't have to tell each individual person what's going on. And then once they get the gist of how I work, and again, I've played for thousands of hours as the quartermaster. The quartermaster is the person who organizes everything, who kind of sets precedent of what we're working on next, what do we need to do, that kind of stuff. Like right now, we need copper, right? So instead of putting copper, I should say need copper. There we go, need copper. Right there, we need tin, right? And then over here, we need iron, and so on. So when they come up to see the drop boxes here, and I'm going to go ahead and try to see if I can fix this with maybe a little thing like that. Put a return in there. Yeah, there we go. Drop boxes. Drop boxes. Oh, actually, I should set the precedent of from right to left. Drop boxes. There we go. Now what I do is I usually do from right to left, but that's actually not the best place for that. The best place for this is actually over here, because then it's close to the first box. So now you see when you come in, you're like, okay, drop boxes from right to left. That's usually what I let everybody know. Need copper. And this is like my need bar. What do I need what do we need as a crew? Not necessarily me, it's not my stuff. It belongs to the group as a whole. So if someone needs to do an upgrade or they need to work on their gear or whatever they need to do, that's why this stuff is here. And of course we also have our trade box, which is convenient because literally the trader is right out there. He's literally just standing right down there. Now, one of the things that I've got from the trader is I've got this circlet here, which basically provides an endless amount of light. And then also I've got this belt, which boosts my ability to carry stuff. So I've got another 100 weight I can carry around before I become overburdened. So that does help a lot if you are organizing stuff or running stuff from place to place. Really, really super handy. Now over here, we've got some things in the storage that we want to go ahead and start micromanaging a bit of this as well. But let's go ahead and finish our tour of the base. On the right-hand side here, you can see all of our basics. We've got our weapons, armors, tools, and food. Those are what I call finished goods, along with ammo. And then wood and stone, the basic wood and stone, not the more refined stuff. But the basic stuff is the stuff that should go in here, right? Like this stuff I've got on me right there. We'll sort all that out. Now over here is our workbenches. You can see we've got bronze down there. We've got iron, copper, tin, leather, bones, resin, all the stuff you kind of use here in the workbenches. So I'm going to go in here and I'm going to go ahead and repair all my items there. Go over here. Those are already repaired. You can see we've got bronze on the side here. Now one of the things that you need to do as the quartermaster of all that stuff is keep stuff going. Now I noticed over here that we have some stuff going there too. Which is our forges. Now, one of the things that I want to do as the quartermaster is feed that stuff, right? Feed that full of resources. So, one of the things that I'll need to do is take some of these resources and keep them over here on the side. And you can see we've got 4 of these going already. And notice they're inside our base, so we don't have to go outside. As well as we've got room for expansion over on this side. Now we're going to need a box, so we're going to go ahead and just put a box down in such a way it's not going to be in our way. If I put it here, it's going to be in my way. And so what I really want to do is put it up here, much like I did in that one. And we're going to probably make this one at the end be the wood. So we'll put all the wood in there, and then we'll go ahead and start to feed our kilns up here. Now, the whole goal of this is me being able to reach that from where I'm at, which doesn't quite look like it, but I can kind of back up just a little bit, try to find that right angle, and then feed that in there. And then because we have tons of wood, because I tore down the previous base, I'm going to go ahead and just activate that by jumping, try to get that fed in there. It seems like we're going to need something to stand on, get that going. Yeah, I kind of feel like for some reason I can get that one, but not this one. Oh, there we go. You got to find that sweet spot where you're standing. There we go. And this is something Anon showed me to put the kiln over the top of it. You're actually better off being further away than actually closer to it, which is very odd. Normally you'd want to get right here and then do it, but it's got to be at a certain angle so it knows what you're trying to do. There we go. I feel like you got to add a little wood there and then find that magic spot wherever it's at. Again, remember this is an early access game. Already a fantastic game in early access. What is going on there, bro? What's going on there? That's okay. I'll just do some jumping apparently. Now another thing I could do is just say, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and run over here. And actually feed these from up above because we do have another level up here. Which we can go ahead and just go up here and feed them from up here. It just dawned on me. I forgot we had this upper level. And you can see this is an expansion level. We've added some grinding wheels and other expansions right there above the forges so that we can use those. We also have what we call lean outs. I use these a lot in bases where you can lean out and say, yo, Mr. Troll, boom, take one to the face. Right here. Now, lean outs are really important to your base. So you can lean off to the side. You got mobs coming and going out there. you can lean out and wipe those mobs out, which are pretty great. And we also even have a nice little loft over the top of that as well, where we can run around. I don't know, in case we get swarmed by mobs or something. I don't know. But this is really nice to be able to feed it. So if I was going to do this, I would probably say, you know what? It's probably a better idea to come up here and put this right here, right? So put it right here in this upper area right there. Now I'm out of wood, but that's okay. I got plenty down below. Let's go grab some more. And let's actually say that our wood is going to be up above. Now look at this. Churning out tons of coal now. Let's put our wood up above. That sounds like a better idea. Let's put our coal down right there. And now you can move while overburdened in this game. And so I can carry a lot of heavy weight. But once I get to a certain point, I won't be able to do that because my stamina will run out. Right over here, you can see I'm about to run out. But one of the cool things about this game is if you do get stuck like that, you can just take the item, throw it down, and you come back and pick it up. And as long as it's close to a workbench, it'll be fine. It'll stay there until you come back and get it. So let's go ahead and put that right there. Let's go ahead and put all of this into here. Control click that in there. There we go. And then we can run back and pick up this stuff that we dropped on the ground. And that's a more convenient spot for that here in the upper part. And then, of course, I want to keep some of this. See if I can go ahead and make a sign. Need a little bit more coal, which is funny because that's what I'm making. I'm making coal so I can make coal so I can make coal, if you know what I mean. All right, let's go ahead and pick up all this sweet, sweet coal right here. Now, coal is what we use to make signs and for other items that we create. And so we're going to run up here. Go ahead and use our buff. I'm not going to be going anywhere for a while, so we'll just use our buff to go back and forth. And that's going to go ahead and allow me to let everybody know and say, yo, this is where the wood goes. So wood right there. And then again, we can go ahead and just fire this up, right? Look at how many kilns we got going. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet right there. All right, fire that up. Wonderfully done. And I built this part here, which is the drop boxes. I filled in a little bit of this, and then, of course, I did all the sorting. As you can see, we've got ooze, feathers, cube, bark. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you label the ones at the top? Well, those actually are the ones that are labeled at the top because I put 3 boxes in this particular game because these boxes are fairly small. The other ones are bigger. But you're going to need lots of room for your core wood that's going to build up unless someone uses it up. There it is, core wood. And then, see, you're going to run out of room even then. Even with 3 boxes, we're already out of room of core wood. And then we'll have overflow for all of that stuff. Most likely behind it back here, which is another thing I need to build out. We'll build out a bit of that today. We want to get all of our stuff started. Now, another thing we want to do is go over here and say, okay, what kind of forge is this one going to be? I'm going to say copper is going to be our first one here. Copper, boom, right there. Now, I have some copper and stuff up here, but a better copper, this should be finished copper. And what we need is we need raw copper and tin, right? So this would be raw copper. So let's just go ahead and put that word on there, raw copper. There we go, very nice. And then we want to also do the same thing. We want to go ahead and just do that all the way down. So we're going to go ahead and use our small little areas here and build ourselves a nice little shelf. Try to make it centered as best as possible. Try not to take out the actual forge. And sometimes this centering is a little tough, but you'll get it down after a while. It's close enough. And then over here, a little bit higher again. I don't want to obscure the output or the input, but I do want them to all be about the same height. I feel like this one can go up just a bit. Where's that one cutting at? Let's see. About right there. Let's say about right there. And we'll use that one as a template. Yes, I'm that guy. I'm that guy that has to be that stickler of where my stuff goes, right? That it lines up all the way across, right? They did all this hard work. The least I can do is take an extra minute to at least line up the vertical boards here. At least as best I can. There we go. So something like that. Yeah, something like that. All right, that's good enough to get started. Let's go ahead and put some more furniture in. What are we out? We're out of wood. Of course we are. Of course we are. Stop, bear. And then we got wood over here. Let's get some more wood. And back over here. And put that nicely up there. And those up there. There's a really great combo right here for setting up your forges and having all of your raw materials. Oh, I'm overburdened. Overburdened. Put some of that away. There we go. You can't build if you're out of stamina. So, good to know. There we go. All right, pick up some more of this coal. Right here. Now, coal has an actual spot where it goes right here, coal. So we'll go ahead and put that away in its actual spot. Right there. And then we'll go ahead and say raw copper there. We need more. Oh, we need some of that coal back, but look at this. It's just going to drop on our head here. Right there. And then we'll go ahead and make a sign here. I'll say this one is raw tin. Oh, the sign's the wrong way. My bad. My bad. It happens. Those three little dots tell you which way is the front. Raw tin. Nice base. Awesome indeed. How's it going today? Going awesome. Thanks for hanging out. Light bulb moment. Yeah, right? Light bulb moment. Again, we built this right at the end. We got our trophies over here. Definitely going to need more than one trophy box, that's for sure. What else are we doing? We're doing that. We are putting some signs up. That's what I was doing. I got distracted there for just a second. Put some signs there. And sign there. Okay, so what do we got? We got tin. We got copper. We got tin. This would be raw iron. Goes into this box. And so what also it does is it's not only telling you what's in the box, but it's also telling you roughly what the forge is all about as well. And I'll fire up these forges in a second. Now, what's the last thing? Well, I'm just going to say coal because that's a great thing to put there because you're going to be feeding this coal into your forges over here on the side, right? So that's what doing the coal is all about. That one's already fed. This one here already fed. We're going to spend some time getting some coal today. Getting some copper and tin and iron, hopefully. Now, iron is a bit tougher. You have to go and fight some baddies in some caves for that. But let's go ahead and get that going. Now, again, my job is to keep all this stuff perpetually going. And my crew will come in and help out, too. They're welcome to come up here and feed this just as much as me. That's what makes our team so amazing is they work together. And so this takes a lot of wood here. So let's go ahead and just keep that coal going. We want to build up a lot of backlog of coal so we don't have to worry about it every second. We don't have to feed it as much. But this is a much more efficient way of doing it because now you're feeding a good amount of them all at once instead of just feeding one and then coming back. That requires a lot more time. I like this, set it and forget it, everybody. You just set it up and then you let that run. We'll put some wood back in here. In fact, we want to come up here and probably fill that box with it is. Hey, there's Ro. What's up, bro? Crew's coming in. They're getting woken up and ready to rock. Let's go ahead and actually start from the top down. There we go. We got core wood in there. Let's take that out. And then we're going to lug a whole lot of this wood to the upside. We'll come back and we'll do some sorting and all of that fun stuff here in a moment. But let's get started with the basics. The basics first. Now, see, I'm stuck. I can't go any further, so I'll just throw some of that down because I'll heave it over there. Oof. Like that. And then now I can go ahead and walk the rest of the way. Put a whole bunch of this up here. Just turn around and grab it. Easy peasy right there. Easy peasy. And then running over here. And get this nice and filled up. There we go. Pretty nice. Okay, now back the other way. And let's go ahead and work a bit with the loot that I have on me right now. I do need my own box somewhere. I'm going to go ahead and choose the upper right stone box. No, those are all full. Those are full. Huh. Where could I put a box? Maybe at the end here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put my box at the end. That sounds like a plan. Alright, we're going to need more wood. Again, let's start from the top down. And we're going to get this wood out of here. And we're going to move it to the bottom box. Because that's the box that most people should be looking at. They should start at the bottom and work their way up. That's just the most convenient box. And so we'll take some out for me to use. And then I'm going to put my box right here at the end. Now, I make a box for me every single time. And the reason why I do that is quite often I will take the resources off of me so that I can sort stuff and all of that. And it's kind of hard to see that top area there where I could set the box. A little awkward there. A little awkward. Alright, there is ways to work around this kind of stuff. Just make yourself a little bit of a step. And then you can just stand up here. Get yourself a better view. There's always a workaround I find in most games to make stuff work. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and put a sign on it. Right here. Nope. Maybe if I type right today. Kismet's box. There we go. And I don't lock the box because I trust my peeps and they're not going to come and take my stuff or any of that stuff. Now, I'm in the base right now. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not doing anything. I'm not going on an adventure right now. So I'm going to take all this stuff off of me because I don't need it right now. In fact, I got an extra tool there I could put away. I'm going to take all this stuff over there. Now, one of the problems is because the boxes are so small is the fact that I can't take all the stuff off me. So I'm going to go ahead and make a second box. And I need my coal back from... It's not in there. I ran out of coal. I got a little bit right here. So I'm just going to run around in my undies here for a minute as I get things fired up. Right up in here. There we go. Let's call this... man, my typing today. Kismet box. Darn Windows key. Kismet's box 2. There we go. So again, I just got to throw all the stuff that I have on me that I'm not using right the moment. Again, I see I got an extra tool there. Not this stuff. This stuff I'm going to keep on me right now. I'm going to sort that stuff. I see I've got an extra hoe there, so I'm going to go ahead and put that over here into tools. There we go. Very nice. I hear some baddies out there. And again, look at this little lean out. Lean out and shoot him. Oh, yeah, there he is. See, the second I put my weapons away, that's the second they show up. All right, hold on. Let's go shoot. Let's get a few shots in. I'm not going to try to spend the whole time killing him, but let's see if we get a shot in on him. Where'd he go? I hear him. Do a little tracer up there. Yeah, by the time I got my arrows, he ran off or died because I could see there's a bunch of loot there. Okay, so I'll just leave that to other peeps for right now. Okay, so we'll go ahead and take all that off of me. I'm just going to leave it there in my box. Everybody knows not to touch it and leave it there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do some sorting. So we're going to go to box number 1 here. And we're going to just grab all the stuff out on box number 1. Then we go to box number 2. And we click every single thing in that box. And we go box number 3. We click every single thing. And then we go box number 4. We click every single thing. And so on. Now this is consolidating. First you want to consolidate your loot. Otherwise you're wasting your time when you're sorting because you are double sorting. That takes a lot more time, double sorting, than just actual individual sorting, which is what I'm doing right now. Or condensed sorting. Where you go ahead and click everything and then it's condensing it down. into a single stack as best you can. There we go. And then we'll run all the way to the end. Now, usually I have a box empty at the end that I use, but in this case, no, because it's already full. So we've already know that we've stacked this as much as we possibly can. And so second box, same thing, because it was already empty. So we've stacked that as much as we can. Let's go third box. Let's grab everything out of the third box. And we'll use third box as our next sorting box. We'll use number 4 as our next sorting box. And so on as we go here. Again, running down the line, consolidating whatever we can. And this is just going to save you so much time in sorting. This is something I do in another awesome game called 7 Days to Die. Is I'll do like a pre-sort or a pre-combo of everything in here. We haven't done our beehives either. We got to get our beehives going, unless they already worked on it and I just didn't see it. We got to get our beehives up and running today. So again, we'll get that into there, into box number 3. And the actual sorting part I do later, right? This is just consolidating first and then sorting much later. And that's just tools. See, tools I can leave in. That's tools and keys or weapons. That's something I would leave in there because it doesn't stack. Really what you're trying to do is get all your stackable items together so that they stack up and you're doing good. Now, in theory, as we go along, right, we're on box number 4 right now. When we get to box number 5, we should start to see a diminishing in how many boxes we're using, right? If we're doing this right, if it is consolidating, maybe we got just tons of random stuff. And so by the time I get to the last couple boxes, these should start to empty out. And you can see that now, instead of all those boxes, now I have 3 boxes empty. That's 3 times this much. That's how much extra space that was being wasted in there. That's 3 times this, right? So that's 10, 20, 30 slots that were being used that could have been consolidated down. And that is what I do. I love sorting. It's one of my favorite things to do. Very, very fun. Now we got some trophies in here. Let's start with our trophies. So I'm going to very specifically grab the trophies out, and we'll come back and we'll grab other stuff. So trophy, trophy. And I could have kind of sorted the trophies into a separate box and all that stuff. I find it's better just to come back and do this. This actually is a trophy. There we go. And that's other stuff. So we're going to go ahead and take our trophies here and lug them across way over here. Now, I could have put it in that little cart, which I think is like a cool mechanic, and then take that cart and ran it over here if I so desired. But I'm just going to go ahead and run it like this. And then, again, consolidate as much as I can down in this box. Look at that. Look at how nicely it consolidated down. Now, I've got a bit of a problem. I don't have any more trophy boxes. So let's go over here, grab a little bit of wood. Let's go ahead and make some more trophy boxes over here. Now, these are all going to be trophy boxes, so I'm just going to go ahead and stack them nicely right next to each other, close as possible. I don't need to probably label all of that. My crew is going to know what that's all about. Put this up here, and then back to more trophies. And I can put my weapon away. I don't know why dude's got his weapon out. We'll come back to that. And again, there we go, going down the line. And again, my crew often helps me with the sorting. It's okay if they come in and help me sort. They do know that I like to sort at the beginning of the stream, though, so I can get you guys a bit of an overview of how to save yourself just literally thousands of hours. What's in the box? Lots of stuff. That's what. Rotisserie G15 from the Jump Catch game. Look at you go. Look at you go. Okay, now, before we get too far in there and I get too distracted, let's go ahead and do a battle, get us started today. Let's go ahead and fire us up over here by me, and off we go. Let's get a battle in. I'm going to continue to sort while you guys battle it out. Get yourself some loot. I'm going to look along here for any more trophies. All right, over the captain chest. Bam! Give you guys some love. Night Talks, Blue Kronos getting some love, and Sue becoming MVP, already starting off the win. Look at these cute little avatars down here. The awesome Sparkle Dog and Norbert, you can make your own avatar. You can customize your own corgi. That's right, I had these all done. These are all custom avatars exclusive to my stream that you can go ahead and customize down below. You can also say hi, and it actually says hi down here, which is pretty cool. Oh, here comes one of these, exclamation jump. Now remember, it's about 10-second delay. So when it's right about here and you're way over here, jump and take a shot at getting that unlocked. Now again, you can't go down there. You can see all the different actions. You can have your puppy sit up and all sorts of fun stuff. All sorts of fun stuff for it to do. So let's go ahead and go back to the map here. Let's keep our battles going. We're going to try to go down here to our tokens. And let's see. What was the other thing that I had to put down as part of my quest today? Berserker today. All right, let's go ahead and do put down our Berserker here and see how we do. Berserker, where are you hiding? Where is my Berserker? Berserker, there he is. All right, where are we going? We're going to go very heavy left, I'm feeling. Get in there and get all Berserker up in here. There we go. All right, boom. Let's get back to some Valheim. Now, while you were watching that, I ran and put some more trophies over there. And then what I'm trying to do now is trying to consolidate all the wood into the first box here a little bit, and then all this other stuff in these other boxes. Because you still can consolidate it down. As you can see, I've cleared those two. And again, see, we got some wood and other stuff. And we can go ahead and consolidate this down again. Now, sometimes you're going to miss stuff as you go along. And so you want to go in and see if you can consolidate it at all anymore. Down and down and down and down like that. Now, another great idea for me to do is actually not to put it in this one, right? To put the stuff that goes that way in my base on this side and the stuff that goes that way in my base on the other side of the drop boxes. So we need to kind of think toward that. So what else is we going to need to put in here? Well, I'm going to say that stone is going to be on this side. Right, gardening, things like that is going to end up going that direction. Now, maybe some keys we can put in there, some coal or whatnot. But really, I'm going to put a lot of this in those boxes there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go right over here and say, okay, you know what? I'm going to put this at the end and then sort it here in a moment. So let's put that at the end. We'll keep the wood on us. And so now we're trying to move stuff in the direction that's going to be most convenient for sorting. Look at this. We're getting all this center stuff taken care of. Let's go back over here. Let's see. This is food, so that'll go toward the food direction, which is in that direction. And then this is wood, so we'll put all the wood in this side. There we go. We're keeping that for right now. And then we've got some leather and stuff like that, or hide over here. We'll put that in there, and then we'll put that in there as well. So just allow us to sort a little bit better. So all the ones here in the middle should start to get clear out. Now that's gear right there. That's weapons and whatnot. I kind of feel like all these weapons are just going to be like gotten rid of at some point. But we're just going to throw them in there in case someone's looking for a bow. Someone's coming in to join us straight away. Let me turn my sound back on as well. And now again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. I'll highlight red. Know you're talking directly to me. Master V said, did you try Guild Wars 2? I did a run in Guild Wars, the first one, killing mages and random lizards like in Boulder Dash. I have played Guild Wars 2. In fact, not only did I play Guild Wars 2, but my entire guild played it. I am the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds, Kismet BP, aka Kismet Ring of Destiny. We played Guild Wars 2 on launch, and we played it with about, I think we had about 100 members in there. Other games we have up to about 300 members in there. I have over 800 members over all the years. It's probably more like 1,000 because I stopped counting at 800 because it's just too many names to manage for one person. And so we played the heck out of the game. That's a really fantastic game still to this day. The base game of that is really great. And then they added a whole bunch of stuff to it, which I thought was okay, but my members did not like. They didn't like the fact they had to repay for a whole nother account, and some of them had multiple accounts as well. And they didn't really like the expansion, so they wanted to play something else, and so we played something else afterwards. Can't remember exactly what we played after Guild Wars 2, What did we play right after? I think Star Wars: The Old Republic, I think, was after Guild Wars 2, or maybe it was before. I can't remember. I can look it up on our website. We have a history site of all the years of the different stuff that we've played and all the things we did back in the day. I could always look it up as well. That's another thing I'd love to circle back to, but, you know, Kismet only got so many minutes in the day. I can only do so much. All right. I kind of feel like, what do we want to do with these keys? Well, we'll just go ahead and keep those off to the side there for now, and we'll find a nice place for our keys, probably in our finished area. And there we go. So we've consolidated it down to, hey, this is stuff that needs to be sorted into those boxes, and this is stuff that needs to be sorted potentially in those boxes over there. So let's go ahead and start with the easy stuff, of course, all the basic wood. See if we've got any more basic wood. There we go. Basic wood. That's easy. That's nice and close. Now, again, doing some pre-sorting like that just saves you so much time of running back and forth and back and forth. And you're running back and forth, and it's just eating up all of your time. We got some stuff to sort in here, too. Let's go ahead and take all this stuff out as well. Oh, there's that long ship from Iron Nails. Look at that. All right, we're going to make a long ship today, it looks like. Someone made some iron nails and put it in there. And again, as the person who sorts these stuff as well, you're going to find that in this game you unlock stuff as you find new stuff and craft new stuff. Oh! Freya for Freya! Wife of the mighty Odin. There we go. Thank you so much for bringing that love train. 40 months, everybody. Let's show them some love for bringing that love train today. I saw you were hanging out AFK there, Anon. I know you're probably at work today. You do your thing, man. Don't worry about it. You just chill out and have a good time out there. Kismet doing some sorting right now. Now we got an elite trophy here. Let's go ahead and put that away. Right here we've got some flesh. We've got chains. We got some iron nails that somebody made, which is pretty cool. I haven't made any of that yet. It's probably in here somewhere under all the cool iron stuff. Now, you want to make a bit of all of this. Anytime you get any new nails or you get armor or whatever, some of that stuff unlocks other things, like nails there. Over here, same thing. When you go in and you start making certain items, you'll see you unlock other items, or you find items, you'll unlock other items. A lot of that stuff I have not even made before. We're going to get into that today. My crew has been using the iron to upgrade their gear, and today what we're going to do is we're going to go out and we're going to try to get more iron to keep that going. Now, these chain links here were being used for the upgrades of our buildings here. And so it was one I was going to build. I can't remember which one. Oh, this one is from Sharpening Stones. And I do ask my crew to not run ahead, right? Not run ahead and, you know, leave everybody else behind, or not go ahead and just do everything, because as the person who's playing through and doesn't have a, you know, I can't play all week, all day, like a bunch of other people, they played for 3 weeks straight. You know, they got hundreds or thousands of hours in the game now. I just don't have that amount of time. So they indulge me by not trying to run ahead and not doing all the upgrades and not doing all of the stuff too quickly, so that I can come in and do a few of those upgrades as well. Like right here, we got a forge tool rack that we may or may not have already done, and different upgrades for our particular thing. Like this right here is a grinding stone. So you have a sharpening stone. So you make a sharpening stone, and that allows you to make the grinding wheel. We got this one. We unlocked bronze. We made anvils, and so on. So what we have in here is we have different workbench improvements. Like that's a workbench improvement. That's workbench. That's workbench, right? So there's 3 workbenches there. This is forge. This is forge, and that's forge. Another forge improvement. Another forge improvement. Another forge improvement, and so on. So when you go to your forge over here, once you've added those improvements in, when you go to your forge, there's a number in this upper right-hand corner. In this case, the number is 5. So we've upgraded it to level 5 forge. And then over here on the workbench, we've upgraded the workbench to a level 4 workbench. And as you upgrade your workbenches and whatnot, you can also upgrade over here, making those particular items stronger than you had them before, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Now, I kind of feel like over here is going to be our random crafting box, right? So we make a box that we just call crafting. And crafting is the one where you would put all this kind of random stuff. Well, at least it seems random. You know, your iron nails and your bronze nails and your chains for upgrades and stuff like that. That's a great place for that. And then over here we have all of our other items. We got flint, all this stuff. Now what I'm going to do today is I'm going to work on a bit of this organization. Miscellaneous furniture. There we go. We're going to go ahead and put our signs up a little bit higher. And the reason why we're going to do that is because they're much better when they are at eye level. And I'm going to go ahead and put that right up there. And we're going to say flint right there. All right. So we're just going to kind of copy what we already have. And one of the cool things that you can do is you can utilize the other sign as an attachment. Now, or not. But one of the things I really want to do is I want to attach it in such a way, like right here, or up here. But see, I've got the boxes a little bit forward. So if I attach it there, you won't be able to see it. And then down here is probably a better place than up there because I don't have anywhere to attach it. And it doesn't let you attach it to the front of the boxes. I don't know why. I would think that would be an awesome thing you'd want to do. So that's not a good idea there. Now, if you do something and you take it back, well, you get those resources back. So it's not like you lost those particular resources. So let's go ahead and put this in again. Right there. That's a better spot. Let's see how it looks if we put it in there. It looks okay. I feel like we could probably fine-tune that a little better. Let's go ahead and bring that up just a little bit. And we're going to put it way to the side. Oh, did I run out of wood? Pick up the wood again. Let's grab some wood out of here. So it's not asking me that every second. There we go. And then, again, now I'm the type of person that would go in and fix all of this just so it's visually easier for my crew. And not open chest. Sign flint. There we go. And so let's go through and redo all of this awesomeness. That is our signs. Now, why am I moving that up? Again, it's more at eye level. I just did it at the bottom just to see if we could get it all in there. And I'm going to start centering these. So when I type it, it'll go in the center. And when it starts to overlap another one, we got to watch out. Because we'll have to fine-tune that as we go. That's fine. As you can see, it's very fine. That's fine wood, everybody. So they know what it is. These are cores. Right here. And then we can just go ahead and say, you know what? We got the gist of it. Let's just go ahead and run these all the way down. And I am just trying to fine-tune it so it not only is it functional, but it's also looks cosmetically cool. Over here. All right. And then let's just go ahead and replace all of this. Cube. Oops. This one. Now this one's going to be the troublesome one, I feel. Right here. Feathers. Now what I'm going to do on this one is I'm actually going to just take that one out. The reason why is because when I take out all the bottom ones, the feather one won't be obscured. Ooze. And then here at the end, miscellaneous. You always want a nice miscellaneous or crafting box at the end in case you don't know where the heck to put it. All right, you don't want to make another box for it. Oh, well, there went the floor. You don't want to make another box for it, but you also... We'll go down there and get all that stuff back. You don't want to make another box for it, but also you don't want it to mix in with your other stuff. So let's go ahead and put our floor the proper direction. There we go. I'll pick up all this stuff. And there we go. So now we just moved it up to make it more aesthetically pleasing there. And again, here's our flint in there. Someone put some stone in there, probably me. And then we'll go ahead and check each and every box. We got eyes there. We got eyes there. It gives us kind of a level of inventory of what we've got going. Now, see, this would probably be what I call the coal overflow. So I would put a little bit of coal in here, say 25, right? Put 25 in there. If someone's looking for it for crafting or whatnot, it would be there. But what I'd really do is I would put the coal over here where it would be most useful, where it's by our particular forges. So we're going to run over here and pick up some more coal after we drop this off. Right over there. Now that is nice. That's a lot of coal to run our forges. That's what we need our coal for. And that is a real good amount of coal for that. And let's keep on sorting. Again, so now we're checking our coal all the way up. Make sure there's nothing else that happened to make it into the boxes. Got fine wood there. All looking good. Core wood here. Core wood, I have a lot of that. We're going to end up with an overflow. Here we have bark. Looks good all the way up. Again, this is just leaving room for expansion because we're going to be collecting a crazy ton of loot today. We're out of feathers. We need to collect some feathers. So see how I see that we're out of feathers? You want to immediately come over here and say need feathers. Boom. Into your need box, right? Now also, we're going to need a little bit of a torch over here. Let's see. Where's our basic... Where'd our basic torch go? Where you at, basic torch? Huh. Oh, right there. So we need a standing torch, so we need a little bit of resin. I saw some resin in here. Now, I like to have a torch or so around just to keep the thing lit, right? So that the peeps can see the signs. So we're going to go ahead and just do something like... Oh, we were out of resin. We're not out of resin, but I'm out of resin, if you know what I mean. Let's say right there. There we go. See, now when you're coming in and you're like, oh, God, I got too much stuff, and you're dropping it off, and you're like, okay, we need tin, we need copper, we need iron, we need feathers. Now, I can also prioritize what's the most important. Like good examples, I go ahead and say need tin out of there and put need feathers instead earlier. And then over here, need tin. So you can set an easy priority of what your peeps should be looking for in that moment by doing that as well, right? That makes that super, super useful. And my peeps know that when you're putting in the drop boxes, you always start with the first drop box and you work your way across. Makes it easier for the sorter like me later on. All right, so that's looking good. Now what we've got over here is we've got some flesh stuff. Now we can put the flesh stuff in miscellaneous over here, which is where I would put it. Because it's like a precursor item, right? It's not like nails or something like that. Nails would be something that you've already crafted. And so I would put those in here. Now the same thing with chain. You'd be like, is it like a before item or an after item? Is it already been something that's been refined and whatnot? Because the nails have already been refined, I'm going to put them in the crafting box. But chains could be in either box. That could be miscellaneous. But I'm going to put it over here. It just makes it more convenient. So if my people are looking for any miscellaneous crafting items, they will eventually find it right there. And again, them understanding and just being as simple as possible, as easy to understand by anybody, is one of the most important things, I think. Now, we've got some core wood here, and we've got some fine wood. So again, we'll go into our fine wood here first. We'll get rid of that because that's nice and easy. And then we'll just go to our core wood and we'll click to see if we can stack any more of those in there. No. Now, I would take the overflow and put them with my other wood. I can make another box, but I'm just going to put it with the other wood here because this is not full. And we'll just put the overflow right here at the top away from the other wood. So people go, if they're looking for regular wood, it'll be there. If they're looking for core wood and whatnot, it'll be over here, and fine wood over there. Easy for them to find. Now let's go ahead and go in these boxes and see if we can finish this up. We got some gardening items and some stone there, gardening and food items. And so let's go check our stone over here. Ooh, mama, we got lots of stone. We are styling for stone. There we go. And then up here. All right, nice. Now that's going to make me so I'm not overburdened, and then I can conveniently run down here to the other side of our base. Raw food boxes. I'm going to start from the bottom, though most likely, it's all out. I'm going to start from the bottom, put that there. Then we're going to go ahead and run down into here, and Anon's over here working very diligently on the garden. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in the garden box right over here, and then he'll take it and go from there. Now, I've also see some bees in there, so we have to get our bees going today. I'm sure Anon's going to work on it at some point, or one of my crew. I'd like to see the bees added right here around the farm. on the outside. You can put them on some pedestals and just have them around there. That would be pretty cool. I'll leave it to them to do it. I'm not gonna, tell them exactly what to do. I'll let them have fun, come up with an idea and use it. In fact, they could actually build a whole nother separate thing if they wanted to. Build a thing, say, around the edge of the base that has all of the bee farms in there. But we definitely need to get our bees fired up today. All right, so we're looking good there. Now, we emptied this out, so that's good. That's nice and emptied out. Chest number 1 is empty. Chest number 2 is some keys. Now, where would you put keys? Now, keys I would probably put in a trade box. Why would I put it in the trade box? Because it's a unique item that people can use that really doesn't have another place. Another place I might put it is something like weapons or armor, or make a separate one that just says keys. But why take all that extra time and build all this extra stuff if it's something that's like a one-off item that doesn't really need 3 or 4 boxes full of stuff. Now, over time, what I'm going to be doing, though, is consolidating these boxes down as I start to use the larger boxes, the iron boxes. We'll consolidate this stuff down, and we'll start to stack our other wood up above. So fine, and then core wood up on the top. Now, you can see we got tons more core wood in here. In fact, some more core wood than I can fit in that box. Let's put some down here. We'll start to mix and match those a little bit because that's a nice place for overflow. Over here, we're going to keep all our fine wood together. And we've got some resin. Now, resin is something we use a lot of resin, especially early game. I'm getting text. It's got sent an audio file. Hold on, everybody. I got to go AFK for just a second. I'm getting buzzed. I'll be right back. Following up on that shower again, everybody. Oh, man. I had to go in there yesterday after the stream. And yet again, every time I get into Lowe's, I get stuck in there for like an hour or 2 hours. Yesterday, I go in there. All I literally had to do, walk into Lowe's, sign the thing for them to install my shower doors, and then check out and leave. So for 25 minutes, they looked for the paperwork. 25 minutes I was standing in there and just looking for paperwork. They had filed it wrong. So every time I go in there, it's like a train wreck. I don't know what the heck. And so I signed the paperwork, which took all of 1 minute. And then, another minute to walk to the front. And then 3 minutes to check out. And I was out of there. So I was in there literally for a half hour to sign and pay. Again, I don't know what's going on over there, but they need to get it together. Base looks really clean. Yeah, Shishin. Yeah, it's my crew working together as they always do. Hey, Jessamy, what's up? Now, again, you guys can come in and hang out with us. We're going to have a fun time. The quests in the tunnels that went underground are awesome, difficult, level 3 quests with certain puzzles. Had me worried because nobody done them. So there are very little info because I just wanted to play the game stories. Well, there you go. There you go. Don't spoil anything for me, though. I haven't done some of that stuff. We did go underground in the various crypts and got some cool stuff out of there. We're going to do some more of that today. I'm just doing some organizing. Hey, Winter, what's up? Yeah, there's peeps in there. What is this game? It's called Valheim. There you go. There you go. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So when I see somebody do more than like 2 or 3 things in the chat and they do like 10, 15 things in the chat, it's like a red flag to any streamer. You're like, oh, God, here we go. But you hope they do well. You hope they do well. Welcome, winner. Thanks for being here in the stream. Sometimes I do get focused. Sometimes I am talking to the stream or I'm in the middle of something. So be patient. I will always look at my chat. And, of course, if you do want to come in and get my attention, the best way to do is use my name, Kismet. You don't have to put the @Kismet. You can just type Kismet in there. It highlights in red and actually attaches itself to the top of my chat. So when I'm done doing a battle or I'm done building something or I'm done talking about something, I will then look back at my chat. The number one thing you don't want to do is get entitled in my chat. Say, Kismet didn't talk to me within the first minute I came into the stream. I'm going to have a little fit about it. You definitely don't want to do that. You definitely don't want to do that for sure, for sure. All right. Let's keep on keeping on. Right over here. What were we doing? We were organizing. That's what we were doing. You got sidetracked there. Sidetracked by IRL. Always sidetracking me. Let's keep on sorting our stuff. There we go. Nothing there. Nothing there. Now look at these drop boxes. Look at these babies. Look how quick and easy we organize all that loot together. Super, super easy. Right in here. There's some more bees. We know where they go. Now, at this point, when you're at the last couple boxes, you might as well just take all that stuff out of there. You might as well just take it out. Now, I got a bunch of ancient wood. That's a real easy one right over here. Or I'm calling it bark right now. Ancient bark, so I don't have to write the word ancient on there. Let's go ahead and put that ancient bark in there, and that's definitely going to get me back to that other rate. Now, I could have brought my belt, which would have kept me from getting overburdened, but it's not that big a deal because I'm not really going that far, right? I'm just going right to here. So let's put our flint away. We know that we can be here in our eyes. Again, this is one of my favorite parts is when you get real organized, right? When you're Johnny on the spot. None there. We got some bones. We can put those away. Leather. Oh, look at all this leather building up nicely. We got these. We got some food we can put away. This is garden. That's food. Ooze, I saw that over here that I put in here. Let's put that right there at the bottom. Nice. That's it. We're done. We did it. We sorted the whole entire thing. Right? Easy peasy. If you only learned one thing in my stream today, you learned how to organize stuff on a giant mega base like ours. Now, we're going to go ahead and run out here. Now, again, we're just getting started. This is just getting started, everybody. I know my crew all too well. This is them getting started. For sure, for sure. So let's go ahead and throw that in there. We got some bees down here. We're going to leave that for anon and whatnot to get it going. I love these little stand things, too, that you can put stuff on a stand and then take the cultivator off and then work the land and then put it back. Very, very cool. Got 11 different bees down there. Got that going on. And I just keep this inner door open for when I'm running back and forth and whatnot. I love this grand staircase came out. We actually built it at 2 separate levels, which is pretty cool. A lot of fun there. Let's pick up any excess stuff that we have on the ground. All right. I think that's pretty awesome. We did an amazing job of getting that going. And now back into my box I go. And let's get all of our loot. Now, currently, your gear is part of your inventory, which I know is a bummer. I'm not into it. But it does happen. Now, if I got to right click on it for me to put my gear on, and it does take a minute. You're going to see the little bar go across. There we go. So I've got my gear on. Now, I need to put on my armor, and then I'm going to put on my cape, and so on. And there. Now, I've got an item in there called a freeze gland. This freeze gland came from a drake that we fought. We saw him way up there, and so we were shooting at him, and I said, if anybody hits him, I'm going to give 10,000 Kiz Caps to the chat, and somebody did. I forget who it is. Sorry, I forgot who it was. But boom, it hit him, and he came down, and we annihilated him, and we got that drake, even though we can't go up there because we don't have the gear to go up into the cold yet. At least I don't know if we do. Maybe we do now that we got to iron. We'll see. We'll see. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is not knowing. There we go. Oh no! Look out, Yaver. That has happened to me a few times. Way in my youth, you're accidentally drunk in the morning. I hope you're feeling better though. It's Friday. Hopefully you sober up a little bit, get the most out of your day, or not. Hey, it's your life. You do whatever you want. They're your choices. Hopefully you have a good day despite a rough start to your morning. What it sounds like. Sounds like a rough start. Okay, I'm going to right click this one here, And we're going to put on our leggings. And now there we go. Now our dude is back up and going. He's got his circlet on. Let's zoom out a little bit. He's got his little outfit on. Now, everybody used the iron so they could get upgraded first, and that's okay. I like my crew to get updated because I spend a lot of time in the base. So I'd say about 80% of my time is organizing the group and managing the base. So it's good to get them upgraded first. So they're super strong. I stand behind them. We work together. That's how it goes. So let's keep on keeping on. Now, another thing that I can do, I want to go ahead and try out one of these little blue capes. So I'm going to go in here and look and see where I can make a cape. A troll hide cape here with some bone fragments. It's got armor 1. Now let's compare it to the cape I've got now. The cape I didn't mean to pick that up. I'm just going to roll over it. Cape I've got now has a weight 4, quality 1, armor 1, and repair station level 2. This has weight 4, quality 1, durability 500, so it's got about 100 more durability, but it has the same armor rating. So I would just say it looks cooler and has a bit more durability. So I guess we'll give it a go. Now we're also going to need some bone fragments, so let's go ahead and look in here. Oh, we got lots of bone fragments now. Some of the stuff you start getting to a point where it's just for looks. So let's go ahead and craft ourselves a cape, unless we can do a new cape. Hold on. Before we waste the resource on that, let's see if we can make an iron cape or something in here. I didn't see any capes in here. No, we got some bronze and iron helmets and whatnot. So yeah, no cape in there. Okay. So we'll go in here and we'll make ourselves a cool troll hide cape. Right there. Okay, so now we made ourselves a cape. We're going to go ahead and put that cool cape on. And you're going to see the change color. There we go. Very cool. Now, that particular cape is an item that we can upgrade as well. So we can go in and say, okay, the weight of this is 4, the quality is 2, the durability is going to go up by 50. It's a repair station level 3 now. And then the armor is going to be 2 instead of 1. So let's go ahead and upgrade that. There we go. Can we upgrade it again? Right now we can't upgrade it because we need a workbench level 5, and we're going to need more troll hide and more bone fragments, but we have that. We have that up here. We've been fighting lots and lots of various trolls who love to come in and get into our base, or buy our base. Now we do a little side game as well, and that is Stream Raiders. We do it every 30 minutes or so, boop, for about a minute. Let's go ahead and battle it out. Look, I actually remembered my actual stuff there. So let's get going. Is it worth upgrading to bronze gear? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's definitely worth it. Because it does help you a lot, especially your bronze shield is really great against mobs that are attacking you. You can, of course, when you run out of stamina. When you run out of stamina, sometimes my brain stops from my sleep apnea. When you run out of stamina, you can use it as a blocker. And if you have a little bit of stamina, you can still block. And then your stamina, and you can backpedal in case someone's shooting arrows or whatever. You can backpedal and then start to build up enough stamina so when they come at you, boom, you wipe them out. So very, very useful. Very, very useful for sure. And plus, it's good to, you got to progress anyway. You need to get bronze, you need to get tin, you need to get copper, you need to make bronze, you need to make all that stuff so it unlocks other stuff. That's how the recipes get unlocked, by you doing stuff, right? Like by making iron nails, we now unlock the new ship that we're going to go make here in a minute. I wish Soul was on so he could make the dock, but I'll probably go down there, or one of my crew, if they haven't already done so. We'll go down there and make ourselves just a dock, and then we'll make the bigger ship. We'll check out the bigger ship today. If you are on my crew, don't run ahead of me and go make the bigger ship. Well, wait till I do it, please. Sometimes people think I'm asking them to do stuff, and when I'm talking to the stream, I'm like, hey, I'm going to go do this thing. And then what they do is they run ahead and they go do the thing, and then we didn't get the whole experience of me showing you the progression of our playthrough, which is what I do here. I am here to entertain you. So I try to show you the progression as we go, as opposed to just skipping ahead and you guys miss all the action. All right, open the captain chat. Grant you guys some love. Oh, there's a star coming along. Make sure to go exclamation jump. Remember, you're about 10-second delayed, so when it's coming your way, like right here, all you peeps at the end should be jumping right now. There we go. Subi. Oh, look at all these epic scrolls. Subi, Absalom Doc, and Rotisserie G getting some epic scrolls. Icy Diamonds is MVP that round. 16 kills. And we're ready for the hard stuff. Oh, Rotisserie G is just boss mode on those. Boss mode. All right, let's see. What else we got to do? We got to put that down. It's got a long cooldown. We got to put our Berserker down. It's got about an hour cooldown. Let's go ahead and pull in the big man himself. The Wasteland Tycoon. I'm feeling the left side on this one. Let's get right here. Go ahead and join me, everybody. Put some rogues in the front. You want to put some rogues in the front so the rogues can run down, hit these cards. Those cards are going to generate more peeps for us, and thus we'll have more enemies, or more allies to take out the enemies. Now, you want to put down as many units as you can, including your epics on this particular battle. Whenever you see the 4 skull up there at the top on a battle, if it's a chest one, we might be able to get away with it without it. But on this one, you definitely want to use your epics, your legendaries, so because this one's going to be pretty tough, all right? So put down as many units as you can as well. You can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. The name of this game is called Stream Raiders. Something we play on the side while we're playing other games, right? So we play it in the background. You can place your units all the time for 30 minutes, and you can place up to 6 of them. And then every 30 minutes or so, it comes up, says, hey, it's battle time. And then we battle it out. So we do a lot of stuff. We're always doing teamwork stuff here in the mega stream. That's why I call it the mega stream, because we're always doing a lot of stuff at the same time. For sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. There you go. Getting into No Man's Sky. Oh, No Man's Sky is awesome, bro. Awesome, awesome. Towers buried in the ground. I spied them and found 3 keys in chests. Yes, that's awesome, Master V. Yes, I love me some No Man's Sky. Incredibly fantastic game. 10 out of 10. Absolutely, it's risen to a really exceptional game. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it big time. All right, now I'm actually not using my leather helmet right here. And the reason why is I'm using this here for the light. And you can see as I move around, it's kind of glowing off that thing in the front. The reason why I do that is so you guys can see what I'm doing. There's nothing worse than watching like a 7 Days to Die stream and the whole entire thing is just black. You can't see what the heck. You can't see anything they're doing. It's like you're watching blackness. You can turn your monitor off and you're going to see the same exact thing that you're watching on the stream. So I typically will up the gamma, or I will always have a light. So you guys can kind of see what's going on. Because I can see it, because I can see the subtlety, because I'm sitting in front of the monitor. But on your guys' end, it goes up to Twitch, and then it's being compressed, and then it's being broadcast out to you. So it's going to be completely pitch black to you guys on your end, depending on how you have your monitor settings as well. And that's something that I can't control. So I try to make it visible to everyone as well. Now I no longer need my deer hide cape, so I don't need to hoard that for myself. Let's put that in here in case someone just wants to come in and grab some gear. And so there we go. We got that fired up. What else we got here? Let's go ahead and put our helmet here, because we do want to use our helmet since we're taking on a boss or something. Let's put this up here. Okay, so what's the next thing that we want to do? I don't know. I'm coming from out of nowhere there. Bear coming in, probably repairing his stuff. All right, so what else do we got in here that we haven't made yet? I could make a troll leather helmet, but I don't think I'm really going to use it. So let's not waste materials on that. We got Stag Breaker in there, torches and things like that. We could upgrade our current items. We've got a leather helmet we can upgrade, different gear we can upgrade. Now, I'd probably upgrade my bow first, because I do use my bow quite often. So let's go over here, grab some fine wood over there, and maybe some core wood here. And then let's go ahead and upgrade our bow. Let me turn my sound back on. There we go. And let's see, what else do we need? We need deer hide. So right up here, lots of deer hide. Let's go ahead and work on our bow. Now, is there a nicer bow over here? Before I go and upgrade anything, I always look and see if there's something nicer under iron that maybe I should be shooting for. I do see there's a huntsman bow right there. We need more feathers and more iron, that is for sure. So we need to get on to that today. Definitely need to work a lot on iron for sure. For sure. And we also need to figure out how to cure poison, because we keep getting poisoned as we're doing stuff. We need to work on that as well. All right, and then over here, we'll go ahead and I'm just going to upgrade my bow for right now, because that's going to be a lot cheaper to upgrade this bow right there. Let's upgrade it again. Oh, wait. No, I'm making bows. My bad. My bad. Oh, man. I'm making bows. That's okay. I can always put one over there for someone to use. There we go. All right. So we're upgrading my bow. There. Let's put this bow over here. We already have some bows in there. That level 1 in there. Made a bunch of level 1s. My bad. I already have a level 4 bow. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It happens. It happens. All right. What else can I put in here and upgrade? Trollhide Cape. We've already got that upgraded. Into there. Huh. Says the level, upgrade to level 3. Hold on. Let's take a look at that again. Let's put this back in here. Let's get a nice full stack of bones. Oh, I can't upgrade that again. All right. Let's not make them. Let's upgrade them. Trollhide Cape. Oh, no, it does need level 5. Okay, it does need level 5. I was right. Okay, I was right on that one. It needs the level 5 to do that. Okay, so again, you know, I go through and I look. If I make a mistake, you know what, I roll on. I don't beat myself up too much, for sure, for sure. All right, that's at max quality. The hoe is at max quality, so we don't have to upgrade any of that, so that's good to know. We do also have our items, our tools that we need to upgrade. We can probably make an iron pickaxe is probably what I want to make. Or a bronze pickaxe. Yeah, see, I've got my bronze pickaxe to use their iron pickaxes. I don't see it, huh? You'd think there would be one. You'd think there would be a, if there's a bronze pickaxe, there would be an iron pickaxe. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Battle axe, iron axe, bronze axe, iron, bronze agder. I'm just missing it. I'm just missing it somewhere. Maybe down here. There it is right there. There it is. Iron pickaxe. Whoa, 20 iron. We don't got 20 iron. Yikes. Okay. How about we just upgrade the pickaxe that we got? I feel like that would be a cheaper alternative than to spend it on that. So we need 10 bronze. So let's see how much bronze we got. We got 20 bronze there. Now, why would I upgrade my pickaxe first? Normally, I would upgrade my weapon first. But I'm going to upgrade my pickaxe first because we're going to go collect more materials and bring them back. And this whole area where we're at right now is like bronze and tin heaven. All right? So let's go ahead and upgrade our pickaxe so it doesn't break as much. And we'll come back and we'll replace that pickaxe, of course, as my... Oh, God. I just made the thing again. Darn it! Darn it, darn it, darn it. I hate it when I do that. But that's okay. You make a mistake, you just go right over here and you put it in here for somebody else. That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You're gonna make mistakes as you go in your life. Just keep on rolling. Let's go ahead, get that out of there. Let's go ahead and convert what bronze we can. So definitely need more copper. That is for sure. So we'll start with some copper today. And tin, I think we're doing good. We got 2 iron, which is not enough for me to make any iron stuff today. And let's see, bronze pickaxe. Can we upgrade again? We can. If we had 15 iron, we could upgrade that. We could upgrade our buckler. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just go straight to iron? Well, the reason why I don't go straight to iron is all the iron that we collected as a group has already been used up. Now, if I get my group together and we go battle it out and then get more iron, great. But I feel like it's probably a better idea to upgrade all my bronze gear, which makes it easier for us to go as a group and get iron unlocked as well. Now, the larger the group you have, the more resources you're going to need to collect together and bring back to your base. And bronze is one of those things that you can't go and just teleport with it, right? So we need bronze nails for our new ship. We're going to need 80 bronze nails. Oh boy, okay. Let's see how many bronze nails we've already got. We got 92. Oh, well, hey, now we're talking. Now we're talking. All right, so we need resin, deer hide, and fine wood. So let's get some fine wood right here. And then we're going to get some resin. And we're going to go ahead. What else we need? A deer hide. Right here, nice big stack. Oh, probably cut that in half. We don't need to carry the bronze around. Let's put the bronze back. And there we go. All right, we got a new ship that we can unlock. Oh, no, it's over here. Ancient bark. Oh, it's iron nails. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm in the wrong thing. And it happens all the time. You'll see me switch into the wrong thing because I would think it would be in sequence, but it's not. All right, so iron nails. We need 90 iron nails to get this going. Now, this is our bigger goal for later. Again, letting my crew know to not run ahead and do it for me ahead of time. That's really obnoxious when people do that when you're working towards something and then they go ahead and run ahead and build the base. They run ahead and do it ahead of me. And I try to explain that again and again and again. And somehow people still end up doing it. Even though I tell them, ask them, please don't do that because part of the fun of being here in the stream is going on the journey with you guys in the chat. All right, so 1 per 10. So that means we're going to need a total of 90 iron worth of iron nails. And we already have 10, so all we need is 8 more iron. So definitely we're going to need more iron to get that going. So let's go ahead and put that off to the side. So we're not even close to that right now. We'll come back to that project later on. And then up here, iron away. Now again, I noticed that I could use that iron to make those iron nails. So let's go ahead and use a little bit of these iron nails. And I think that will put us at 30. There we go. Put that iron in there. And put that in there. Okay, that puts us at 30. We're 60 down the road. And so that gives us a goal. My goal is to upgrade my gear because we used all the copper and tin for everybody else to get their gear upgraded. So I want to get my gear upgraded today. That's going to get me to a point in which I can help out better when we're down in the caves and all of that stuff. And again, I like to get my crew geared up first so then when they're out and about doing all their stuff, they're not going to take as much damage. So we got that going. I definitely want to upgrade my axe as well. All right, but we got our pickaxe updated. We got all that stuff going. Let's put some of our wood back in here. We got our core wood. Put some of that up there. Our fine wood. Now again, when you're done with stuff, put it back where it goes. Don't drop it back in the drop box because that's rude. That's rude. If you took it out of a sorted box, put it back in the sorted box. All right, so there we go. So now what we want to do is we want to prep for an adventure, right? So we're going to go ahead and start eating our food. We're going to prep our character. Notice how there's this big bar, and each section has to do with the different types of food. Very food dependent, this game. Very, very food dependent for sure. Let's go ahead and go upstairs here and keep our kilns going. Right here. We're going to need a lot. We're going to need a lot of coal because we're going to fire up a ton of copper and tin today. Now we're going to go try to farm out all of our nodes that are close by if they haven't already been done. If they are done, I'll mark them as they've already been done. But we're just going to go ahead and start up this kilns. And there we go. Again, set it and forget it. Very nice. All right, we'll put that wood back in there. Let that run. And then we'll run back downstairs. Like so. And we'll go ahead, feed this in here. I've just remembered I forgot to get in Discord with my crew. I'll get in there with them in a second. Now what I'm doing while I'm doing that is I'm building up my health level. And then I also want to make sure before I leave that I have some gear for making the various stuff as I'm running along, right? Like if I need to make a workbench, I need to make sure that my gear is repaired. So if I need to chop down some trees or whatever. Now I don't typically bring a ton of resources with me because it will weigh you down. But I do bring a little bit of wood in case I need to make a workbench, right? The workbench is something you're going to make a lot in this game, incredible amount. Same thing with stone. Now stone is one of those things that I'll cut in half and then I'll cut in half again, right? Just a little bit of stone, a little bit of wood, and you're good to go. Now I can not only make a bench, but I can also make campfires, and I can make this thing, the cooking station, which allows me to work on stuff. Now, what I've decided to do instead of doing the cooking stations and saying, hey, this has already been looted, is to actually start to tear it down. And if I can't carry it, I'll tear it down, put it in a box, and then have it in the box. So the next time I come running through there, I'll grab that particular loot as well. So there we go. We got that going. Let me get my cape on here. There we go. And I think we're ready to rock for right now. And I don't think I can do any other upgrades. Here I've upgraded my bow. I can't upgrade my hammer anymore. I think my hammer is at maximum. Yeah, and then hoe is at maximum. I can't upgrade that if we get to 5. Not really using my helmet right now, and I got that upgraded. Okay, good. Good, good, good. All right, that's looking good. Let me get in with my crew and let them know I'm about to run out and get into trouble here. Let's do it. Hey, everybody. How you doing today? Apparently very quiet. Apparently very quiet today. I'm about to run out and get some copper and tin nearby. If you guys want to come join me, welcome to. What? I'm muted. You can't hear me, Ro?
Oh, sorry, it was muted.
Oh. But can you hear me in Discord?
No, I'm muted.
Oh, okay. I'm easily confused, as you can tell. Ro is muted.
You in Discord.
All right, thanks. All right, so like I was saying, I'm going to run out and start collecting nearby copper and tin to the west of our base. You guys are welcome to come join me. We're going to try to get a bunch more copper and tin so everybody can get upgraded to that copper level. And I need to upgrade a bunch of my gear. And then we're going to go work on some iron later on. Get a bunch of that, get people upgraded. At least get your tools upgraded. Want to upgrade our tools first. Maybe our primary weapon. We can get that done today. So very heavy copper, tin collection. We also need a bunch of feathers and other gear like that. I put a need row by the portals. So when you're coming into the portals to the drop box, you'll see a whole bunch of need signs there that say need feathers, need copper, need tin, so on and so forth. If you want to know what we need in the moment, they'll be on that need row under the drop boxes. There we go. So communication is the key when you work in a group. You got to communicate what you're doing, what they're doing, what everybody's doing together. So I'm going to do some scouting first. So we're going to head out right about right there. So I'm going to head toward that ping right there. We're going to head out toward that ping. So it's time to get out of the base, everybody. Let's get going. We're going to run down through our cooking area right here. Get that going. You're like, Kismet, it's nighttime. You shouldn't go out at nighttime. That's your, oh, wait, I forgot to make, oh, I don't have any arrows because we don't have any feathers. Oh, man, we're in trouble. All right. We'll try to get some birds on the way, but we're going to have to melee this baby because we don't have any arrows and whatnot. Now, look at this down here. Now, again, what I'm going to start doing, oh, look, free stuff.
Feathers, I'll head right back to base.
Yeah, let's go ahead and throw them in Dropbox. Now, see, if I go to pick this stuff up over here, now it should automatically pick it up. There we go. It's just delayed. It should automatically pick that stuff up. Now, see all this down here? We're not using this right here. And one of the things you could do, if you wanted to, I'm not going to do it right now, but I could tear this entire thing down. And what you would do is you would just go ahead, put down a workbench. We'll put one down. We'll come back to it later. And I can just very easily just middle click. There we go. Oh. I'm out of the circle. Middle click this stuff. Requires crafting station. Right click it. Middle click. Huh. There we go. That allowed me to... Oh, I need the stone. I need the stone one. Duh. I need the stone cutter. I need the stone cutter, but I could put a stone cutter down and just dismantle this whole entire thing and get the resources back, which is what I've tried to do here, and get the resources back to get all of this loot, right? So instead of going and chopping down trees, one of your better resources is actually to go around and just tear up old bases like this. And then look at this. We got some free wood right there. Just so easy to go ahead and extract that. And we'll come back with a stone cutter and remove the rest of that. And then we have a bunch of free stone. Now, we got plenty of stone right now, so I don't really need to do it. But you got to have the appropriate thing for the appropriate thing, if you know what I mean. And so let's go ahead and walk this way. Now, there's going to be some baddies out here, especially at nighttime. Watch out for those baddies. There's a thing we can cut out. Yeah, there we go. Now, what I normally do is I send them a little bit of love in the form of a fire arrow. Like that. And then I just let them burn. And if they get close to me, see, I can use my shield. I can hit them a few times. There we go. Dre's on it. Now, here's a great technique when you are working with a group. When a mob's coming at you, whoa, when a mob's coming at you, do not run to the mob like this and hit the mob like that. The reason why is the people behind you cannot hit the mob. You're an obstruction between the people who are running behind you and the mob. So if you're going to take point, you should always run past the mob and get to the far side so you can see your crew coming at you so they can hit from the back and you can hit from the front, right? Or if there's 3 people, then 2 people go front and 1 person comes back, right? So this way it's more efficient. And so if someone's doing ranged, you won't be between the mob and them. That's called team awareness or group awareness. So you got to watch out that you're not obstructing. And that happens a lot in this game and other games that are like this. Right? Again, I'm going to go right there. I'm going to go ahead and ping that so everybody knows where I'm going. And so let's go ahead and keep going along here. Now, if I see some stuff on the ground, pick it up as I'm walking along, right? I'm not in that much of a hurry. But let's just pick it up as we go. Oh, there's some more guys down there. Oh, look, they've already partially got a lot of this copper, so that's nice. And again, I'm holding down my right mouse button, letting them take a shot. And then coming in. Now watch that stamina, everybody. Watch that stamina. Now one of the most awkward things is how close. If you're not close enough, it will be real awkward. You'll just be swinging in the air and nothing will be happening. Now look at this little stone area down here. I believe we came along here. Yeah, we ran across this edge. And we probably need a workbench here. Now, every one of these little places, I suggest to create a workbench like that, and then just get your stuff back. And then underneath here, we can see there was a chest that we found. And then up here, we can look and say, is there anything up here? No. But because we have the workbench there, we can actually go in and dismantle this. We don't really need it. But now what can happen is your stuff can get up there on the top. You can just jump if it's close enough and grab those resources. So again, instead of cutting down trees, spending all your time cutting them trees down for no reason, you can go ahead and just kind of basically recycle the resources. It's way faster. See how much faster that is to grab that loot than it is for you to go and cut down trees and do all of that. So great technique there. Great technique. Now, let's roll up our sleeves and let's get to work. Right over here, we can see that they were already working on this copper deposit. So I'm going to go ahead and get to work on it. And we also got some trees over here. Trees are very dangerous. You can't actually die from trees. So we're going to just kind of chop these trees down a little bit. We're going to try anyway. There we go. Get that all fired up. We'll probably end up taking that tree out too. Look at all that stuff. Whew, nice. Now, what's going to happen is I'm going to get overburdened while I'm doing this, right? So, since we put a workbench down over here, and this is something I do in a lot of games, we can go in and we can do a little bit of building, right? Let's go ahead and just put a little bit of a building right above there. We're going to have this for our miscellaneous loot, right? We're not too far from our main base. So, I like to put my boxes elevated in case mobs come along and start hitting it. Now, we don't need to carry around all this heavy loot that we just picked up. Let's go ahead and put that in the box because we're going to carry around a lot of heavy copper here in a minute. And we're going to need a bunch of that as well. So Dre's already on it. Appreciate you coming and backing me up, Dre. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get into it here. And I like to start on the sides. That's just me. Now we're going to see that copper show up there. Now, there's also going to be copper probably underneath this. as well, so I'm going to dig down a bit as I go. And usually you can find it around that area. Now my food's starting to run out. Luckily I was actually smart enough to bring food this time. And so we're going to go to work. Again, make sure to dig down, dig a little bit around the area. There we go. Nice. Now, your biggest problem in this game is going to be your stamina. Your stamina is going to be tough, because you're going to run out of it a lot. There we go. Too bad you can't hold the button down and it builds up, and then bam, it hits it. Right? Kind of a more efficient swing. Now, I'd imagine as you go through and you get like an iron pickaxe, that iron pickaxe would last longer. Because eventually what's going to happen is my pickaxe is going to break. What I can do is bring some forge items with me so I can repair my pickaxe, or I can bring a lesser pickaxe and then just use a workbench. Also depends on the level of your pickaxe as well, whether you can repair it in that particular forge or not. So you'd have to bring the upgrades as well to that particular forge. Again, don't forget to dig a little bit further out. So we're going to dig this out just a bit, down a little bit. We're going to dig this edge all the way down. Ah, there we go. There's some more right there. And we want to get every little bit of this we can. Let's go ahead and eat some more food. And see, we're the type of peeps, we'll do this even into the night, right? We don't stop at nighttime. We just look after each other. Because what happens is a whole bunch of mobs are going to spawn, and they're going to come after you. And so you definitely want to be ready for that. And if you also want to be thinking of your crew too. Now I like to dig way down and just kind of keep following that deposit and see where it goes. Try to find the edge of the deposit first. Kind of like when you're doing the edge of a puzzle. You want to go ahead and try to find the edge first. And then we'll just keep digging downwards. Oh, there's another one right there. And this is something I noticed from my crew, that they went around and they checked around the edge. There we go. Now, of course, you also skill up as you go along as well. Bronze equals iron? No. Bronze is tin and copper. And then once I upgrade all my bronze stuff, then I'll be strong enough so I'm not dying every 2 seconds when we do a lot of iron stuff. Now, I could probably get away with it now because I have a pretty big crew. But I would like to get my peeps upgraded. Again, I'm not in a big hurry. Sometimes people, what they do is they rush through a game and they try to get to the end as quick as possible. They're like, Kismet, I want to get the best stuff in the whole entire game in the first 5 minutes of the game. Hey, that's your game. More power to you, but don't come and do it on our server. We require everybody to start a brand new character and only use it on our server. So we don't have people who come in just way too OP. And it's like, hey, Kismet, I can make everything. I can do everything. Look at me. I'm Mr. Special Pants. And I get that from time to time. People want to show off and say, here, Kismet, let me show you how to do everything. Here, Kismet, let me make everything for you. I understand that sentiment, and I appreciate it, but it does suck away the fun of my crew who get to discover that stuff as we go along. Right? That's what I want to do. I want to let my crew do it as we go. Look at this, how far down you can go. Digging my way to the center of the planet. Ah, there's another one. Again, I'm just trying to get the extra pieces that are underground here. And so now you're like, Kismet, how are you going to get out of there? Well, you can actually, before you run out of pickaxes, you could get stuck down here without your pickaxe and ability to get out. So I suggest to build yourself a nice little thing where you aim a little bit higher, and it's going to go ahead and allow you to go ahead and make a ramp. Like that's how I aimed a little bit higher, and it made a nice ramp where I can make my way out of there. But I can still come in and get in here and kind of cut the edge of this. There we go. Very nice. Dig down a little bit more. Keep seeing if we can find anything. Now, the second my stuff breaks, because we're so close to the base, I'll just run back to the base. Oh, look at that. Big copper node down under there. Use my buff. There we go. That'll do a bit of a boost. Now, we're waiting for that to go back up again. Let's go ahead and do this battle. Throw me in there. Boom. Throw that spell. All right, we're this little side game play called Stream Raiders. Super fun. I got some memory, extra memory, because it's intensive graphic processing, and mine's only giving me 45 frames, so a few extra would be better. Well, you know, once you're past 30 frames per second, usually you can get by with it. I got to think that this game's still in early access. I'm sure it'll get better, especially since they made like $100 million on it. Hopefully it does get better, more optimized. I know you get more monsters with more players when the forest arises, but not sure if they're beefed up or not. Yeah, definitely more. New world or just a new area. This is the same area, but it's a different part of our area where we started, right? We started way at the top. We're down by the vendor now. And we're clearing out all the copper right now. I'm gonna keep hitting this copper too as I'm going. All right, tons of copper overhead too. All right, walk my way out of here. Now, one of the things that you could get in trouble with that is you could get down in that thing, and then a bunch of mobs drop down in there, and then you're in trouble. For sure, for sure. Over to Captain Chats, give you guys some love. Reaper, Blue Chronos, Subi, and Rotisserie G getting some love, and Goreka, 21 kills there, MVP. Very nice. Let's go ahead and collect some gold right there. Very, very nice. And then we're going to work our way now to the boss. If you got a rare skin there, let me know in the chat. You have a chance at a rare skin right there. So we can put our Berserker in now. He's still on cooldown. All right. Well, let's go ahead and utilize our characters. We're trying to get the max level here. Our flying rogue. Let's put him right there. All right, there we go. Oh, and there we go. Play some captain battles too. Getting some double questing going on. All right. So I'll let my guy rest up here a little bit, and we're gonna get into it. Right up here. Get this other little piece of copper. Get a little closer. Now, when I see stuff dropped on the ground like that, there's two possibilities. One, I pick it up and I'm overburdened, or two, it's just not picking it up. Option number one on that one. I'm overburdened. So, I can't jump while overburdened and stuff like that. So what I'm going to do is just take this stone, throw it that way. I want the copper, right? The copper is much more important to me than stone right now. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the copper. I'm going to leave that stone right there. I'm going to run over here. Now, they've added a workbench so that we can, a covered workbench. I don't know why they added one there and not just, you know, put the thing over that one. But I don't know. Maybe because it's closer. And so we're going to go over here. Oh, and we already got a bunch of stuff in there. We're going to start to offload that in there. Now, when we run out of room, of course, we'll go in, grab some of this wood back out, and we stack it. I like to stack stuff in what I call a central spot. Right, a central spot where everybody knows where the stacking is going on, and so that everybody can drop stuff off and find it when needed. There we go. Very nice. And then again, offload all the stuff, and back I go. Now, my weapon's about broken, so actually probably a good idea for me to lug some of this stuff back. The most important amount of that stuff being our bronze, of course. Let's see, we can grab all the little stuff. That'll clear up some space here. And let's go ahead and consolidate all this stuff together. And now I'm at 600. Let's put some stone back. That's going to give me 100 back. More stone. That's probably the least important thing out of all that stuff is the stone, since we have plenty. And we're going to keep cutting this in half with shift until we get close. Cut that in half again. Let's say 1. Yep, exactly at 1. All right, so there we go. So now we're not overburdened, but we are at max weight. And so we can go ahead and lug a bit of this back to the base since it's so close. We'll go ahead. Whoa, look out. Oh, boy. I fell into my own hole there. And so I can hold down shift and it'll allow me to run. Oh, he's magic. He's using his magic powers. Come here, you. All right. He's using his magic powers. I hate running slow. I don't like running slow for any reason. Okay, now we got anything for the garden in here? No. Nothing for the garden. Now my rule is whenever you are coming back to the base and you're working on stuff and doing stuff, is that you don't want to sit here and sort it until the boxes are fairly full. And the reason why is you're spending, you're micro sorting over and over and over again. It's just taking hours and hours and hours. When what you should be doing, oh, there's some tin right there. What you should be doing is collecting the loot. Don't spend so much time sorting the loot that you're not spending enough time out getting the loot. And so we're going to keep on going there. We'll put that in there. Now this right here, this copper can be better utilized. Right over here. Oh, there we go. We got some copper going there. And even though this one says tin, I don't have to. It doesn't have to be tin. I go ahead, put the copper in there, and I've got 12 more now, and then more copper in here, and so on. It's not like it's set in stone. You don't have to. Well, it's set in wood anyway, but you don't have to do it in there. The whole point of these forges is to make that faster and make it where we can just throw it in there, let it run, and then come back to it later. That's the most important thing, is that we don't have to sit there and micromanage it. All right. Too often, anyway. No room in there. Put that in there. Okay, so there we go. So we got that done. Now, the whole point of me running back is so that I can do this. Now, again, I could go ahead and take my forge and bring it forward and put a forge down and then upgrade it to the state at which I can repair my item, which is a very good technique. But that takes time, it takes resources, it takes effort to do that for just a temporary base, which I'm not going to do. I'm not going to take my time to do that. Okay, we just go right off here, right like that. There we go, and you have to open the thing up. And again, this is nice and close. And so while it's smelting back there, I'm over here collecting, along with my crew. And we're gonna get this all out of here. Uh-oh. Now, see, I always prioritize my crew. I see peeps coming in. I'm going to go help them instead. Like that. Always prioritizing my crew. Nice, nice. All right, what do we got in here? Any more copper laying around? Kind of feel like there might be some hiding under here somewhere. And so, oh, right there. Oh, that was one hit away. Did I actually get any? No, that was actually just, looks like the remnants. See, I'm not getting any copper. Huh, weird. Weird, weird. Okay. Let's dig down right here. See, that's acting like copper, but I'm not getting... Doesn't actually say copper. You know what I mean? I'm not getting the copper from it. Always good to check the status of what's going on with your extraction, so you're not just sitting there extracting stone the whole time when it should be doing copper. So I don't need to extract stone. I got plenty of stone. Let's go look under here. Again, see how that looks? That looks like it's supposed to be copper. But when I roll over it, it should say copper. Yeah, that's not copper. That's just regular stone. All right. I feel like we might have gotten that. And again, we can try over here. Let's get our food back going. Looking for that extra bit of copper. We mine it all the way out. We don't mess around. I should have brought a portal. When I go to the next one, I'll bring a portal to make it easier for us. There we go. That's copper. See, it'll actually highlight as copper. It'll say copper deposit. All right. Let's keep going. Now, what's the advantage of bringing a portal? Well, the advantage of bringing a portal is the fact... Okay, dude, you get a little too crazy there. Bringing that portal is you can jump back and repair your items. And I need to go back and get my rested boost. Oh, I already got it. Again, we'll just take the extra time. That's some serious stone right there. Take the extra time to make sure that we look for any additional copper as well. Oh, I hear some baddies. You can hear them up there. Coming in from the south. Coming in from that south side. Let's go ahead and put some of this stuff down. If you want to make sure your gear is safe, put it in a box. Let's go ahead and go melee mode. Look at this. Me and Dre, opposite sides. Wiping that baddie out. And then look. Well, look at that. Look at that. That's perfect right there. Both Dre and Ro ran to the far side, turned around on them. Worked together. Now, this one I use my bow. Catch them on fire. Watch them burn. Very nice. All right. Now, again, this loot is not my... Oh, hold on. Oh, really? Get that bird. We take out the bird so we get some feathers there. This loot doesn't belong to me. It's not my loot. Doesn't matter who picks it up because we're going to use it as part of our group, right? We use it as a part of our team. So we're going to go ahead and put that in there. Now, I'm going to do these guys a solid and myself a solid while they're helping collect that copper. I'm going to run back. Put my weapon away so I can run a little faster. I'm going to run back to the base. See that noise? That noise is there's something hiding in the forest. I'm going to run back to the base, and I'm going to go ahead and bring a portal forward. And we're going to use what we call a temp portal. What is this fire right there? We just threw a fire down randomly in the forest there. It happens. Ah, God. Oh, well. Go around the door there. All right, we got to run back up here and work on our temporary portal. Always switching between running quickly and running slowly. All right, back in my shelter as well. I can rest in here for a minute. Let's go ahead and repair while we're here. All of our stuff. Always good to get in the habit of repairing. And then we're going to work on a portal. All right, so let's go ahead and work on our temporary portal right over here. So we need core, fine wood, gray dwarf, and 2 starling cores. Now, we got some cores in cubes, I mean, in here. Well, they call them cores. I call them cubes. So I don't need to bring all of them. I'm just going to bring enough for just the thing. Otherwise, I'm going to be overburdened running around doing some stuff, right? And then fine wood. And so we'll go to the fine wood here. And we'll grab a stack of, say, 25. Just to make that easier, I only need 20. And then over here, these are the eyes. And again, shift-click that. Only need 10. And put that on me. There we go. Now, at some point, we're going to have multiple of these over here. So, probably I'll ask Anon. Anon, if you get a chance, if we could put in a couple more temp portals. So, say 2, 3, 4. So people can use those temp portals. I feel like we're going to use a lot of temp portals now. So, whenever he gets a chance, put in some more portals. Now, I could go over there and do it, but that's like his thing he's building. So, I don't want to, you know, step on his toes. I'm sure he wouldn't mind anyway, but still, we'll let him do his thing. Now, I'm going to go over here and test it by trying to put it down. Yes, I can put it down right there. And there we go. Never enough stamina, I know, right? Look at Anon over there. He's doing a great job of working all of our food. This is how you keep a crew going, by the way. You got to keep that food going. All right, now we're going to run out in here, get our shield on, in case they want to get rowdy. I overswing a little too much. See, I try to get them before they swing, which isn't easy because you overswing a lot. Whoa, look out. Like right there. Way too much overswing. And you can also dodge roll by holding down the right mouse button and hitting spacebar. And see, now I'm just building up my stamina. Try not to let them get behind me. Watch out for people throwing from a range. And see this other guy's behind me. Yeah, see? And of course, the more I beat up on the mobs, the stronger I get. And I hear another one, I think, off in the distance. This mace is a really decent weapon. Hopefully we get in some iron weapons today. Guys definitely seem a little tougher than normal. Right there. And there we go. See, overcoming the fear of dying and of those mobs, that's one of the toughest things. Whoa, look out, Bear. You got lots of dudes on you, bro. Again, now what I'm going to try to do is try to gather a bunch of these. Whoa. Gather a bunch of these on me. So I'm going to hit a bunch of them. If I can. There we go. Hit a bunch of them. Gather them on me. Now, whenever you're in a situation like this, you got lots and lots of dudes on you, right? You want somebody who is the kiter. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to kite these. What are you doing, bro? Kite these for the moment. And then as I kite them away from everybody else, hopefully I don't hit them. Otherwise, they're going to get on them. I just keep them busy, right? Keep them busy while they're wiping out all the other ones. And then we take on the hardest one and we win. Like that. That's teamwork, everybody. That's working together as a team right there. Very nice. Again, this is how we win. Now my food's going down. Let's go ahead and pump my food back up again. Keep that health up. Man, look at that. They're over here having a good old time. Fighting a ton of mobs. Okay, so we got that going. Now I'm going to go ahead and go right here. Wherever you have your stuff is where you want to have your portal, right? And so I'm going to go over here and I'm going to name this portal one that's already there, number 2. And so we're going to call it number 2 because you don't have to do upper or lower case. Numbers are a great way of doing that. So that's number 2. So that just opened that up. And so now we can go ahead and grab everything but the bronze because you can't go through the thing with bronze or tin or any of those materials on you. You cannot go through the portal. So that stuff we'll have to lug back. But all this other stuff, which you can see I'm massively overburdened now, all this other stuff can go into the portal if I can get in there. Apparently I cannot. You can go in from the backside too. There we go. And so it's going to take me back to the base. And it's going to put me right where I need to be. Hey, MCRT, how you doing? You make a trench around your base? Always need more feathers. Yes. We have not built a trench around our base yet. Not yet. And so that's going to take me right into the base. And then what I do is I do a solid for myself and everybody else later, is I just go ahead and click on everything to see if it can stack into that first box. And then I click on everything, see if it can stack into the second box, and so on, just so I don't have to resort it later on, which I'll end up probably doing anyway. But this basically just consolidates those boxes so we get a longer lifespan out of our box. Look at that, man. We're just filling up already, and we're just getting started. There we go. Very nice. Now, another thing, again, since I teleported back to my primary base, and I might actually move a workbench over there, just so people can pop in and repair all of their stuff. Really easy. And then you run back, and you get more of the loot, right? Like this. Boom. Easy, right? Easy. Works really, really well. And so that's why you want to keep kind of a portable tunnel always at the ready, so that if you get to a point you're way out here and you're like, oh God, I'm massively overburdened with tons and tons of loot. How am I going to get back to my base? Well, guess what? You got a portal. Put down the portal. Bam. You can run that stuff back and forth. And now it's not there. Now it's in your base. Nice and safe. There you go. And there's a whole bunch of stuff that we left somewhere that we're have to go back and find. A whole bunch of just random loot that we had while we were running around, getting into trouble, exploring our island. And again, we'll put all that in there. And then back we go again. Back we go again. So yeah, this is a new part of our primary base. Oh, we're talking about No Man's Sky when it came to memory issue. Oh, I see. What do you think of Valheim so far? I think it's awesome, Papa Dude. I think it's awesome. I actually played it before it became popular. I saw it was being published by Coffee Stain, who makes Satisfactory. I love Satisfactory. Incredibly fantastic game. And so I thought, well, hey, it's one by them. I'll go ahead and do what I call Learn to Play here on my stream, where I get a game and I just show it off to my community and test it out. Well, about 5 minutes into doing that, I realized that no, this is not a Learn to Play game. This is a Kismet gonna play the heck out of this game type of game. So what we did is we switched it over from that to one of our... Oh, there's more copper right there. Let me mark that on my... It's even closer to our base. Hold on, let me mark that. Copper, that's even closer. Right there. I'll come back for that. And so I realized that this is definitely my game. And so what I did, though, is I contacted them before it was released and said, hey, I'd love to show your game off on stream. And normally what I get is I get a message back and it says, hey, Kismet, thank you for contacting us. Yada, yada, yada. We either accept or decline your code request and whatnot. And I don't mind if people decline. It's okay. You know, I don't have an ego. I don't be like, well, I can't believe they didn't send me a code, right? I'm not that entitled, everybody. Don't be so entitled that they can't say no if they feel it's not a good fit. But they did say yes, and this is how they said yes. They literally sent me a code back in email, and below that they said, make Odin proud. And that was it. It's my favorite developer response of all time. It is so good. And so I got a private server. My awesome people at Nitrado hooked us up with a mega server. And so right now it's limited to 10, but I can have up to 64 people on my server normally. And so when they up the amount of you can do on the server, then definitely we'll have even more peeps on if we get that many peeps playing at the same time. And so I absolutely love and fell in love with the game. Pretty amazing. And that's before everybody else fell in love with it. But I only got to play it for about 3 hours because I only set that much time aside, and I have other stuff I do here on stream. So meanwhile, everybody else is playing the heck out of it, and it becomes a huge popular thing now that it is. And I had to wait about a week or so because I'd already set up a bunch of stuff and sponsor stuff and all of that. And then we played it like a week later on Saturday, and everybody had already gone way ahead of me. They're already way, way ahead, been building and playing for hundreds of hours, where I played about 3 hours so far. And so then we said, okay, that's it. We're going to make this a staple game. And so we got the mega server set up. We reset the mega server, and we've been playing it now on the weekends. for the last, I think, 3 weeks now. 3 weeks we've been playing it on the weekends. We played on Friday and Saturday all day. We play it all day on Friday, and then on Saturday night we play it until we feel like stopping, which sometimes is like 6 o'clock in the morning, which is very, very late in the morning as well. All right. Okay. Okay. I just got a whisper there. I went in and looked at my Discord whisper, see if it was anything important. All right, so again, we built up our gigantic mega base here. We moved our bases from fairly different spots. We started, of course, way up here, right by this. We built a little base here, and then we kept making it bigger, and then we said, no, we want to be by the sea so we can use our boats. So then we tore, we built this first, and we tore that down. We moved over there. That was our HQ. Now, this actually is not our HQ. I'm actually going to take this out now. This is what I'm going to call our north base. I love the fact that you can tag stuff. North base. Boom. That's now north base, and I downscaled the base and took all the resources from there, and we moved it to our epic mega base right here by the vendor. The vendor's right there. And then up above is our production. This is our food and sleeping quarters. Obviously, the farms right here loving this rain right now. They're like, yeah, bring on the rain, bro. Bring on the rain. Get us some more food. And so on. And so we're running back and forth, getting stuff fired up here. I just noticed I have bronze on me. Getting stuff fired up, collecting bronze, bringing it back, forging it up, and eventually we'll go ahead and forge it into a ton of bronze here. But we want to go ahead and put that copper right up here. You don't want to be running around too often with copper and tin. And if you have copper and tin on you or iron, when you try to go in your portal over here, it's not going to let you. That's why I had to manually walk back versus going. Now, that's a good time to use your boats. So if you have a boat, we're going to try to get to the iron boat today. So if you do have a boat, you can put your stuff in your boat, as well as you can get your crew to be overburdened and sit down on the boat. And then you, who's not overburdened, or whoever's driving, can drive the boat along with your crew and a bunch of loot back to your base. Hopefully you don't sink and die. Watch out for dangers that are out among the world. All right, and then look at this. More loot to carry back. All right. Oh, I can't carry that one. Because, again, I'm just going to show you. It's going to tell you an item prevents you from teleporting. And they've got that purposely blocked so you can't teleport. And, again, we'll go ahead and take this stuff back. And then we'll come back. We'll work on that other copper that's closer. If this one's all coppered out or all drilled out, there's actually one that's even closer to our base, which I'm going to ping. It's right there. I'm going to work on that copper node next. All right. Then again.
There's a copper node in the current location. Bear.
Oh, where are you at? Oh, way down there? Okay, well, I'm going to get the ones that are closest to the base first, and then I will work toward that. All right. Now, see, once I've done that particular thing, you can't see it's so small on the map. But once I've done it, I click on it and say, okay, this copper's been cleared, right? It's been cleared out. Now, what I want to do, though, is I want to go ahead and drop off this loot that I have on me. And we'll go to this drop box and see if we can consolidate any of that. Now, we'll go into this one. Wow, these boxes fill quick. They fill quick. So what I do is I radiate out from the base. It's always a good idea to do that because it's less travel time between what you're trying to do. And then as you get further and further out, it's going to be more and more travel time back and forth with that copper. So now we're getting to a point here where we're almost kind of done with this one. Let's see. Yeah, we're done here. But I'm going to leave this here. Oh, the ground is shaking. The ground is shaking. Uh-oh. Should we come back to base? Is something dangerous going on? It's right around where I'm at. Trolls! Yeah, I see him. He's right by me. All right, I'm out. I'm out. I'm going to drag him toward the base, but not on the base. We're going to need all hands on deck. We got 2 trolls out here. All on me. All right. Now, me, I'm running away. And I'm going to kite him over here. I'm probably going to die. There's a high chance that Kismet going to die here in a minute because right the second.
Base.
Farm side. Run! Roll! Oh, I got my fingers in the wrong place. Now, see, he brought up a good thing there. Hey, Kismet, which direction was it, right? North, south, east, and west. In this case, it's west. They are all up on me. So I'm going to go hide around behind something while my crew comes in. Now, I don't have enough arrows because we didn't have any feathers left. But I've got a few to get this going. And so now, once my crew comes together, nothing stops us. Now I'm out of arrows. Now I got to go up and do some melee action. Now remember, you can right-click and dodge roll. When he goes to do that, you want to dodge roll out of there. Ah ha ha! And we fell another troll. There's a second troll to the east. He's on the mountainside up there where Dre's going. Now, see, what I really need is arrows because these guys hit real hard. There's that copper deposit. We'll get that in a second. I'll go back and make more here in a minute. But he's going to drag him out. While he's dragging him out. Oh, ouch, row. I'm going to try to run in here. Look at that dodge roll, bro. I love a game with a dodge roll. Hit him in the booty. Get wrecked. Dodge roll out of there. When you get low stamina, dodge roll the heck out of there. Don't be trying to lone wolf it there. Whoa, look out for falling trees. There we go. Hey, well, thanks for putting that tree down first, troll. And then the troll's going to drop a bunch of loot. You take that loot, back to your base. Nice teamwork, everybody. All right. I'm going to work on this copper. Look how close this is to our base. It's literally like 10 steps out of our base. Let's get this first. Now, again, this whole area is like copper.com. And it's because it's all randomly generated. Like, if you get into a separate game, it's not going to look exactly the same as ours. It's all procedurally generated. This game is so awesome. And can you believe this game's only 1 gigabyte in size? I mean, it's like you practically need 3 terabytes to download any games anymore. But this game is 1 gigabyte because it's all procedurally generated, which is awesome. So it's really fast upgrades or updates and so on. And so we're going to go ahead and clear this copper and walk it out of here. And I don't know what that little red action maker mark is. Maybe they're attacking my portal. Just dawned on me. Hold on. Let's not let them break our portal. Ground is shaking. More trolls. Not breaking my portal, are they? And see, I can see it's right here. I'm going to take my portal up. I don't want to lose my portal. I feel like I'm going to turn around. They're going to be right there. Look, there's more copper here. I can see it right there. Okay, we haven't finished this copper. This is a second copper node. We'll come back to that. Let's get the closer one.
Here.
On my way back. All right. Now, he just did what I did. There's 2 trolls here. Where's here at? Right? North, south, east, west of the base. Whatnot.
Oh, yeah. Near...
I got you, Road. Just keep him busy.
Between where
Dodge
you
roll.
were and the new base you had where the portal is.
Chop for those things. Yeah, west side of the base, everybody. West side of the base. We got 2 trolls wailing on row out here. So we use the base as a central. Is it west, north, south, east? Is it the farm side? Is it the forge side? And all of that. Now, we'll do that battle here in a second. Obviously, we're going to do this battle first. I need to go make some arrows. Let's get them out in the flat grands. Back them up a bit, Ro. Back them up a bit so that we can get them on the flat area. There you go. Trying to get rid of these little guys first, because these are the guys that actually will kill you. These little guys like this. And so what I do is I'm dragging them away. Try to anyway. Look at Ro being a boss mode over here. All right, get wrecked. Dodge roll. Oh, look at that interrupt by Dre there. Nice. Ouch, row. Darn it. See, look, I try to swing at him, and every time I try to swing at him, that's the second they move. Drives me crazy. Now, see, the trolls will attack these guys, too. They're not on the same side. Then I always run out of stamina by the time I'm actually close to him. All right, let's wait a second here. Let's clean up on him and triple. Hit him in the booty. Now, of course, mobs do take... Whoop! Dodge roll. Oh, didn't dodge roll fast enough. Wasn't fast enough. Now, watch. I'm just going to kite him. Kite him over here while they shoot him in the booty. Oh, now he's on rope. Now I'm going to go in. Again, you want to attack from behind. And then dodge roll out of there. And run away. No, Dre! And there you go. Got to master that dodge roll for sure. Boom! And there's a bunch more loot and a troll head there. Some gold there that we can use for people to get some upgrades. We never pick up other people's stuff. Unless they specifically say, hey, Kismet, go pick up my stuff. Otherwise, we don't do that. We don't pick people's stuff up. We leave it there. And then he'll run back and he'll automatically get all of his stuff. Now, I'm going to go ahead and move this portal by wherever the heck that node was. Where was our closer node? Right here to the left. Right over here. Where is it? Where is it? It's right here. Okay. Just to be a little lazy, I'm going to go ahead and put a portal. Oh, I need to put my workbench down first. I'm going to go ahead and put a portal right over here so that my peeps can just jump back and forth. And see, the nice thing about having the portal is you can just, if you need to do your higher end stuff, just jump back to your main base. Easy. Easy, right? Instead of, and then you can take some loot back with you when you go back to main base and drop it off. Now I'm going to go ahead and whale on some copper here and collect more copper. We're going to get a lot of it today. We're going to try to clean cut all this copper out. And we're going to come back as well. We're going to go ahead and put this in here. And while we're doing this battle, I'm going to hit some stone and catch up on the chat. Let's do it. Battle time. Let's do it. Yeah, no trenches yet. Valheim has been so addicted for me. Yeah, Blue Chronos is very, very fun. But really getting into Astroneer after watching Kismet. Thanks for introducing to me. Hey, if I turn you on to a great game and Astroneer is a really awesome game, then hey, I'm doing it right. That's what I should be doing. I should be doing it. The best game for 20 bucks I've ever played, I would say it's in the realm of 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die, I paid $10. $10 for that game, and I played it for thousands of hours and still continue to play it to this day. I played it for years. Still a fantastic game, even today. Right? And that's what I feel like Valheim is going to be now, right? Valheim is going to be in that stratosphere. That are some of the best games for the best thing. I feel like, man, we made out like a bandit. All the first kind of early adopters who got it for 20 bucks, man, we're making out like bandits, right? Because I feel like this game should be more like a $30 game, maybe even a $40 game, for sure, for sure. But I seriously doubt they'll raise the price now because there'll always be those people who complain and say, it's only worth $20. Whatnot. And I don't want to, I don't want to screw anybody over. But this game is like a steal. It's like you're literally stealing it from them. It's so good. But that's okay. They actually did a really good job of making it really, really fun. So they made their money back and then some. And that's one of the things about making games is that, of course, you want to get that return on your investment. But very rare does it happen like what happens with Valheim here. And that is that you get so many peeps. I mean, on the level of like an MMO. And this is not an MMO. This is a survival game. And normally survival games, they build over time as opposed to going straight to number one like Valheim did, which is pretty awesome. And totally deserved, too. Let's see. Grants and rewards. Subi, iMatcher, Asundark, and The Last Splash getting some love. And Icy Diamonds with 10 kills MVP. Let's keep it going. Oh, boss time. Ooh, let's get a boss battle. Use those epics. Use those legendaries. Put as many units down as you can. Are we ready yet? No, 101 minutes there. That's on cooldown. All right, bringing in the Wasteland Tycoon. Let's do this, everybody. I don't know what these little blue and red things are, but I'm going to go ahead and stand by this blue one over here and hope it does something. All right, come and join us for some Stream Raiders, everybody. It's a little side game we play. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. You can come and join us for free. Pretty awesome. Troll Attack. I do like the fact that if you or even a baddie wreck anything, you get all the resources back. Yes, I do love that about it. Was No Man's Sky a $60 game when it first came out? It was. It actually was a $60 game when it first came out. And I would agree with all the other peeps who say, it wasn't worth no $60, that's for sure. Now, again, sometimes there's the ambition of a game, of what you want that game to become. And then there's the reality of what you can do with just a 3 or 4 man crew, which is what No Man's Sky started with, much like Valheim. But Valheim wasn't overhyped like it was. It was like a hidden gem that some of us found before everybody else caught onto it. And I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud of that I found the game before it became popular. Because I don't play games just because they're popular. I play them because they're great. Because I enjoy playing them. The second you start doing that, you're like a sellout. You're like a sellout. You play games just to get dollar bills in your pocket. I mean, that's kind of what I do here, right? But I don't make any money doing this, so I guess it does work out. Because I put every penny back into the stream. In the form of giveaways and taking my mods to TwitchCon when we can go to TwitchCon. And stuff like that. This is a losing proposition for me anyway. So you can make money doing this if you do it well enough. For sure. But that's not my primary goal. I don't go and play League of Legends just because it's popular. I don't play Fortnite. In fact, I've never played Fortnite ever. It's not that I have anything against it. It's just I'm not in the zone right now to do any PvP playing. I would rather do this. I would rather be doing this right now, which is playing a multiplayer teamwork-based game where we're all working together for the benefit of every single person on the group. I would much rather be doing that. And thus, that's why I'm doing that. Because I answer to no one. I can do whatever I want at my age. That's what's so cool about it. Sneak release, yeah. I feel like this game has so much fun in it that this outdoes a lot of $60 games. And some of those $70 games that are coming out. Come on now. $70. What are you thinking? What are you thinking raising the price to $70? Come on, people in the middle of a pandemic. What kind of scummy move is that? That's a pretty scummy move, people. I'm not going to call out specifically who's doing that, but that's pretty scummy. People are barely getting out. That was some bad timing right there. Trying to get out of here. Eat my food. He's my thing. Whoop! He's right there. That was scary. Dang it. I cannot get I can't do a hit and then shield. Ton of mobs up here by the portal. Now what I want to do right now is not fight these mobs. I want to kite these mobs while my crew is doing this. Now again, I'm going to come in even though I have low health. I'm going to try to come in there and get some more of them on me. Ouch. And I'm just trying to keep him busy. While Dre does his thing. Got Bear coming out, helping out. Again, this is teamwork, everybody. This is teamwork right here. And then when they turn away from me, then I'm going to try to grab a few more back on me. If I can. Because your stamina is like the toughest thing in this game. It's really... You're going to die a lot because of your stamina. It's really a tough thing. And then also, see that when I swing, they get away from me, and I don't even get a hit on them, and then I run out of stamina. Ouch! And then I run out of stamina. Whoop! I just wanted to dodge roll there. I didn't want to swing. Watch this move. Light up! Come on, bro. What you got? Come on. Come on, what you got? You got nothing? You ain't got nothing? Come on, bring it. Bring it, baby. I'm right here. Yeah, I thought. Did my crew come up and wipe you out, bro? You gotta bring a little, you gotta talk a little trash to the mobs. That's what I do. I don't talk trash to other people. I talk it to the mobs. It adds a little bit of fun, right? Adds a little bit of fun to the game. Oh, there's some copper right there. At least I think there's some copper there. Yep, right there. I hear somebody else though. First, we're gonna take care of business here. Now, sometimes you hear that noise, it's mobs, and then sometimes it's like a deer running around. Yeah, see up there. There's a deer up there. Let's get it here. Let's get this copper. Right next to the chest here. I gotta be careful. All right, Mr. Chest. Let's me and you go for a little fun here. I'm gonna go ahead and take...
Side of base is clear.
Like that. I didn't even know. I didn't even know there was a problem on the north side of the base.
Got some more of them, just northwest of the copper deposit.
Yeah, this is a base game for 20 bucks. Yeah, again, I feel like it's a total steal. This game, incredibly fantastic game. Highly recommended, everybody. In fact, why don't you go ahead and buy it up on Steam. Come join us here on the Mega Server. You like to work together as a team like we're doing right now. You're welcome to come in and join us. Help us collect loot, battle trolls, and battle bad guys. And get tons and tons of next level loot for all of our crew. Now, I'm just bringing the regular stuff back right now. Because that's nice and easy. I can just jump through the portal, grab all the regular stuff, bring it back, keep the loot under control, and whatnot. Now, again, I don't have anything against... Whoa, hello! I don't have anything against Fortnite or anything. If that's your jam, more power to you. Play whatever game you want to play. It's okay. But I don't just play it because it's popular. I play games because I enjoy them. Any game that you ever see me play or any product that I show here on stream, it's because I like that product. It's because I want to show it. Because, again, I feel like when you're younger, that you feel obligated to do stuff. At 50 years old, you're not obligated to do a darn thing. I answer to no one. I don't do nothing I don't want to do. So you're always going to get it straight up from me. If I don't like a game, you'll never see it, and you won't see me talk about it here on stream. Because that's the way I am. I'm that kind of person. Let's get this out of here. Let's take this out. Oh, somebody, where'd my crafting station go? My crafting station is gone. Bro, trying to move that box. Trying to move my box. And the crafting station. Over here. It's too close to the node. So we need to move that box out of there. Okay, we can kick the box. There we go. So we need to move that box away from the node so that we can extract that node without the box falling down. There we go. All right, that's better. I like that. Let's go ahead and get back. Roll up our sleeves here. Man, we're going to have a lot of copper today. A lot of copper. We're going to combine that copper into some bronze. Hopefully I get some upgrades. We'll see how it goes. Again, just because it's nighttime doesn't mean the work stops. We go to it. We don't mess around. When people are in danger, they just say, hey, we got a bunch of mobs. Then we all work. Whoa, that was great timing. Did you hear that? Right when I said that, there was a mob. Now, you always want to have yourself an out when you're down in a pit like this. You want to make sure that you got a way to run out of there. And so what I do is I create like a bit of a ramp. So I hit real high. And so if you can't jump, you can still run your way out like that, see, without jumping. So we'll build a ramp there so we can get out of there just in case stuff starts to go down. Look how far they're digging down there. We're really taking out this node. Now, by the way, you can't come back and fill this hole back in again. You can definitely do that. Come back, fill it all in. Go from there. I feel cold. All right. Oh, hell. It's a brute. Man, I gotta make me some arrows. 3 of them on me by the portal. This guy's first. Ah. Blocked him. Blocked him. Whoop! Behind you. Man, you know, that's darn it. I forgot it again. Man, I keep trying to remember. I took my pedal off my machine temporarily. Come here, bro. I'm gonna tank you. We're gonna sit here and block him while Dre shoots him in the back. I know that trick where you try to run around behind me. Gotta go make me some arrows. There we go. See? One person tanks, other people work together. GG. GG, baby. All right. Lug some of this copper back. Get it going in the forges. Let's do it. I love the shinies. Get the shinies. Get the shinies. Get the loots. I love this little side entrance that he made right there. You just jump around the edge. I'm surprised the mobs don't jump around the edge. Such is the way it goes. Now, of course, everything that you're doing, you're leveling something up, right? You're leveling up your mace. You're leveling up your blocking. You're leveling up your running. Things like that. You're always like progressing. I love that kind of progression where you're building up your various skills and whatnot. Look at all this bronze or all this copper. Holy mackerel, look at this. Whoop, whoop. Get that copper going on. Get that copper going on. Let's smelt the heck out of these suckers. Oh, excuse me, Drake. Put all those away. Into there. All right. And then if I have any extra, go right here to the copper box. Put it right in there. Then we'll go ahead and collect all this copper. And look at this. Look at this production facility we got going now. We got a copper box up here when it's refined. Put it in there. Now we got 30 in there. That's nice. And then we got some stuff for the drop box over here. This is a very efficient base, as you can see. We are very, very efficient in the way that we work. And that gives us unlimited power. Unlimited power. For sure, for sure. Kez sent you a pic on Discord. I saw it. Thank you very much for sending me that. I see that you went and you marked in the area of our base. Very, very cool. All right. How are we looking? I feel like this might be mined out. Let's just go double check. And we could keep going here and keep mining this out. But we can always just move to another node. I feel like that's probably what we want to do. Move to another node. We'll pick back up our stuff here. So that's why you want to ramp, because you run out of jumping ability. Now I just keep the workbenches and stuff where I left them, because it just kind of reminds us, okay, we've already done that area kind of thing. We'll pick up that, and we'll bring our portal with us, so we can make a portal no matter where we are. Let's just double check that we can make the portal too. Sometimes you don't get all the resources for everything, but portals you do. Portals you get it back. So all right, we'll call this copper one done. So we're gonna go back to the copper one that's next to the copper one, which is next to another copper one. So we're gonna go over there. I'll go ahead and ping it. We'll head that way. All right. And so now we're going to go ahead and push forward again since we kind of mined that one out. Man, we're mining stuff out like crazy. Doing a good job. You definitely want to put in the time and effort because we have so many people that it does require a lot of effort for sure to get this going. So we'll go ahead and put our portal up here toward the top. Let's say right about there. And then we've already got this workbench and stuff over here. So we can drop stuff in there like raw food and stuff. There's another copper down south of this copper. Yep, I know. There's one south. There's one to the west. I got them all marked. I got a lot of them marked. We'll get that one here in a minute. Let's finish this one. We're going to have a lot of copper, everybody. Now, see, we could go on to iron. But the problem with going on to iron, and we already got a bunch of iron, and people already used a bunch of iron for their gear and stuff. But the problem with going on to iron is only a few people are going to get the benefit of that iron. I'm always thinking in terms of the maximum benefit for the time invested. Right now, the maximum benefit for getting copper and tin is going to be much higher than if I work on iron first. And plus, I don't want to rush the game anyway. We're taking our time through the game. But we will work on iron here in a bit. But we're going to try to get as much kind of copper nodes kind of finished up here today. And then go with that. Again, I try to stay on task too. I try not to get distracted of what I am doing, right? I'm trying to get everybody on point, stay focused on that one thing, because it's really easy to get distracted by fighting mobs. It's really easy to get distracted by doing other stuff. I just want to kind of work on one node at a time instead of running around getting all distracted. There we go. We're going to get all the surface copper first. And then dig down, see if we can find any underground copper. What if you can undercut copper? Undercutting is when you cut underneath it and then the rest of it falls down. In this case, that would be a no. Oh, I think I saw a guy over there. Oh, my thing's down. Saw a guy behind Drake. Punk. Okay, look, there's two people here and they always go for me for some reason. I gotta get my overswinging under control. Now look at that. See how we get opposing? That's how you own these mobs. You get opposing of each other. Sucker. There we go. You get opposing because one person's doing back damage because it is positional when you fight the mobs. In fact, you get a knife and stab them if you want. It's up to you. Okay, now I need to go fix my item. Now, I could run forward and bring a forge over here and do all of that, but you know what else I can do? I can just go over here, make a portal. Actually, make sure it's connected to our main base. That's going to help. There we go. Oh, and I've got some items I can't teleport because I got the copper on me. So we'll go over here. We'll put the copper down, grab the food, and then through the portal we go. And then, see, we're also running loot back, too. So we're not getting too overburdened with loot, and we're not leaving all this loot behind. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's big business. Try to recoup losses. Yep. But these guys, what they did, they were aiming for about 30 to 50,000, which is a return on their investment. And the game caught on so much that they made 100 million with an M. Million. Because if you think about it, 5 million, now 6 million. 5 million times 20 is 100 million, bro. That's a lot of dollar bills. Or at least I think it's 20. Let me go ahead and check it out. Something like that. Like 100 million is what I saw that they made on this little game of that 5 people put together. 5 people get to split. 4 or 5 people get to split that 100 million. Let's do it. Let's see. 5 million. I love doing this kind of math. Times 20. Yep, 100 million. I was right. Yeah, they made $100 million on a game that they made for 50,000 or so. And that's how much they wanted to make back on it. And now it's one of the top played games on Steam of all time. By the way, of all time now. The most concurrent most concurrent players, Valheim. Why? Because it's a great game. That's why. It's not because it's made by so-and-so, and it's not because it's, got the fanciest graphics, or it's using the GTX. You got to start with a GTX 3090, right? It's not using those kind of graphics. It just is really, really fun to play. And the building is really, really fun. The mob battling. Oh, I forgot to repair my item. The battling of the mobs is really fun. The mechanics of the game, the way you block and you attack and you build and you tear stuff down and put it back up again. All of those things make great games. You put in the fun first. What makes games fun, right? Where's the fun? Put the fun in first before you put the fancy graphics. And this is something I actually sent to the man himself, Chris Roberts. I'm like, hey, your game looks awesome, and I'm a big contributor to Star Citizen. I put in about $2,000 into that. I do have the big, gigantic 890 jump and all of that. But I said, warning that you got to make sure that you're putting the fun in first, right? That you're not just doing the technology and trying to, use the latest WizGigi thingy, all right, the latest widget. in your thing, make sure that the people have something fun to do in your game. Otherwise, it doesn't matter how much you spend on it, right? It doesn't matter if you spend 250 million like Star Wars: The Old Republic did. They made a decent game. It was a lot of fun. But the problem is they had a lot of downsides of the game, which made it unfun. Like, it took 45 minutes to get my raid together, right? 45 minutes is a long time for 40 people, right? You got to think 40 people have 40 different schedules, and they don't want to stand around for 45 minutes while everybody's waiting to get to the raid. That's something I told them at the Guild Summit that I went to. And said, you got to have fast travel. You got to do this because it's really going to hurt your game. And all the big guilds like me are getting a lot of kickback from our members, and we're going to leave, right? If my members don't want to play, I leave that game. That's how guilds work. That's how they work. We ain't going to sit there and play a game we don't want to play, or that's really tedious and not fun. We don't want to do that. Don't add a bunch of grind to your game because you want people to take longer to get through your game. Here's what you do. You balance it first before you come out with it. And then if you have a certain amount of loot rules and you have a certain amount of stuff, the number one way to kill your game is to change the basic core mechanics that you already released in your game. That's usually the death knell. Great example, Star Wars, right? There's a Star Wars, I forget what the name of it. What's the rest of that game? Star Wars Galaxies or whatever it was. They went and changed it where you had to really earn your way to be a Jedi. And then they just gave it to everybody. All right, yeah, it's easy mode. Press a button. You're a Jedi now. Meanwhile, all the people who spent all that time working their way up, doing a lot of stuff, doing all these quests to become a Jedi, now felt like they got cheated, right? They felt like they got cheated out of all that hard work and out of their achievement. And so now they're all ticked off. That's a fast way to kill your game right there. Don't do that. Don't just add grind because you want to make it harder so that people take longer to get through your content. Build more content, though that's pretty expensive to do that, but it's an investment in your game. You don't want to shortcut, which is, everybody knows that's what that is. It's a shortcut. When you make it more grindy, you're just trying to make it where you don't have to do as much work. Everybody knows it. It's like it happens all the time in games. I think, it happened on Avengers. Avengers is the latest one I heard, right? And I wanted to play that game, and then everyone's like, no, this game sucks, Kismet. Don't play that game. I'm like, oh, that's a bummer. I was really hoping that'd be a great game like Spider-Man was. Spider-Man's an incredibly fantastic game. And so apparently, lately, and someone whispered me and let me know, because I was thinking of trying it even now, they said, they're just adding grind to it now. They're just making it harder for no reason, for no benefit of the players, right? If you're going to do something, make sure it's at the benefit of the player and not just so, I'm on fire. Not just so you can make it last longer. Now, I understand if you poorly balanced it, but then oh, God, here we go. I'm lagging out. I understand if you poorly balanced it, but you should have balanced it better at the beginning of the game. You should do what Valheim did, come out in early access, just like Minecraft did. Come out in early access, and then balance it then, and then go from there. Right? I'm going to say that this one's all tapped out, too. Let's mark that one off. I'm going to go west to the other copper node. It's right there. All right, so now we got that done. So we're going to go ahead. Oh, before we go to the next one, though, let's go ahead and run this back. Make sure we clear all this out. Carrying too much. Now, if I was going to leave something behind, it'd be something like stone, like that. I would leave that behind, resin. And let's just go ahead and put that in there. Let's take a little bit of that stone. Let's cut this in half. And half again. There we go. That's going to allow me to run. And he just gave me a boost, which allows me to run even better. So now's a good time to run this copper back. Oh, there's some copper right there, brah. Oh, hello. Hey, here's some mobs. And I see some copper. Let's see if we can get out of here before they catch up to me. Later, brah. Now, see, I'm close to overburdened, so it's probably not the best idea to fight those guys. I want to get the loot back. Loot is the highest priority right now. Now, some people, they can't resist. They got to fight every single mob that they run into. Me, I'm good. I don't have to fight every single one. My job, get this loot back to the base, get it converting. That's my job. I'm the quartermaster. The quartermaster does his job, and he does it well. Let's go, baby. Let's do it. Smelty, smelty, smelt, smelt. I love this offset right here that we did in this particular spot here where we offset these. Makes it way easier to feed that in there. Let's pick up this finished copper. Let's put this copper away up in there. How we doing on our copper over here? Ooh, mama, look at that. That's teamwork right there, making that happen. Making that happen. All right, we got that going. Let's go ahead and get some coal up here. Let's make sure we also fill in all the coal right over here so that it keeps running, all that stuff. Right there. Nice. And then we'll grab all this wood that we got. And we'll lug some of that upstairs. And while we're here, we'll go ahead and see if we can throw some of this in here. You're like, Kismet, why are you going up there with a bunch of wood for? This is where our kilns are, up at the top level here. And so what I've been doing is I've been bringing some wood up here and I put it in a box. And then I just keep feeding it across because it's easier to feed it from up here. And like so. There we go. And then we'll feed it in here and it'll make a bunch of coal. And then while we're gone, it's going to be forging and making a bunch of coal at the same time. So very, very useful. And you're going to end up with a lot of this wood eventually anyway. Stacks and stacks of it. Let's do another 50 there, another 50 there. And we'll put all the excess back in there. I like to have more than enough than not enough. This way I don't have to run back. I only have to run back one time at the end. There we go. Right like that. And copper back in there. In fact, let's go ahead and do some copper here. Let's take all this copper out. We'll take the tin out. And we're going to go ahead and now make some bronze. Bronzy McBronze, bronze. Why can I not make the bronze? Oh, I put it in, didn't take it out. All right, awesome job there, Kismet. What the? Oh, I put it into here. Whatever. Whatever. Sometimes my brain like gets things messed up. It gets messed up. Let's repair my stuff while I'm there. Let's go ahead and craft up some bronze. Now this makes it go a lot faster. And since I have all the stuff, I'm just going to make as much bronze as we can. And there we go. Okay, now another thing I wanted to do was to upgrade my bronze pickaxe here. So we need a bit of core wood there. So let's go ahead and take this tin, put that back in there. We got lots of tin. Very nice job on our tin from my crew. We'll put our copper back in here. We'll put our bronze into there. Very nice. And then we'll get some core wood. We have over here a nice stack of that. Now what I'm doing is I'm perpetuating my ability to collect loot. So the first thing you want to do is you want to work on the upgrade of your ability to collect stuff, right? So in this case, bronze pickaxe, right over here, I want to go ahead and upgrade that so I can keep collecting more bronze and more stuff as I go along. Now this a level 4 bronze pickaxe is the max level at which I can upgrade it. And so now we've got that done. Now axe, I want to go ahead and upgrade my axe as well. So we'll go up here and utilize our... Gotta make sure I stay on this so I don't accidentally make some more stuff. Leather, what I was trying to get. Leather scraps. And then, again, this is what I want to do with everybody's stuff, right? Everybody's stuff gets upgraded, especially your ability to collect. There we go. How about bronze mace? We could upgrade that as well. Let's go ahead and do that. That's going to allow us to do more damage. Very nice. And let's see. What else can we upgrade? Bronze axe. Now, I'm not going to go to iron. I will let my crew do iron first. But I'm just upgrading my ability to collect and my ability to do to help collect stuff. Okay, so that's max quality. That's max quality. We need a little bit more bronze there. Now look, all that stuff that we collected there, that was it. That goes fast, man. It really does go fast, this bronze. And so it takes time and effort. And anything that you do, it's all about that time and effort. Right? So you want to go ahead and keep that rocking. Oh, we already did it. We already grabbed it. You want to keep that stuff rocking and rolling. And then once you get the copper and all that stuff, we'll feed it in here. We got a bunch more copper done there. Let's get the tin. Let's make more bronze. And so on. Okay, that's looking good. We'll do that battle here in just a moment. All right, what else do I need to upgrade? My mace. And see, what I'll do is I'll do a certain amount of stuff for a certain amount of time, and then I will stop that thing and I'll go on to something else. At 9 there. I need 12 to get that last one. All right, to get that level 4. Yeah, we need 12. And then I'll have a pretty good weapon. Your weapon is one of those things where you definitely want to upgrade your weapon before you upgrade your armor and stuff. At least I feel like that's a much more utilized item. Is your actual weapon. I'm at 11. I need one more. One more. Let me put this tin and stuff away. Tin away. There we go. One more over here. Now, this is my whole crew working together to gather this up so I get a bit upgraded today. And so we're going to just work a bit on that. And then we're going to move on to doing some harder stuff here in a bit. What am I missing? Oh, I put the tin away. That's what I did. Put that tin away. Let's see. One more. Okay, upgrade, bronze mace, go. All right, now that is a real nice mace. Okay, so now I've got the ability to collect wood faster. I got the ability for my stuff to be more durable and whatnot. Because when you go into craft something, right, if I craft the lowest level bronze pickaxe here, it's going to pierce 25. Now, let's go look at the one I have over here. Oh, the one I have over here at a 4, the pierce is 40. So it's actually going to do more damage, more block power. That block power is 10. This block power over here is 10. But this piercing ability has gone up. The durability has gone from 120 up to 270. So that means I can extract more copper. And so that's typically what I'll do is I'll just work on that particular thing for about an hour or so, and then I will switch on to something else. Now, while we're chilling out here, let's go over here and chill out by the fire. We'll do this battle, and then we'll do a little bit more copper here, and then we will switch into something else. We're probably going to go work on our iron. Let my crew know. Hey, everybody, we're going to do a little bit more copper here, try to get a bunch more copper going, and then we're going to switch over to doing some of those crypts. So we're going to switch over to crypts here in a bit. We're going to try to get more iron, and then I'm going to let the iron be for my crew so they can get the iron weapons and whatnot, and I'll stay back in bronze. That's okay. I don't have to have the latest and greatest stuff. That's not an ego thing for me, everybody. I feel like sometimes it becomes an ego thing for people. Oh, I gotta have the best of everything. I'll get it eventually. I'm in no rush. I'm the type of person, I can do this all day. Just collect stuff all day long. Just collecting more and more copper and more loot. For sure, for sure. All right, there we go. Speaking of loot, there you go. Lots of loot for you guys. Boom, some epic scrolls there. Going to EMZRT, Kronos, and Reaper all getting some love. And Sita, MVP. Nice job. All right, boss loot time. Let's go, everybody. All right, now is the time we got to step it up. Still on cooldown over there. I'm just going to pull in the Wasteland Tycoon. What do we feel like going here? Go left side. Feeling that left side over there. I still got to do some Berserkers too. We'll come back to that. A little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. For sure. Hold on, my other machine is going off over here. I've got to fix it. Oh, it already is fixed. Already is fixed. Oh, we're so close on those retweets, everybody. We're at 4 retweets. One more retweet. Going to give everybody in the chat 1,000 Kiss Caps. Yeah, 100 million. Star Wars Galaxy. That's what it was. It was even worse than just that. I was dead before that really came well known. A shift from level free class free game to one where the added classes basically made it WoW. Nothing against WoW, but that's not what the players paid for. Exactly. So sue me. That is exactly the problem. When you shift core mechanics like that, it's a great way to kill a franchise. I was disappointed when they released Avengers because they shut down Marvel Heroes to do it. Yep. Double whammy. Double whammy. GG. Hey, Undead Nightfall. Thanks for being here in the chat. Appreciate you hanging out. We're going to get back to it here. Let's keep it going. Keep collecting all this loot. Let's get out there, get some more copper, get some more loot. And again, our drop boxes are starting to fill. I might have to take a moment to do that before we move on to iron. But let's bounce over here, roll up the sleeves, work together. And again, this is what we do. We go into cycles. This way, no one person is sitting there just, getting ore endlessly until they, their brain is, stop working. Well, hey-oh, how you doing there, bro? How you doing? Yep, I'm out. Count me out, bro. I'm out of there. I'm out of there. I wasn't ready for it. I didn't expect him to be right there because I got to eat my food. So I'm just going to teleport back to the base. Then I'm going to eat my food. And I'm going to get some more food because I realize that I'm out of food. Right there. We'll come back. We'll get that guy in a minute. See, I'm very good at what I call mob dodging. Where I go around mobs. I don't bother to fight them. I get around them. I have to fight every single mob. It's going to take 1,000 years if you fight every single mob. Oh, what's this? Oh, medium healing mead. Ooh, let's try a little bit of that out today. Okay. We definitely need to get on our food here. Oh, no, we don't. We got a whole bunch of this over here. Look at my crew. They're on it. Let's get some sausages. Let's put the meat back. Let's do some sausages, some carrot soup. I don't know what the combo of all this stuff is. I don't know the best combo. I'm going to go with this. For right now. Oh, I'm already full. All right, cool. I like to bring, obviously, some food because you definitely need to keep your food up. It's probably the most vital thing in this game is that you constantly have food, that you're going from place to place and doing that stuff with the food. And so let's put all this stuff back so we're not lugging that around the universe. Let's go back and say hello to this guy again, hanging out by my portal. Oh, I got to make arrows. Darn it, I keep forgetting. All right, never mind. Never mind. Go back, make arrows. Make the arrows. Yeah, so it's a big bummer when they just make the game about being monetized, or a big bummer when they just, they don't make a game because they want to make a great game. They want to make money. And so they lose that most important creative side of what makes a game great, right? What makes a game fun. And when you lose the creative side and you're just thinking money, that's why a lot of these games fail. They fail because they don't know the creative part of it, which is the hardest part of any game. The creativity and making the tough choices is saying, hey, we're not going to make this, hyper-realistic game. We're just going to make it a really fun game to play. And that's what they did in this game, and that's genius. That's genius level. Didn't fall into the same trap that a lot of peeps do. All right, did someone put the feathers back? They did. All right, okay, cool. I got some feathers, finally. I got some feathers, finally. Speaking of repairing, that's a good idea. Go ahead and repair. I'm already repaired. Okay, there we go. So let's make some more arrows. We're going to make some fire arrows over here. We're going to need some wood and some resin. conveniently, tons of resin right here. And right over here, conveniently, tons of wood. All right. I hate running around without arrows. Arrows is like my jam. I really enjoy shooting these fire arrows and catching them on fire because they actually take damage over time. I wonder if you could upgrade your fire arrows. That would be awesome. I'm sure there's different types of arrows you get into later. Actually, let's look at them. What do we got over here under iron? We got bronze head arrows. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is very expensive. That's 5 bronze. And then I'm sure... Oh, it's only 1 bronze, but still, that's a pretty expensive arrow. I would rather just do the fire arrows. They're fairly cheap. You just need feathers and resin and wood. I'll stick with that, thanks. I'll stick with that for now. Now, later on, I'm sure you're just going to be rolling in bronze. And it's not going to be that big of a deal. But early game, for sure, I don't want to burn up all the bronze that all my peeps just spent all the time working on. And I like to make about 200 because I use a lot of arrows. There we go. Very nice. All right. Because I usually my crew's up there, you know, kiting them or melee them or whatever, and I try to hang back so I'm not in their way. And they have better melee weapons than I do, so it's better for them, and they have better armor, so it's better for them to be up in that melee range than me to be up there because I'm typically behind everybody else. I'm usually behind on all my weapons and gear and all of that stuff. And right now I'm trying to catch up a little bit. We're trying to get everybody some gear. And so we're working on that upgrades on the bronze level. Going this way. Trying to get everybody some upgrades. Let's get back to it. All right. I think rolling in bronze would be a little uncomfortable. I think so too, but I guess if it's done right, then you're fine. All right, that guy's still wandering around here. He wandered off somewhere. Okay, so we got this copper done. And we already got the copper that's over there done. So let me take down this and make sure you get all that back. You don't want to leave that behind, that's for sure. Especially those cubes, which are fairly rare to find. And so we're going to run over here. Oh, God, look at this. My crew is on it. And a little copper there. See, and you cut around the outside like Dre's doing so you can get the kind of perimeter of where the copper is. And then you go from there. Now, I'm going to try not to get into his perimeter here. I'm going to go ahead and just put it up here. And we're not too far away from that other building. But, oh, I forgot to bring... Now, watch this. Nope. Bird, baby. Yeah, see, that only cost me 1 arrow. 1 arrow to burn that guy up. All right, now, of course... Oh, man, look at all that copper in there. Holy mackerel. And so we're going to go ahead and move this forward. As we move forward, we're going to keep moving this base forward as we go. Just to make it more convenient, so you don't have to run all the way over there. I'm going to put it right here on the edge. Right up here. Nice little workbench. Stay up here against this tree. And then we can go ahead and build a little quick lean-to if we had enough wood. Now, here's what you want to do. You want to build yourself a nice little lean-to for your bench. You can actually pick the bench and move it over here temporarily. You got to have a bench to make a lean-to put the bench under the lean-to. I know, right? It's like a whole matrix thing. And I didn't bring enough wood. I thought I got more wood. Apparently not. Apparently, the answer is no. Alright. Oh, there's no wood in there. Alright, no worries, no worries. We can bring all that back later. Later on. So here's the best way to do it. You got a nice axe? Go to town, baby. Whoop! Tried to dodge roll. I'm gonna drop it on this guy. Burn, sucker. Even if you just hit him with 1 arrow, it's totally worth it. So that might have rolled down there and hit Dre there. I was a little worried. A little worried that was going to hit him. Let's take it out before it does. Sometimes a little awkward. I mean, I'm aiming at the log. You'd think it'd be hitting the log, but sometimes you got to get in the low side of that particular log to hit it. There we go. Nice. Okay, and then we got all that loot. Now, furs right here, they're just a small tree you can take out. You got a bunch of little stuff here you can take out. Well, some of it anyway. Some of these little trees. Boom. Just gotta give you just a little bit. Look at these boats. I hope that's not foreshadowing right there. I hope that's not foreshadowing. Okay, let's get back to work. Let's go ahead and use 2 of these. Across. And then we're going to put in our side thing. Like that. Take our bench out. Take our bench. Try to slide that under there. If you can get it in there. Apparently no. Alright, fine. Out the way, stump. Okay, now another thing I can do, by the way, to make this a little easier is I can go to a certain level. I can hold down Shift and say, okay, flatten that out right there for my workbench. So in that way, that's way easier to just flatten that out a little bit and then drop that workbench in. Now, what's going to happen is you go to the workbench and it's going to say 2 exposed. And that's because it's going through the back of it. And so I can take it out. But the cool thing is you always get your resources back. That's just really cool. So I'm going to move it forward and then see if it's 2 exposed. No, yeah, see, it's still 2 exposed. But we're going to go ahead and build out a little bit more right up here. Like so. And then there we go. There we go. Very nice. Now repaired, ready to rock. We got that going. Now another thing we can do along here to make it easier on my crew is that we can go ahead and put down some storage around there. If I had enough wood, I'm out of wood now. So they're not overburdened. They can run back there. They can get that going on. And another thing that I want to make here is my portal. Now my portal is going to make it easy for us to run back and forth. Let's put it over here. It's going to make it easy for us to run back and forth to our primary base. Like that. Like that. There we go. And there we go. So we can take all the other resources like stone and things like that and run it back. Now what I want to do is I want to go ahead and finish up with this previous base by running over here and lugging some of this stuff back. So we want to go ahead and get our most precious stuff first, which is going to be all that and all the rest of this stuff. Oops, all the rest of this stuff. No big deal. Now this is obviously way too heavy for my character to carry. So I'm going to take that out and then just try to cut it down to a point in which I can carry it. 441, pretty good. Let's cut this in half. Maybe we get away with that. Nope. Let's take 1 out of there. Let's go 2 this time. 1 more. Or actually 2 more. Very close. All right, we get away with 1 more in. 1 more in that way. No, we can't. We can't get away with it. All right. So close. There we go. So we can put that in there. Now maybe we can get some of this other stuff. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. That's not too heavy. Wood's pretty heavy stuff. Resin can build up. There we go. 450. Perfect. Now we're not that very far from our base, so I'm just going to literally just run it by activating my superpower. I'm literally going to just run it back to our base. Now, if you've got your base by water, which we kind of do, our base is kind of set back right now, but we've got it a bit by the water. And that's because the terrain went down so steeply there. Otherwise, I would have just built it all the way out to the water and then put the production side on the other side. And I might still do that. I might still do it. We might still just take this and build it all the way out to the water side and then build ramps down into an epic dock there. Lots we could do. It's unlimited on what we can do. We have two sides of it. And then we can make that base into something else. I don't know. Something else down the road that we'll need. We'll see. But right now, keep that copper going. Keep the coppers a-going. Right in there. And you're always scaling up in these type of games, in survival games. You're scaling up and scaling up and scaling up. Making more and more stuff faster and faster. All right, there's no extra there. Let's go ahead and check our coal over here. Where'd all that coal go? That one's already fed. This one's fed nicely. Get that one all the way up. That one up. There we go. And put that coal back in there for later. Copper in there. And a tremendous amount of loot we've got right there. Okay, nice. Now, save me a little time. Instead of running across there, I can just go through my portal, which is fairly close to the other place where I had the rest of that stuff. So we'll run back, do that. Takes a lot of training like Scrooge McDuck. Exactly. Scrooge McDuck is the man. What do we got in here? Holy mackerel. Look at all that loot. Now, another thing I can do is to make this easier is to go over here and reclaim some of our stuff like this here. Get back in here. Reclaim some of this resources because there's no reason to leave it just sitting out here doing nothing. For sure, for sure. And so we'll get all this up. And I should have I thought I got the back walls first, but I didn't. I got the bench first. My bad. My bad. There we go. Got to take all the stuff out first and then bench out last. There we go. And then run over here and grab whatever loot is left in here. And then we're going to lug it this way. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can't go through the portal. True. But I can go through the portal with all that other stuff that's sitting over here. And I'm kind of like the courier, right? I'm just like couriering stuff back to the base, back to the base, back to the base. Dre's doing an amazing job of going in and collecting the loot. And then he's teleporting back right now as well. And we'll have to run all the bronze over there at some point. Oh, he did what I was just about to do. Which is grab all the regular loot and run it back. And I'll run back that copper here in a minute. Let's run all the regular loot back. And get it going. So this is teamwork right here. We're going to do this one last copper node and then we're going to switch. Alright. I think I'm going to need more drop boxes. I think I'm going to need a heck of a lot more drop boxes. I think it's filling up. Let's go ahead and make some more drop boxes, everybody. Let's do it. Now we're going to use this beam right here as a support. And so we're going to go ahead and say something. You know what? Let's just lean it off the end. A little bit. Like that. Now, as we go, it's going to start to change color if it's starting to lose structural integrity, right? Right here, you can see these are all green, and that's because they're sitting on the boxes as well. And that's going to help me basically come in and make more drop boxes on top of those boxes. And again, less, not that one, less I have to sort all at once. And so we'll set those back just a bit. And this is going to be real fun to sort all of these. Now I could stop and sort all of that and put it all away. But really, really not necessary. I highly recommend that you don't micro sort, that you're just constantly sorting. As people are bringing stuff in, you're just going off and sorting it. As someone who's sorted for thousands and thousands of hours, I can tell you that is a waste of your time. You want to let that stuff build up. And just sort it all at the same time because it's going to be way more efficient than you sorting it every time somebody puts it in the box. And now that's kind of like a noob mistake. I did the same thing myself. That's how I know. That's how I know. I spent way too much time sorting and not enough switching from sorting into collecting. And so I just make more boxes. Like that. All right. Very nice. Now I'll put all that back in there. How are we doing on our food? Our food's dropping out. Get our food on. And now we're going to run. Let's go run all that copper over here. Get it going on. We're going to do this one last copper node area. And see, I've also got rid of all the other stuff from the other base, so I know I don't need to run back there anymore. Look at this. Whew, man, he mined that out. He's like a mining boss. All right, I'm carrying too much there. Let's go ahead and take that down. Take it down again. 421. Again, I want to maximize amount of this. Let's say right there. Okay, now something that could help us if our base was right next to the sea would be we could put a ship there, run it down to the ship, and then just take the ship over there. But I don't mind running it. I don't mind running it back and forth. It'll be fine. Put my weapon away. Running it back and forth to our base. Because our base isn't that far. I can't pick that up because I'll be overburdened. It automatically doesn't pick stuff up if you're going to be overburdened, which is great. It's very, very good. Okay. Wait for my stamina to go up. Going to town. Going to town. See, this is the power of teamwork right here. Everybody working together. Feeding this stuff. Nice. And then we'll put that back in there. We'll put this up here into copper. Look, there's plenty of copper for my crew there. Very nice. Everybody needs to upgrade their copper tools. There's a bunch of copper in there now. I'm gonna stay at the copper level, and then we'll go to iron level for you guys, especially for your weapons and stuff like that. So we can just, as we upgrade everybody, we'll continue to be able to get and do these harder items, harder stuff as we go. All right, let's make sure we got enough coal in here. Feed all that coal in there. Keep these babies rocking and rolling. Get this coal and that coal. And get this coal out of here. You got to keep all this stuff running, right? You got to keep the smelters going up above. You got to keep the coal fed in there, and the copper. We need more coal there. Pick all this stuff up. Right there. And then I know I got a bunch of coal over here because I saw some when we were putting stuff in the boxes. See if we can find out where that is. Wow, look at that. Look at that wood and stone that we're getting. Whoa, look at that thing. Leech trophy. There we go. Unlock that, put that back. Didn't I see some coal? I could have sworn I saw some coal. Ah, right there. And more right there. Great, I'm not just going crazy. Oh, now I would have put it here in the first box. Oh, all right. Utilize this coal. There we go. Doesn't do me any good sitting in that box over there. More copper. Forging the heck out of these things. All right. Looking good. 18 more there. Let's put our coal at the end here. And then let's put that in there. No. Oh, well. Put that up there. And then, good idea to repair. I heard somebody repairing there, which reminds me to repair. Nice. And then back over there we go. Oh, I got something on me. Oh, I accidentally picked up some of that bronze when I ran by. Or copper, I mean. Copper. Okay. Yeah, make sure to spread around the love, everybody. I mean, if you're already pretty well built up, if you've already used some of the iron and stuff like that, and people need some upgrades for bronze and stuff, make sure that everybody's getting kind of an even thing. Don't just make yourself like the ultimate of everybody. Make sure to spread that love around. Have a sense if you're using too much just for yourself. Because sometimes that happens. What happens, some peeps come in and they feel entitled, like, hey, I should have all the best armor and the best weapons and the best items. And then everyone's like, hey, wait a minute, I just spent an hour collecting all that stuff and I don't get any benefit from it. That's not cool. So I like to spread it around. That's why I only did a little upgrades for me. Then I left a lot of the bronze behind, so those people can do their upgrades and whatnot. If you're already like on iron and you already got way better armor and stuff, like look at Anon over there. He's like already on iron, right? But he goes out and he collects a lot of stuff and he gets into a lot of battles, so that's okay. And I want all my other peeps to be the same. So we're going to work on iron here in just a moment, right? And see, this is the thing you got to watch out for, is you don't have one person who's so far above in level or in gear of everybody else that they're like, everybody else feels like they're not an important part of the team. And that's what I always want everybody to feel, like they're an important part of the team, that they are contributing in, and it's their base and it's their stuff, not just my stuff. Right? It's very, very, very important to have that kind of mentality when you run a group, that it's not all about you. It's not all about you and your stuff and you having all the best stuff because you're the most elite player of the group or whatever crap people like to say. I don't like to get into all of that. I just try to work towards certain goals, certain milestones for everybody to benefit from that. All right, let's make sure I don't have any more stuff in me. I don't. All right, okay, back to the thing. And boom. So again, we're trying to finish this one last ore node, and then we're going to go battle it out and do some crypts here because I don't want to run out of time. Do some crypts here and get it go. Oh, look at nighttime. It's dark and spooky. All right, we got anything else we have to run back? Nope, that's looking good. And I think this is all. Man, Dre is like a beast when it comes to this, man. This is like his specialty right here. Look at that. What a great job. Now, see, it would suck for Dre right there if I just said, well, you know, all the copper is mine. I'm the leader. I get all the copper, right? That's not cool, bro. So, of course, he put in a lot of work there. I wanted him to get the benefit of it. Same thing with the rest of my crew over there. They put in a lot of work collecting this copper. They should get the benefit from that copper. All right, I feel like that copper node is done. And so I'm going to mark that one off, and I'm going to bring the portal back. All right, so this portal is no longer necessary. Let's take it out. And so they can't teleport there anymore because I just took the portal out. Grab that stone, grab all that stuff. And I'm going to work my way back to the base in the spooky darkness. Hopefully I don't fall down a hole somewhere. Really dangerous to run down your stamina when there's nobody around to help you. All right. All right, now we're going to get prepped for an adventure, everybody. All right, everybody get prepped. Repair all your stuff. We're going to need to bring some materials to build out around the crypt so we're not getting attacked every 2 seconds. We're going to get it going on. Let's repair there. Let's repair over here. We've got enough for a portal. I think we already have a portal down there, but we'll bring a temp portal with us. We go down there. We're going to need a good amount of regular wood for our bench. Oh boy. All right, so let's bring a couple stacks of wood for our bench. For repair, we're going to need wood for building. What else? We're going to need campfire. Campfire. Chests. Chest. And stop it. Mouse. And workbench. All right, that's good. We got it. We got it. All right, now before we do that, let's do this battle real quick because I'm going to get very focused here in a minute. My crew's prepping right now anyway. Let's go ahead, start the battle, and we're going to get it going. Oh, 132 units. Oh, setting it off. Whoa, that's going to be an awesome battle. Go, baby. Man, how long's it been? Oh, man, 4 hours have gone by like that, everybody. That's why this game's so good. That's how you know you love a game, man. When it feels like your face snapped your fingers and hours have gone by. That's how you know it's awesome. Dang. That's a tough boss. Oh, and there we go. Boss win. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Reap. Whoa! Holy mackerel, Reaper. Check it out. You got 50 epic scrolls. Kronos with a 30 epic scrolls. And EMZRT with another 30. Now you're glad you tuned in, right? You're glad you did some battles. See, you guys could be doing this too. You could be playing with us. Some Stream Raiders and getting some epic loot. As well as Gold Ninja up there coming in MVP with those 12 assists of the crew. Nice job. Let's get to it. All right, we looped that map again, everybody. We looped it again. Let's go ahead and see what we got. We got a green chest down here. We got a gold one up there. We're going to go low side, green chest, up to here, across, and then right there. Let's see how many of those we can get in before we got to head out for the day. Let's see. Can we get any more of our quests done? I feel like we could use our Berserker here and get this quest done. Now, again, that's why we call this the mega stream, everybody. We do a lot of stuff at the same time. Try to bring as much entertainment and joy into your day by having a lot of different stuff you can do. You can do stream avatars. You can join us for some stream raiders. You can also come in and join us on our mega server and join us for some Valheim or Astroneer or 7 Days to Die or whatever we're playing in that particular day. You're welcome to always come and be part of the stream. You're my favorite part of the stream. Did you know that? You are. You're my favorite part. Being here in my chat, hanging out. Even if you don't like the game that I'm playing, I do have people who say, Kismet, I hate the game that you're playing, but I love your stream, so that's why I'm here. And that's my favorite response. Because I try to make it enjoyable for everybody to come in, feel comfortable being here in the stream. Okay, so we got our portal. We've got that. We need probably a little bit more stone. Let's bring a good amount of stone, and we're off and running. All right, everybody, going to jump to the swamp crypt. Can't speak. The swamp crypt. There we go. Swamp crypt base. And we're going to scout out another crypt nearby. Going in. Let's scout out another one nearby where we've already got a portal. And we'll set up a little mini base over there. Now, as you can see, we set up one on this crypt right here. And this one's already been emptied out. Oh, we actually got some tin and a key down there. Oh, we needed a key. I forgot to bring key. All right, we got to do the key. Now, we got a portal. And we build basically a little lean-to here. And we're in the middle of the swamps. There's one nearby. I'm hoping they haven't cleared these already. So, there's a ghost out there. Looks like east side. I'm going to shoot in that direction. Now, Beer Bear's got my back. I appreciate it. Now, the problem with being here, it makes me want to go in here and make a roof across this entire area. to keep the rain from falling on us over here. But there's different biomes that you go into. And you got to watch out for stuff in the water. You got to watch out for baddies sneaking up behind you. Is there any crypts closer? I don't see any closer. There's one over there. I kind of feel like... Oh, look out. Here he comes. There we go. So yeah, I feel like this one here in front of us is the thing. Now, I wonder if we could just build... Or actually, we could flatten. I saw Anon doing this the other day. He flattened his way across the thing here. And I can also raise... And just kind of raise this up. And build myself a little bit of a bridge. Across the swamp. Which I think is super cool. So I brought all this stone. There we go. And so we just kind of made our way across the thing. And we kind of flattened ourselves a little road across there so we don't have to run through the water. All right. All right, we're going to build it out first, outside here first, and then we'll get into it. Oh no, I used up all my wood. That's not good. That's not good. But let's, first things first. Let's get some, a workbench down. That's what I'm trying to do, workbench. Let's put a workbench in here. Let's say right there. And that's going to allow us to go ahead and put up our portal. And so we'll also put our portal in here. Say right there. And then we'll name our portal. Whoa. It's automatically called... I didn't even call it anything. There we go. Now it's working. And see, you can see something in the thing here. There's a leech in there. Catch him on fire. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. All right, so Bear is building around here. We're going to start building around the area. So we're just putting in some walls and stuff like that. Now, why do we do that? We do that because quite often you take a lot of damage in here. And so we want to go ahead and build it out just enough so that other mobs are not sneaking up on us while we're doing this. We had this problem last time where mobs just kept killing the peeps who were standing outside. And sometimes you just want to come out here, you know, and get into a campfire and whatnot. And try not to get killed. Now I'm going to have to kill you because you're just going to come back in a minute and be annoying. Oh, now the other one's back. You can run in there and get them, but they poison you, so count me out for that. Count me out for that. Oh, we should have started... Hold on. We should have started at the ground. You should have started at the ground level because now you got this opening at the bottom. That's real awkward to fill. So you got this awkward part here. Now I can attach it like this. Oh, or we could both do it at the same time, and then that could be really awkward. And so once you get the bottom one in, then you're able to fill that. But we should always start at the ground level. This way it'll build it up a bit higher and be pretty good. There you go, Bear, do your thing, bro. And then we'll build the outside here. We'll build it out one more like this. And again, this is awkward because it's not at the ground level. But we'll do whatever we got to do. Awkward. See that? See how they don't match up around the sides? We'll fix that. We'll fix it. I'll get it fixed. Make this the door. And then see, this side doesn't match up. So we got to take that out. Always good to start at that lowest level. Like that. And build it in. All right, very nice. And now put the little, we'll put the baby door on there. You don't need no stinking baby door. Put a real door in there. Come on, fingers. There we go. Put a real door in that sucker. Oh, there we go. Somebody did it, but they did it too low. Put it up a little bit. Put it up a little bit. There we go. And then we'll put a little, little beam at the bottom. Now, why? Oh, somebody already did it. All right. It's awkward. See, when you're trying to do something and somebody's doing the same exact thing that you're doing, it's really awkward because you're trying to manipulate and do what you're trying to do, and someone's doing that exact same thing in that moment. It's very tough. But we try to work together as best we can. Very awkward, though. Very awkward to try to do the same thing at the same time. Oh, that actually is a corner. That's a corner. I think that one needs to be a corner. All right, corner action. That doesn't match up with that corner. Got to be more like that corner. There we go. All right. And again, the reason why I put it up a little bit is so that the door is not awkwardly too low. All right. There we go. So we got that going on. Now, here in the corner, actually where I just did that, I'm going to take that out. And then we're going to go ahead and put a campfire right over here in the corner. Hopefully peeps are not going to get too burned up, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to cover it. You're like, well, Kismet, it's going to get wet. It's going to do the thing. True. But we're going to put some ventilation in that corner. So we're going to build up over the top of it. Up a bit higher. Like say something like this. And yeah, let's go ahead and do something like that first. Let's go ahead and build a thing up there. A little ramp. You're like, Kevin, why are you going through all this effort? Well, it pays off in the long run, because these things aren't easy. These are definitely a bit tougher. When you get to this stage, you're going to see that this definitely gets way tougher. Now, I wonder if I could take this middle one out. I always like to test things. Yeah, I can take it out. There we go. And now we got a little bit of a chimney up here. We go ahead and put the chimney on there. Like that. And that's going to be a nice little smokestack. And there we go. And so, in theory, if we go in here and... Oh, there we go. He's got that going. If we go in here and we got this these things over the cooking station, which actually Rose showed me, so you don't end up walking in the fire and getting caught on fire as well as you can cook food there. We've also got our portal ready to go. We've already got our boxes in. Nice job by my crew. And then I don't need to carry in this other stuff, just a key. And then we can open a gate and we can go in, right? Pretty cool. Now, I'm not going to bother to bring the key with me. I'm just going to leave it in there for right now. If I need it, we'll be back here. And then we go in as a crew. Oh, I got to do my food. We go in as a crew. We watch out for each other. You don't want to go running off by yourself in this particular one. You can get into trouble. Let's see. Is there anybody already in here? No. All right. I'm in here and I'm waiting for the rest of my crew. Now, one of the things that's going to happen while you're in here is you're going to be wet. You're going to get... you're going to be... What you call it? The thing. My brain will catch up here in a minute. You're going to be... poisoned. You're going to be poisoned. So watch out for that. Now what I do is I usually stand in the back here and try to help out my crew. We can see we got some rubies here where we can use that for trading. We got bones and things like that. We're just going to pick that stuff up along the way. This is not my stuff, right? We're not worried about, oh, so-and-so grabbed the thing, right? We're not worried about that. We just gather up the loot. And then we all lug it back together, and then we all benefit from that loot later on. So again, I'm just going to put it all in here, in these chests, and we'll lug it out of here later on. Again, you don't want to lug it around with you the whole entire time. Oh, that must have been a dead end. See how they're going back the other way? That's a straight up dead end. Right there. All right, nothing there. All right, now we're going this way.
Kismet.
Hold up.
Going to dead end. You want me to clip the torches so it's dark?
Oh, good idea. Good idea. We should come up with an idea in here too, where we could cover stuff up. Maybe another cooking station or something. We could put down in the hallway, meaning we've already done that hallway, so when we come back later, we don't have to redo it. That might be an idea. That might be an idea. And he's taking out the torches, which is a good idea. But, you know, you never know. All right, bad guys. Always do the bad guys first. No bad guys? No bad guys. All right. I'm just going to be picking up the loot and running it back. Marshmallows. Marshmallows. I mean, oh, don't forget the good stuff. Now, see, this is why I have this little helmet on. It doesn't help me armor-wise, but it does help me find the loot. Right? It helps me find the loot and then lug the loot out of there. Yeah, look at that. Getting that iron. Getting that iron. We're going to get our crew upgraded today, everybody. Now we're just going to work for the rest of the stream on getting iron, getting everybody a weapon upgrade, an armor upgrade, get them all upgraded. Now, I wouldn't upgrade your tools at this point. I probably wouldn't upgrade your axes, and that I would upgrade your weapon first. We're going in two separate directions at the same time, everybody. Let's not go two directions. That's how we get wiped. Let's go north here. This one over on this side. Right here where I'm shining the light. Over here, Anna, on the rope. This side. Do one at a time. Not do two at a time. One at a time, people. Reason why is you can protect each other against the mobs. There's tons of really tough mobs in here. Mob, north side. Either go all the way in or come all the way out so the rest of us can shoot. Make sure you're not between us and the mob. All the way in, all the way out, bro. All right, nice. What do we got? A little bit of gold. A little bit of random loots. All right, this one's going much better than the last one. All right, we already cleared this. We cleared that. We got some muddy scrap piles in there. Let's just peek in here. All right, that's a dead end. Good. Again, I'm just checking. And then, you know, they don't need me in there too, right? Usually about 2 or 3 people doing that is enough. You don't need to be right up in their zone. I'm just watching their back. Anything comes along, I'm going to call, you know, mob behind, north, south, east, west, wherever it is. We're assuming up on the map is north. That's what we call north. We don't really know for sure. Hey, Rash Heroes, what's up? Scrooge McDuck! Exactly. I definitely hear some more baddies. Oh, this looks like a dead end as well. Okay, you don't want to hang out in doorways too. I was trying to get over to the right there. There's someone in my way. You don't want to hang out in doorways. You don't want to stand in the doorways and shoot your arrows or battle in the doorways, because all the people behind you cannot battle. So if you want to be in the front, you got to run past. You got to run past, get on the other side so everybody behind you can help support you as well. You don't have to just tank the mob right there. You got to go past. So again, if you want to be a front man, you want to be that tank, you want to be that DPS, you got to run past so all the archers and the DPS can help out. And that's the same thing from MMOs. You got to go all in. Where? I don't see him. Where?
It's dead now.
Oh. All right. I was like, where are they? I was looking around. Clean up this back part back here a little. While I'm at it, which way are we going? That looks like it's going to dead end. This looks like it's going to dead end. Now, in this muddy scrap pile that we're doing is iron. And so if it looks like it's going to dead end, we'll go ahead and just hit it a little bit here. But if it looks like it's going to open up, then we'll stop. See, I stop. This way, you don't want to have mobs flooding in from 2 directions. Very bad tactical idea. For sure, for sure. Help row out by clearing that bottom stuff there. There we go. Try to keep these areas clear just in case we have to run back or whatever. Can I hit that inside there? No, I think I'm just hitting that stone. All right, let's keep going. It's like a maze in here, but an awesome maze. I'm always looking to the welfare of my crew. Always. Always be watching their back. Don't run off and do your own thing. Because they're relying on you to watch their back while they're hitting that thing right there. So look out. All of a sudden, 5-10 mobs come swarming behind them. They'll be like, hey, Kismet, where are you at, bro? Like, my bad, bro. I don't want to say my bad. I want to be like, ba-bing. I'm not even bother to shoot. I can't hit him. So now in that case, you just want to front tank them because the thing is in the way. But normally you want to run past them if you can. So I don't be overly critical and be like, hey, you didn't run past him so I can shoot him from behind. You gotta, you gotta roll with it too. Don't be too crazy. Don't be too crazy, and don't be afraid to roll up your sleeves and help out while they're doing that one over there. Yeah, this looks like a dead end over here. I work on the dead end once. Dead end there. Dead end, dead end. Yeah, I think that's a dead end.
Sometimes there's little fragments left that can still give iron.
Well, snag up as much as we can. Okay. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Pressing the wrong button. I was trying to hit number 4. There we go. Get more light in here.
Who's back there? Back out.
I hit him through the thing. Ha ha ha, sucker. Burn. That was a good shot. I hit him up over through the top like this. Opa over the top of it. Remember, run all the way in or run all the way out. One or the other. Alright, good, good, good. Keep getting that iron. Keep getting that iron. My job is to help them see. Right? Again, I don't have to do everything. As a leader, you don't want to do everything anyway. Because it takes away their fun, too. So, you want them to feel, okay, I'm an important part of the team. I'm progressing the team. I'm getting myself epic loot. It was worth my time. That's vitally important. Vitally important. I don't have to be up in the front all the time. It doesn't have to be everything that I'm doing. It's okay to balance it. Okay to balance it out. Another dead end, all right. I really feel like I want to come in here and just put stuff in there that says, hey, we already explored that. We already did this. We already did that way. And so we're over here. We're over here, guys, where I'm at with the torch. When you're done, back over that way. Oh, there goes my torch. Gotta make another torch. Oh, I don't have any resin, really? No resin. Okay, well, that's why I go. Oh, look out! Teamwork right there, everybody. That was funny. Go to hit that bear come right there. Okay. Good mob killing there. Now again, I'm lucky I have this light. See, I bought this light from the vendor for this very reason, because I'm usually the one behind running around. Oh, we can put all of our stuff in this chest when we get overburdened and then just run it out at the end. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. All right, let's keep going. I think this one was a dead end. That's the entrance. That's the entrance there. All right, well, while we're by the entrance and they're clearing that. All right, keep clearing that. I'm going to come back in here in a second. I'm going to drop off some of this loot. All right, I'm going to go drop off whatever random loot I can fit in this box. And then up here, same thing. What random loot I can put.
Repair my pickaxe.
Well, I got a portal up. You can just come back out and bounce back to it. Speaking of repairing, repair on my bow and stuff. All right, let's get back in there. That's a dead end that way. Get in there, help out Dre. Yeah, I don't mind rolling up my sleeves and getting in there if I need to. Alright, looking good. Got another path there we can do when we come back. Look at this. Look at this, triple teaming it. Should have got some resin while I was back there. Hey, look, Anon's cutting it through. And see how they went into battle mode? See, I know exactly what they were thinking. They're thinking, okay, Anon and Dre's going to break. And then they'll be in battle mode and run through. That's a DE right there, a dead end. All right, back we go. Now what I'll do is I'll back away so they can keep going. Again, I'm just shining the light. Because this costs the group money, right? This costs the group money for me to get this light, and so I'm trying to use it to its maximum benefit, which is to their benefit. That one's already done. All right, man, we explored this already. We're already done. Lug this out. Blob trophy, cool.
Already clipped the lights out. Our area's dark.
Oh, we got another spot here just off the entrance. All right. Speaking of entrance, what the heck was our entrance? This way and right. I don't know how I know that stuff, everybody. I don't know how I just found my way out of there. It's just like a natural thing that I have. It's weird. It's a weird thing that I naturally have the ability to go in and to do all of that. Just like find my way out of there. Let's see if we got some resin in here. We do. All right, cool. Let's make a torch. Oh, now we need some of that wood back. Make a couple torches. Put all that stuff back in there. Much of that back in there as we can. All right. And we'll lug the bulk of that stuff back. All right. So we came in. It's left.
Are we done with this trip?
Chest, and then chest, and then right. That was dead end. All right. I think so. I'd run it one more time just in case we missed it. Oh wait, there's a spot right here. So you come in and you'll hit the first chest, and you make a left, and then you make another left. There you go. You'll find me. I'm really good at this. This is like my specialty. I'm really good at maps. All right, so they're gonna break through, so I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna use my torch so they can get in there. and do their thing. Try to stay out of their way here. See, and they're going to go into battle mode. Yeah, the dude coming up ahead, just a heads up. Missed it. Couple of them in there. Nice. All right.
Okay,
Always better.
We're clear to the back here.
Always best to
It's clear back here.
always best to clear and then fight the mobs and then come back and work on the loot and all that other stuff. I got some arrows, some pearls in there. Oh, maybe someone's gonna get their belt today. We'll find out. I want to get everybody to get their belt. Look at that little side area there. Do we go under? So there's like a little under area there that if you didn't know that was there,
There is a.
you would think
broken through here.
you would think that would be a dead end, but a really cool mechanic where you kind of go under in like the old school sewer deal. Pretty cool. Give him some light. Finish up. Might be coming to the end. We'll see.
Dead end.
Yeah, I think that was it. But we'll do a quick run and then we'll call this one finished. And then what we'll do is we'll go tear down our previous one, and we'll mark that one as finished too, and we'll move the portal up next time. But we'll run the iron out of here for now so we can get that iron converting and then get you guys maybe some better weapons, some iron upgrades. All right. So what I do what I call a last run, where I go look through and I go look and see, okay, have we gone everywhere we can go? And again, I have a natural ability to remember caves and stuff like that. And sometimes I still get lost, but we're going to go right here. Look at everything we can find. Real easy to get lost in here for sure. For sure. But we always just kind of double check a run. All right, we run through. Always know your way back. Like my way back is straight through there and then to the right. Vitally important to know your way back. Does this go down? No. And that's a dead end that way. So this is my way back is straight forward until I reach the end, and then I go right. All right, that's very important to know how to get back. Let's go push forward. Is there anything here? Oh, these torches have not been extinguished. What are you? I don't think I've ever even tried to extinguish torches. Oh, you just hit them. Hit the torches. Interesting to know. Now, I find the torch usually gives you more light than my little light head beam thing. But there you go. Now, another thing we could do is leave ourselves some breadcrumbs. Already did that. Leave ourselves some breadcrumbs to find ourselves back to the main way out. Oh, we better check these chests to make sure they're empty in case someone puts some stuff in them. And so on. And so there's the way out there. And so we've kind of checked all of that. This one dead end here. That one's fine. Let's go to the right here. Let's go right again. And so the way back would be left and left. There's a little bit of extra stuff right there. And see, I want to get everybody the heavier belt. So we're collecting loot so everybody can get that belt. As well as if they do want to get this eventually, they're welcome to get that too. But right now, the best thing to do is to get them that belt so they can carry more. And again, checking. All right, I feel like we're good. We are GG. Again, we checked that already. Okay. That's looking good. Looking good. And we out. All right, we're going to call that one cleared. Heading out. All right, we're going to call that one cleared. That's a GG. And so we want to go ahead and grab as much as we can.
Stuff back.
Just the iron. Everything else, we want to go ahead and use the portal.
I've got 33 iron on me.
Yeah, we'll walk it back together. If you want to put all the rest of the stuff in here, I'll take that first. And then we'll all get some iron and walk it back together, but we won't be overburdened then. So we can also go back and repair all of our stuff first before we do that. We go as a crew. We're gonna walk that iron across here. You're gonna get weighed down. Now another thing we could have done is brought a ship over and then put it on the ship and then brought the ship over. Oh, we need to make sure that we save enough iron to make our ship today. Don't nobody go and make it, please. I want to make it on the ship. Oh, there's a troll! There's a troll by our base, wiping out our base. Right outside the portal on the north side. Convenient, you put your face right here where I can shoot you. So glad we built that up right there. Just hit him in the head. Die, troll. No, no. And on. This has 2 deaths right there. Oh, no. Sorry, Drake. My bad. Alright, back up into base, peeps. I'll wait for you guys to come back into base and I'll put this wall back in. I need some spikes. We're gonna have to, we've got to spike out the side of it eventually, too. In fact, you know what? I'm just going to put a door there. I'm just going to put a door. Alright, put a door there. Ro wasn't standing in my way. Excuse me, Ro. You're standing right in the way, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. Whenever you try to do something, that's how stuff happens. I find that very, very funny, everybody. He's just looking after Anon to make sure he's okay. Alright, there we go. So let's run this stuff back. Let's go ahead and put this stuff in our drop boxes. God, we're going to have so much stuff to sort next time. Too awesome. Too awesome. Put that in there. Oh, not enough room. Put it over here. We'll consolidate all this stuff down too. Later on. Okay, looks good. How are we doing on our food? Food's up. Re-up our food. Somehow, the troll got in here and it wiped out these stairs.
I got the last of the non-metals coming in.
Alright, cool. We're all going to teleport back together here in a moment. I think it's this one, number 2. It's the number 2 portal, by the way. It's the one on the farthest right, if you're going back through. We're going to go over there. We're going to help out, walk all this iron back here in just a second. Well, or not. No, it's not that one. It's the swamp one. Somehow, it got changed. This is tree farm. Okay. Someone changed my portal. Someone changed the portal to something else. I think they added another portal. Sorry, my bad. Coming back. It's not the most right one. It's the one to the left of that. Alright. He added another portal. Yeah, he added another portal. Threw me off. Alright. Portal number 2. Right here. Threw me off there. But I asked him to add another portal, which is funny. Come back to get me anyway. Right there. Alright, battle. Let's do this battle here. We don't want to run out of time on our battles. No, I want to do my spell. I just put my spell down. Go. There we go. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to lug this out of here. First, we're going to just hang out by the fire for a second. And rest. Everybody rest up for a second while I'm doing a battle, and then we'll all go out together. And we're going to go to that other swamp portal, and we're going to tear that one down.
90 iron back,
And then we're going to go to the thing. Well, if you got a belt like me, you can carry a lot, but you don't walk back overburdened. We got enough people here that everybody can grab a little bit, and we can run it all back together. So no one person is going to be, you know, running a real long distance. And we can use our boost here in a second. But I'm doing this battle first, and then we'll be ready. So wait for me. All right. Battle first. Well, you guys don't have to wait for me to run back. Rotisserie G, you're I'm going to say, and John, all getting some love there. Cedar Moon coming in, MVP. Look at that. See, Cedar puts down all the units there. That's why Cedar is MVP. There we go. All right, let's go down on the low side here. Let's keep it fired up. And whatnot. Let's see. What do we want to do on this one? Do we got any more quests we need to do? Let's check our quests real quick here. We got another Orc Slayer we need to put down. Yeah, I don't think my Orc Slayer is up. Oh, he is. Oh, he is up. Okay, let's use him. Left side this time. Let's go. Gotta vary it just so I know. All right, there we go. Got that fired up. Now, what we're going to do together is we're all going to grab some iron. We got a ton of iron there. We're going to leave the key here for now. There's a 30 iron. I'm going to carry some of that. All right, everybody. If you're ready, I'm going to meet you outside. All right, I think we're ready. Let's go ahead and run this sucker way back. Oops, sorry, pinged in the wrong direction. That way. Back toward our previous one this way. I'm going to use my torch. I'm going to use my torch to help them know which way to go. So we're going to run like this. We're going to run together because we've already explored this area. So we know where to go. And so we're just going to look after each other. I'm going to take the lead here. Zoom out a little bit. And try to work our way back in the direction we came from. Right here would be a great time to flatten that out a little bit. Whoa, skellies! Skeletons, look out. All right. So that's my favorite part, everybody. It's my favorite part of playing games. When you got your crew, and your crew's got you back, and you're looking out for them, they're looking out for you. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm going to build a little portal here. See if there's any loot. If you got any loot you can grab. I just grabbed some of that loot. I think that was it. Okay. Now, it would have been better if we had a ship nearby. Anybody remember if we left any ships down this side? All right, daytime. I don't need to do my torch anymore. Whoa, look at this loot. Grab the loot. Oh. Now, the more people you got together, the more this game has a tendency to lag. So keep that in mind. Also, it takes a second for the mobs to die. And you be able to pick stuff up. So this is going to lag out a little bit with this many people doing a whole bunch of things at the same time. Remember, it's an early access game. Don't worry, they'll work on it. And so, you know, if you lag out, you lag die. Such is life, right? Trying to get that stacked. All right, let's keep going. I love this idea of just flattening your way across this kind of stuff. That's cool. Anon showed me that earlier. He was just flattening across the swamps and flattening across there. Real smart idea. Good stuff. We showed that last time. And we got to get from where we are all the way up to here. And again, it would have been smart to bring a boat. But we're going to go make a big old boat here in a minute. We're going to make a big boat. Oh, free stone. Oh, I thought that was copper. Thought that was copper for a moment. All right, how's everybody doing? Hold on, we got two people lagging behind. Wait up. You guys doing okay back there? You need to come back or what?
We're good.
All right, we're gonna push forward. They got the buddy system going on there. Okay, so we're gonna push forward. Three of us. Then see, I'm always thinking about my crew. Always. Dedicated server or local? Cypher, this is a dedicated mega server brought to you by the epic people at Nitrato. If you want to get your own mega server and save money at the same time, that's right, Kismet hook you up. There you go. Follow that link right there. They are my best buds over there. They always have my back. They set me up this awesome server straight away. Oh, look at this move. Oh, look at that. Look at that. GG up the side there. That was nice. Ran into tin. I know he couldn't resist. I saw some tin back there too. I had to resist it. I had to resist it. We got to get this iron back and we got to get it forged up. And then we're going to make a ship. and go from there. Let's see, we got anything in here? Oh, there actually is stuff in here. There's actually stuff in this box if someone can grab it. Right over here.
I'm full.
449 out of 450. Let's see what I can pick up.
It's like arrows and something.
$450 out of 450.
Perfect. We also need to work on everybody's belt today. If you don't have a belt already, let me know in chat. Just hit return and say I need belt or something like that. And then you can go ahead and grab the stuff out of the trade box. That's why we're by the trader, so everybody get a belt so they can carry more.
Have y'all hit this one? Dungeon?
Let me see. I don't have it marked off. I haven't marked it as it's there, but we're overburdened right now. We'll come back for it. I do have it marked, though.
Anything in front? I was like, did he go through here? I normally put something there.
Yeah, you would have seen it. If we actually did it, we probably would have had a workbench or something there. So it's usually that's a dead giveaway. It's good to mark it when you finish it, right? I've been using the campfire things that go over the campfire. That's a dead giveaway. If you see one of those just sitting around on something, that means we already looted it. Oh, blueberries.
I hate running by these blueberries. I really want to pick them.
That's okay. I'll get them. Oh, I can't pick them up. That's right. I have See, I'm not overburdened. I just have so much stuff on me that I can't pick anything else up. See, I'm not. See, I got enough stuff that I can't put anything else in my inventory. That's my problem. Put that away. And we're using our boost here. We're almost back to the second boss, which we've already killed. Which was a lot of fun. That was fun to get the crew together and fight that big old boss. Probably tomorrow, tomorrow night, Saturday night, we'll probably work on boss number 3 if we can. We'll see. We might have to like collect stuff and do a bunch of that first. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, that's not copper. Bummer. Bummer. We're getting real close to our base. I can sense it. Yeah, there it is. Look at this gigantic mega base.
This stick or tree thing hanging in the air.
I don't see it. But our base sure does look epic from on the hill here, doesn't it? Oh, man, that's cool.
It sure does.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see that stick thing. That's weird. But then again, such is a game that is a early access. All right, run up into forges. Let's get to. Oh, look at this! We've been working hard. All right, let's smelt that iron. Okay, let's smelt iron only now. In all of these, let's get all that iron in there. Let's go ahead and also put in a bunch of coal. All right. Gotta get that coal in there. Pick this coal up. See, that's what you do. See, that's why you queue that stuff up. And then you come back to it in a bit, right? So you leave, you come back, and bada bing, bada boom, you got a bunch of stuff sitting in there. Sweet. All right. And I'm going to have to make a third row of drop boxes, I think. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, I'll keep the coal. This is crazy amount of loot, bro. That's a crazy tons of loot there. We definitely gonna have to upgrade those boxes to bigger boxes as well. Let's go ahead and put this coal in the coal box so we can do that. We got the iron. All right, I'm gonna call dibs on the first bit of iron so we can make a bigger boat. And then we're gonna take that bigger boat and we're gonna go down in them swamps and we're gonna get even more iron. Again, nobody make the boat, please. Sometimes people run ahead. I just try to show people on stream. All right, so our long ship here, we're gonna need to make. We're gonna need some stuff. We're gonna need ancient bark, fine wood, and we need 100 nails. Now we already started on our nails over here. We have 30 right there, so we need 7 more iron. Now I can tell you we got 7 iron. That's gonna be a given right here because we definitely. I mean, just in what we put in right there was more than 7. So let's go ahead and check the iron box as well. We've already got 8 in there, so we're good there. So let's go ahead and make the rest of our nails. And see, my crew has already made this stuff before, so it's not as big a thrill to them to make it. But the first time I play through, I do ask him to let me, make if it's a new forge, let me make the forge first. If it's a new thing, that's part of our progression. So I can do it here on stream so you guys can see that progression as well. And that's why I ask people not to go off and build a bunch of stuff without letting me see the beginning, middle, and the end of it so you guys can see it on your end. All right, let's go see. Oh, that is a big boat. Look at the side of that sucker. So we need deer hide, fine wood, and ancient bark. All right, we got a little bit of that laying around up here. Let's go ahead, get that fine wood. Nice big stack of that. And I've already forgotten what the other things are. Ancient bark and deer hide. Ancient bark. I think we've got plenty of that. And since my crew is so awesome, we've got lots of deer hide. All right, here we go. So we should, in theory, be able to make ourselves a boat. All right, so there we go. Wow, the long ship. Whoa, that thing is awesome. This game is so good, bro. You gotta think this game is $20. It's $20. And I've already gotten more enjoyment out of it than I have some games that I bought the collector's edition of. Right? The $200, the $300 version. I've got more fun out of this and still having fun in it for 20 bucks. It's like a steal. I suggest you snatch it up if you haven't already done so. Because I feel like they'd be totally justified in raising the price. They would totally be justified. It's that good. All right, I'm going to need to do a workbench, so I'm going to need some wood. Let's see if we got any wood in the actual box. Nope. But I bet you we got a crazy ton over here, that's for sure. All right, now I'm overburdened, of course. I'd expect nothing less. Let's see, I get the iron off of me. I don't need to carry the iron. Put the iron back in there. No, iron out of my inventory into the box, not from the box into there. All right, everybody, if you've not used any of the iron already, if you have used the iron already, please do not use up all the iron, obviously. But if you have not made an iron weapon, go ahead and make yourself a nice iron weapon so that we can go and get more iron, and then more people can get an iron weapon, and more people can get iron armor, and more people can get all the iron stuff. So I would start with your weapon first. Don't do any tools for now. We'll do tools later. There we go. So we prioritize the most important thing to the crew. Now, we're going to go ahead and build ourselves a big old ship, everybody. We're going to put our big, long ship in the water. And, of course, it's going to be raining while we're doing so because that's how things go for me. It couldn't be a beautiful sunny day. It's got to be a rainy, wet day when we put the long ship in the water for the first time. Now, it's my first time. It's probably not their first time. They probably built lots of long ships and whatnot, I'm sure. Let's go smack this guy around. Smack! Oh, look at that. Upgrade to my bronze. I one-shotted him. All right, that was sweet. All right, here we go, everybody. Into the rough seas. Look at this. Look at these rough seas going up and down. Now, you probably don't want to put it on the rocks. Bad idea. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Now, I could die right there because I'm out of stamina. I can die because you got to have stamina to be in the water. All right, we're going to say right over here. It seems like an optimum spot. Again, we really need to go over here and build a dock. I'm going to hope and pray that I don't break it. Because let's get out here just in case. Let's try not to break the long ship. I got to put the workbench down first. That! You're on fire, sucker! Boom! And now you're dead. All right, these guys they're trying to interrupt my my ability to put my long ship down. Trying to put my long ship in the water. Up, and I forgot again. Bench. Bench, bench, bench. Long ship. Come on, long ship. Get out there. Into the water. Yeah! We got a long ship. Whoa! Climb it up. Oh, now this is awesome. Oh, look at this. It's got a little... Oh, you can sit on the stool. Oh, we're going to have to go for a ride. we're going to have to go for a ride on the launch. So, yeah, little stools. You got a used rudder back here. Now, I don't want to use the rudder too much or the ship will start to move. If I'm on here, it'll actually start to move. It doesn't have a lot of storage, though. It does have a little, it looks like a little bit bigger storage than the other one. Or actually a lot bigger than the other one because the other one has 4. That's a lot bigger storage. All right, that's looking good. We'll leave it in the water for now. We'll hope a lightning doesn't come down and wipe it out or something. All right, everybody, we're going to clear our inventories. Then we're going to get on the longship. If you want to, you can welcome to go on maiden voyage of the longship, and we're going to go all the way down to where our portals are. Well, I'm going to drive it, so don't leave it without me. Let's get ready for another adventure. All right, so again, I like to do team stuff where we get together as a crew. So we'll go take a maiden voyage, or like in 7 Days to Die, when we get our motorcycles, we'll do a victory ride because everybody worked together to get to that point, and then we'll get everybody motorcycles and we all go for a ride together. It's that together part. Look how awesome this is. Dang, that's awesome. That's the whole thing. That's the victory ride. That's the everybody working together has made that victory possible. And so that's why we like to do it together as a team. So let's get up here. My food's running out as well. Let's go ahead and boost my food back up. Let's put back all these resources that I no longer need. So I don't need to carry the bark around. And I like to put the stuff back where I got it from. Right? I don't like to, just drop it in the drop box because I'm the one who's going to have to sort it anyway. So if I got it out, I put it back where I got it from. It's a full stack of something like wood or copper or whatever. Good to put it back where you got it. Right in there. Put some stone in there. I'll do a little sorting there. And then fine wood. Right in there. Again, that was a team effort there. Team effort. Okay, what else we need to do? I need to rest by the fire. I'm going to take a little break, everybody, while you guys are forging up that iron and upgrading your stuff. And then I'll come back, and then we'll go on a voyage on our ship. That's exactly what I have. I don't have as many people, and it doesn't lag. Yeah, it happens. It does lag depending on how many people you have. If you have a lot of people, like we had 10 people, and it was lagging like crazy. But then again, it's early access. Don't be breaking your keyboard over it, or having a big old tantrum. It's in early access. They're still working on it. It's like the complaining a car doesn't run when it's still being manufactured in the plant. All right. So I'm just going to chill out right here for a bit. In fact, I think I'm going to go rest in my bed. I'm going to go do that. Let's go right over here this way. Oh, wait. Repair your stuff before you forget. Hold on. Repair my stuff before I forget to repair my stuff. There we go. And all that hard work that we just did, for me upgrading my bronze tools so I could go and collect more loot. Then we worked together and we went to the crypts and we got more iron, and then everybody can get an upgrades to their actual weapons and whatnot. And then I'm going to go find my bed here somewhere. Need a nearby fire. Oh, the fires aren't on. Fires are off. Hold on. We gotta kick the fires back on. To get to the fire. I don't have any cookable items and I have no wood on me. Awesome. Alright, let's try that again. Gotta bring some wood down there. That's my job, by the way. That's what I do. Oh, no wood in there. That's all core wood. Plenty more wood over here. Plenty more wood over here. And while we're at it, let's just grab all this wood out while we're running by this box. Put some more in there for my crew. And then we'll run down here. We'll start back up these fires. Now, what you can do as a crew, if I can get to it, there we go, is you can go in and all sleep at the same time. And then everybody, it'll forward time. So we're at nighttime. There's a big old storm. I keep going that way. It's nighttime. There's a big old storm. We want it to just forward to the daytime. Look how comfy we got it in here, right? It's all raining outside. You got all that epic action going on out there. I'm just as comfy as can be in my little bed. Just as comfy as I can be inside, nice and warm and snuggly, under my blankie. All right, everybody. I'm going to AFK here for just a second. Just stretch my legs, walk around for a minute to get all ready to go, to get even more iron, get even more upgrades for my entire crew. You could be doing this with us right now. You could be having a great time. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Look at these giant avatars. I make them bigger, and I drop some stars for you guys when I go AFK. Let me put them back down to their normal size. They're so cute. Look at them. They're so cute, little corgis and little stuff running along there. A little bigger. That size right there. All right, awesome. Let's drop you some more stars down. Boom. And now make sure you go exclamation jump with your stream avatar to get a bunch of these points. And of course, as you get those points, you can use them to unlock future stuff that I will be adding to your stream avatar. So feel free to participate in the chat and go exclamation jump, or you can use the panel. It's down below the stream. You go click on the chat section. You go to stream avatars. You can customize your own avatar and have them run along the bottom. It's totally free. And of course, you can go in and you can put in cool like devil horns on them, a little Pixar ball there, halos, Yoda hat. All sorts of fun stuff. There you go. Oh, Bum almost got it. Let's see. Rotisserie G got one. Now remember, it's about 10-second delay. So when it gets about, if you're the purple one over there and it's right about here, I suggest you jump. All those peeps at the end over there should be jumping. Oh, there you go. EMCRG did it. Yeah, good job, good job, good job. Oh, and there's Subi got one too. Way to go, Subi. All right, that's really fun. I love the stream avatars. We worked on that for months and months, everybody. So much hard work went into those stream avatars down there. All right, let's get into it. Let's do this right over here. All right, everybody, I am back. Let's get you guys geared up some more. Get that food on, get that stuff ready to rock. All right, here we go. We're going to get going for another round of epicness. So we're going to get our food. How's our food looking? Maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. What's this? Minor stamina mead. Oh, well, we didn't try that other stuff out. Let's just take one. Let's not be greedy. Let's just take one of those just to test it out later. And we'll wait for Ro to finish camping the box. See, this has the same problem that 7 Days to Die have. And then what happens is people are in the box doing whatever they're doing. They're organizing it or whatever they're doing to the box here. And they forget, and like someone's waiting to get into that one box which has all the stuff. Now, hopefully they overcome the problem that 7 Days to Die has, and they have the ability for multiple people to be in the same box. They got $100 million. Hopefully they spend it wisely. They spend it wisely on those kind of upgrades and whatnot. And by the way, I sent all your guys' feedback along with mine into them. So they'll have that bit of feedback while they're trying to upgrade to all their stuff here. Whoa. Oh, we got tons of irons in here, guys. If you want to get yourself a weapon or something, go for it. Now's a good time to get yourself a real sweet iron weapon. All right, let's go ahead and put this wood back in here. Right there, we got some coal. Let's keep our coal stoked and ready. Right in there. Get that coal in there, pick all this up. Get that iron. Hope everybody's got a weapon. Alright, like that. And put the rest of this coal up in there. Then we'll grab any of the raw iron. None left. None left. I'm going to assume that's it for all the raw resources. Man, that forged up quick, didn't it? That's nice. That is very, very nice. Now, I've already filled all of these right here, which tells me that it doesn't have any more of that particular item in there. That's why I go along there and just double check and whatnot, just to see if there's any additional stuff. But the goal is here to collect a ton of iron and then let my crew upgrade their primary weapon, upgrade stuff as we go, their armor. Shields would probably be the next thing. If you need, if everyone's got an upgrade already, is there anybody who needs an upgraded iron weapon? Let me know in the chat. Just hit return and say, I need an iron weapon. You do, Dre? All right. There's tons of iron up in the box. There's like there's like 60 up there. Right here by this crafting. Oh, we got 20. We got 20 right here. We got like 40 of it in the box right here. 43. This iron box. Make yourself an epic sword, man. You earned it. All right. Anybody else? Anybody else need a weapon from the iron? Let me know in the chat or forever hold your peace. There we go. Now, once they're done doing their upgrade, then I'll do my upgrade. But I always prioritize my peeps first because, again, my job is to coordinate everybody, not necessarily have to be the front man all the time in every single battle. Speaking of battles, let's go ahead and get this battle in while we're waiting for them to finish that up. Did I put my unit down? Where's my guy? I think he's on the left. I think he's over here. I better double check. It doesn't give me an option to put a guy down, so I must have already put my guy down. Sometimes I forget. I'm behind somewhere. There I am. Yeah, I'm right there. Now, we want to get out here as quick as possible before they hit those so we get the additional loot. Before the turrets hit those cards. That's a good one. Oh, that's going to be a big old battle over there. It's always right where my big fat head is. Getting that battle going on. Doesn't matter where I put myself, by the way. Doesn't matter where I am. I could be anywhere on the screen. Wherever I'm at, that's where the battle usually ends up. I'm telling you. Because I'm actually usually moving around on different parts of the screen, depending on what game I'm playing. So I'm not covering the interface too much. I'm still working on my interface for Valheim. We'll get, hopefully, some of that stuff done this weekend. Including the ability to control your stream avatars down here and to do battles and boss battles and all sorts of cool stuff via your channel points. So you'll be able to drop stars, or actually there'll be little loot bags and fun stuff like that. All right, Open Cap Chaz, grad super reward. Let's see. Lawn Man, Subi, Dax, and Reaper getting some love. Sita again. Look at that, 31 kills. Nice job, Sita. That's a lot of kills right there. Going low side. How much time we got left? Ooh, we can get 2 more battles in, I think. 2 more battles. On cooldown there. Any other quests that I need to do? Nope. I just need to place 10, so I'm going to get that done. Got to make sure I turn that in. And then let's just go ahead and go with our flying rogue. Man, he must be getting close, man. God, this guy's taking forever. Yeah, it's 119 of 150. Let's go into the store here and see what scrolls we can get. Heroic Barbarian can be upgraded. I don't really care about that right now. I don't see the one I'm looking for sure. So, what should I do? I'm going to get this one. Longshot Archerer. That's another one I'm working on. Warrior, Flag Bearer, Archerer, and then Barbarian. Then we'll go in and we'll upgrade our Barbarian. I think we have enough cash. Yeah, we got enough cash now. Upgrade that Barbarian. 240. And there we go. I got 2 gold left. That was some optimum thing. Now, by the way, speaking of helping out the stream, everybody, we're very, very close. So now's your time to get on the Kismet Love Train, to be the hero of the stream, to unlock our Sparkle Dog as a unit in Stream Raiders. If you've been enjoying the massive amount of battles I've been doing, now's a good time to drop some love on the stream. Go right here to skins. Type in my name, Kismet, right here. Now here's the thing. When we unlock that, I'm going to give you 10,000 caps right here in the stream for future giveaways the moment that gets unlocked, right? So we just need 7 more skins. You can't purchase the skins or you can gift them away. So if we get 7 more skins, I'm going to give out 10,000 caps toward thousands of dollars worth of free future giveaways, potentially, that you guys can win. So that is a great way to not only gift it to somebody else in the stream who's been, you know, kicking butt as the MVP every time, but also a great way of supporting the stream and unlocking more cool stuff for the stream as well. So feel free to go in there and do that again. Go in the store, type in Kismet, gift these or purchase these for yourself, because the best gift is sometimes the one you get for yourself. And really help out the stream. That does help out tremendously, everybody. It really does. Again, and I'd love to get that Sparkle Dog going. We're gonna let you guys choose which unit Sparkle Dog is, and we're gonna have a Corgi unit in Stream Raiders. It's gonna be awesome. Just like we have Corgis down below here. Corgis that can make you all dance. Watch this. Dance, everybody. Dance, dance. Where's Norbert? We got to get Norbert in here, too. Norbert, go to dance. Go, Norbert. Go, Norbert. Getting that dancing on. All right. Thanks for all the support, everybody. Appreciate it big time. Now, let's get back to the game here. Let's get our food fired up and ready to rock and roll. Over there. Over there. And let's repair over there. All right. All right, last call. I'm going to assume everybody's got one. I find Iron grade bow so good here. Oh, well, there you go. Awesome. Awesome. All right. And if we got any left, I'm going to go ahead and try to get me an upgrade for a weapon. Oh, we do have some left. All right, I'm going to go. Man, we got a ton left. I got a ton left. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and opt in. What am I going to use? I feel like I'm going to go ahead and continue to use. I like this. I like this thing I've got. This mace. Though I'm kind of always in the back. Is there any weapon that we can actually hit over somebody else? You know what I mean? Like a halberd. You know how you can, in some games you can use a halberd over the top of someone else? Is there any weapon that does that? Like maybe an ancient bark spear or something? I don't know if they're muted or I just can't hear, but what? I can't hear. If you guys are talking, I can't hear you for some reason. Hold on, let me figure out why.
I don't know of any weapons.
Oh, it's not on my end. Okay, good. Okay, so we'll just assume no. Someone was talking there. I think it was Dracian. We can't hear you, Dracian, if you're talking, man.
I had my muted. An adhere, maybe? It's like a pull-on with like a halberd, but I don't know if the mechanics let you do that.
Is that a good weapon, other than using it as a long one?
I don't know if it's good. I just know it's the longest weapon that I've found.
See, it's got a Pierce 65. Iron Mace has got Blunt 55 with a knockback of 90. Wow, okay. 65 with a knockback of 30. Backstab of 3 times. Whoa, okay, hold on. That's nice. I do a lot of backstabbing. Iron Sledge. Iron Sledge looks cool. I'm not gonna waste our good stuff on that. We got a bark spear. And so on. There's like a forge on the other side. He's got to get ready. Because all these boxes are accessible from the other side. I always find that funny. I find a lot of that kind of stuff funny, everybody. Hey, I don't mind if he wants to snuggle. He can come over here and snuggle next to me and use the forge if he wants. But that's why I made the forges that way in the first place. Is so he doesn't have to feel crammed in where I'm at. You know, and whatnot. All right, I think I'm going to try that just to see what it does. So let's go ahead and get some wood over here. If we can make it. Let's grab. Oh, what kind of wood is it? I forgot. Is it just regular wood? Or is it core wood? Or what kind of wood is it? All right, let's try it. It's just regular wood. Okay. Let's go ahead and put this iron back for right now because I'm just overburdened with it. And then we'll go ahead and see if we can find some wood. There's some wood. And what else do we need? We need leather scraps. All right, that we got. Why am I so zoomed out? So zoomed out. Leather scraps. And then iron. Up here. I probably just didn't take... I took 1, 2 less out. Oh my god. That's like 30. Yeah. Yeah. I know, I felt a little bad to use 30. We're going to get a ton of it here in a moment anyway. All right. I'm just going to get it to use it to see if I can hit over the top of people instead of hitting them. That would be a great mechanic for this particular item because I usually use halberds because my crew's going to be up in the front tanking or doing whatever, and then I'm behind hitting up over them. Really fantastic battle tactic, by the way, because you're maximizing your damage on a single target, and that target is toast, bro. We've done it 1,000 times. Believe me, it works great. All right, let's do it. I feel bad, but boom. Oh, and there we go. New item. All right, I got a new thing. We're going to go get him a bunch more here in a second anyway. Okay, so that's going to become my primary weapon. Now, it's a two-handed weapon, like this. And so it'll be mainly when I'm standing behind. So two-handed weapon, probably a good idea if I go in and take some of this thing out. What do I not need right now? Probably bronze pickaxe. And just in case I need to use my shield with a weapon, we'll go ahead and do something like that. Don't need my axe right now. Put that at the end. So, yeah, let's put that as 5, and this is 4. Then I can go this and that in case they get too close. I can hit them with the bow, or if I'm standing behind, then I can try to hit over or hit them further away. I like it that I hit him further away because my biggest problem is that I'm sometimes not close enough to actually hit the mobs, and that's highly frustrating. I think that's probably going to be a good weapon for me. All right, let's go ahead and get some more loot. All right, everybody, going to the long ship. Meet me down there. It's north side of the base, toward the garden side. All right, here we go. We're going to go for a ride on our long ship, everybody. Let's do it. Gonna go on a maiden voyage. Leave that door open, peeps. Leave that door open unless they storm the castle, and then we got to then we got to get that going on. Now, when people are in the thing, since we don't have a dock here, it's a little bit away from the shore too. You got to watch out that you don't come all the way down here and then be out of stamina in case you fall into the water. Not gonna be good. See? Like that. Yeah. Dre's like, God, I was drowned. Almost drowned. Oh. Dang it. Haha, gotcha, sucker. Gotcha. All right, anybody else coming? We're going to drive around to the portal. Going to go for a victory run on our long ship.
Yeah, I'll be down just a sec. I had found some loot on the ground that needed to be put away.
All right. All right, so we're going to wait for my crew. We're going to take our...
Dead troll.
We're going to take our long ship out on a maiden voyage. We may or may not die, which is going to be fun. And we're going to go ahead and sail around the side of the island. Now, we don't have to go too far. We just got to go a little bit like this, around and down, to get where we're going. Sound like... It's like hitting something. What's it hitting? I don't know. It looked like it was hitting something. I don't know what's going on. All right, so feel free to grab a chair. I'm going to run the rudder back here. Anybody else coming? Who else we got back at the base? You coming, Bear Bear? Let me know. He might have went AFK. If I see his icon moving, then I know he's there. But if it sits still like that for a while, I'm going to assume he's not there. So we got about 1 more hour. Oh, I should tell my crew. We got about 1 more hour, and then we're going to head out. We'll be back tomorrow, though, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing all night long. I'm going to assume Bear Bear is AFK. I hate to leave him behind, but he can take the portal. I hate to leave people behind on the maiden voyage. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Let's zoom out. Get that epic. Look at the sun coming down. What a beautiful shot. A beautiful way to start our journey around the edge here. Now, I feel like we probably need to get away from the shore. I feel like we're going to be hitting some serious rocks out there. So let's go. Whoa. All of a sudden, it just kicked in. Whoa, this ship, like, cranks. Got a tailwind. Oh, God, it's a little bit of lag there. A little bit of lag making me run all over the place. Oh, this game is awesome, man. Just imagine, they could probably build big, gigantic ships down the road where you're making big, huge, long ships. Maybe you got like 100 players in here at the same time, all in these big, massive ships, and then you're doing PvP and all sorts of stuff. Now, we're not going to do any PvP on ours, but they did say they will be focusing a bit on PvP. I'm kind of over PvP at my age, and I've played thousands of games. I've been the top of PvP ladders and all of that before. It just doesn't float my boat. I like working together. That's my thing. I feel like that's the best thing we do as a crew, is to work together. And so that's what we're going to do. I like when we got a tailwind. That makes this easier. That makes this way easier. Now, again, we need to watch where we're going. Now, I don't necessarily have to go along the shoreline here. Oh, I'm not trying to click that. I'm trying to go there. So I can ping where I need to go. And then turn the boat appropriately toward that ping. And then I can just cut out into the deeper ocean. Now, we have gone from our island to another small island. But people have been hinting in the chat, don't tell me, that there's some bad things out in the deep water. But we're in the kind of interior part of the island here. And so we want to go right to there. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens out here. And I got the sail. We got a tailwind, too. We got a tailwind, which is awesome. Now, I do feel like the sailing does need a bit of work. Because sometimes when you tack against the wind and stuff, it does feel a little awkward. But I'm sure they'll improve it over time. But overall, the sailing's really fun. You have to understand the mechanics of if you're going into the wind, you just put your sail all the way up. And you just go one kind of arrow in. You'll see the little arrows above the wheel there. Just to kind of make the boat go forward because you're using the oar to move it go forward. Understanding that mechanic is very, very important. Now, again, I've never been out here on this part in the ocean, so never know. There might be something scary out here, for all I know. I don't know. Again, gonna ping out there. Make sure I'm on target. Yep. Then I gotta watch ahead too. It'd be kind of cool if it was like, you know, you had a crow's nest and your crew could be up there. I said, Kismet, iceberg ahead, right? They could do all of that stuff. That'd be fun. I'm sure they'll make more ships because this is awesome. This is very awesome. Then I'm the type of person too that I could.
In the ocean.
What's that?
We just entered ocean.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, in the upper right-hand corner it says ocean. I see what he's talking about. Let's stay close to the shore and say in case something starts to go down. All right, we're trying to go right there. So we'll keep pinging. Yeah, we'll find out. Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. See, I like to run into these problems and go from there. And then right here. All right, so we're cutting in toward the shore. Slowing her down a little bit. I can see we got a little campfire here. And then I'm gonna turn it like this.
It looks like a massive ooze right there, like one of the elites that might break into two.
Now's a good time to jump off. Oh, God, he got me.
It would not let me jump out of the boat, oddly.
This thing's hurt bad. I rarely ever hit the mob, because right in the moment in which I shoot, that's when always someone's in front of me. Look out, Skelly on you too, Drake. Look out. The cool thing is if we die, we got our... got an archer skelly back here as well. I'm going to keep him busy. This is a good time to use your archery skills. No, Dre, run away! Have we figured out how to do poison, anti-poison yet? Look out. Oh! Second one behind. Coming in toward the base. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Yikes!
I really hope everybody remember to make arrows.
Run away, run away! Oh, look out! Topaz coming in! Being a dragon, I'll take a look at that in a second. That's at least a $100 donation to be a dragon up in here. Hold on a second, Topaz. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Holy mackerel. I do appreciate everybody does come in, donate, show the love to the stream. Yikes, he wants to eat my face. He's a blobby. We got some action going on. There we go. Okay, I'm going in here. I'm going in the house. Hold on a second. I'm going to hide in the house for a second here, guys. All right. Let me sit down. How do I sit down? There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Let's see. Oh, my gosh. That's $500. Oh, my gosh. Let's play that again, everybody. Holy mackerel. That is one humongous donation. Thank you so much, Topaz. Taking a quick break from work to appreciate your work ethic. You're an inspiration. I want to show my appreciation. Thank you so much, Topaz. Now, I want to see some serious love in the chat, everybody. That is a huge donation. These are the awesome people that keep this stream going. Remember, this is a non-profit, really, but I mean, I'm a company, but I don't make money because I put all the dollar bills back into it. So that's definitely going to go into some giveaways and love for everybody else in the stream. Thank you so much, Topaz, and probably into some stream avatars as well. So we'll put some into that as well. Thank you so much, Topaz, for the massive support here in the stream. I appreciate it big time. By the way, I'm also going to be doing donations by year. I'm going to be putting it down below, and of course all the top donators and all the stuff will be down there. Definitely you, Topaz, are going to be in that list. That's for sure. Working on all that stuff, doing so much more here in the stream. And when you love to do something, it's a lot easier, even when it's something that's tedious, like running videos out to YouTube. That's really tedious. It's like the same thing over and over. And you upload the video, then you got to go in and you got to set the thing, and you 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 put in the keywords, and you set the thing, and you put in the date that you did it. And then now you did one. Now you got 43 more to go. And then you do the next one and the next one and the next one. And after a while, your brain's just like, but I do it because I love doing videos, and I know that you guys like to watch some of my streams up on YouTube. And so that's why even when you're doing the tough stuff, if you enjoy doing it and it's for a good purpose, it always fuels you. It keeps you going. You got to have both that mental fuel as well as the physical fuel. And at my age, at 50, it ain't easy, everybody. It ain't easy. Hey, the fire went out. The fire went out. There we go. It ain't easy to keep that going. So again, thank you so much, Topaz, for that insane, massive love there, everybody. Again, thank you so much for that. Hope you're having a great day. Again, hope you're having a great day at work as well. Hopefully you have a great Friday. It kind of sucks to be at work on Friday, but hey, it's 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, so maybe you're almost done with your day, and then you'd be like, GG, I'm out of here. It's time for the weekend. Time to party. Unless you work on the weekend, then that kind of sucks too. I work every day, but I also take Friday evenings is always family time. I always take time for family on that. Okay, now, let's get back to it again. Wow, that is an incredibly huge donation. Thank you again, Topaz. Appreciate it. All right, holy moly. Let's get into it. All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and find another one of these and make another one of these enclosures for our next tomb. All right. Did we leave some keys down here? We did. Oh, we got a bunch of loot down here, too. Okay. Oh, you know what we should do first? We should tear down our previous tomb. Let's go down and tear down that previous tomb first. It's right there at that ping. I made a little land bridge here. Okay, so we're going to tear down this previous one. Now, why are we going to do that? Well, I hate wasting resources. There ain't no reason to have this here. We're not going to go into an empty thing here. So we're just going to go to town on this deconstruction. If you guys want to run ahead and start putting a lid over the top of that next one, you guys are welcome to do so. I'm tearing this one down. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all this stuff down. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I just want to take it down. And then we're going to kind of pay it forward to the next one. Don't take out the workbench until you take everything else out. Basically, pay it forward to the next one by using these resources on the next one. Now, I don't know if these respawn. I heard that certain parts of the things respawn, but not necessarily the whole entire dungeon. Oh, no room in inventory. No, not a shocker there, that's for sure. Put all that stuff in there. Like this. Oh, look out! Why you people gotta bother me? Get out of here. You too. Go away. What I do is I just tag them once and then go away. I don't bother trying to kill them. Because it just takes too long. There we go. Get all that loot. Get all this loot. And there we go. Now that portal has been taken down. That's our... man, I should have remembered the name of that portal. That's our portal that we've been using. Now I'm overburdened. So this is going to be a slow walk over this way. Now, that's a dangerous thing to do through a swamp, everybody. Dangerous thing to do to be going through here. Looks like our house is on fire. From over here. A dangerous thing to be doing is walking through a really dangerous area and overburdened. Not a good idea. It's like a chest or something right there. It's a... Now, see, I can't run in there because I'm overburdened, but I can throw stuff down on the ground for a minute. There we go. And just move this stuff forward. And we'll take it back. Oh, we'll take it back to the portal here in a bit. But we're just going to go ahead and... Oh, that I want to keep. This I want to keep. That I want to keep. And my pickaxe. And so we'll go ahead and just put this stuff away into here, and we'll come back for it. We'll just move it forward as well. Go back and see if there's anything else we need to get while my crew builds up over the next one. And the reason why we build up over it is so that we can rest and not be, saturated while we're trying to do the run itself. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I tried to get the one underneath it, and I hit the workbench instead. My bad. There we go. Workbench, the last thing you should get. Alright, tons of loot. Shoot you in the face. Make them run away. Why I run away? I don't need to kill every mob, everybody. Now, they've run up to the next one over there, and you can see them probably clearing it or building it up, or... Yeah, they're building it up over there. And we're going to go ahead and fill this one in with what we got. And then we know we're not going to lose that loot. We know that loot will be safe in here. We come back for it later. There we go. I can't just leave random loot just sitting there like that. That's random loot. Put that in there. Put this up here. Maybe bring some wood with me there. I wonder if we got some stone in here. Yeah, bring some stone. Allow us to... Oh, wait, we need to bring a portal, too. Soft wood. Make sure we can make the portal. What else? The things. There we go. All right, so we'll bring resources for a portal. And hopefully someone remembers what the name of that portal is. Because I forgot. I've already forgotten. I'll flatten that out. Oh, I don't have any stone. I don't have enough stone. All right. Rose got it under control. Look at this awesome building Rose doing. Whee! I'm gonna jump through there. Start putting a portal up. Right there. Anybody remember the name of that portal is? Wasn't it like Swamp Portal or something? So I should have looked at the name of it and exactly how it's spelled because it's case sensitive. Let's say Swamp Port. Nope. Let's just call it number 2. Okay, so I'm going to call that number 2. And the reason why I'm going to do that is I'm going to go back to this one. And I'm going to turn this one off. But I always have a workaround. So I just turned that off. Off. We'll call that off. And then what's going to happen is that other portal, so you can see it, has kicked in. Because I just replaced that portal with this portal because I don't remember what the other swamp portal was called. I forget what it was called. I'm sure it was called something. That is some love, Cypher Jones. Yeah, man. Toadpad's been bringing the massive love here in the stream. It does help a lot because we've been having we had a rough year last year. I probably made 1/4 less here in the stream than I made the year before because of the pandemic, and that's understandable. People, you know, they're out there trying to stay alive. There's nothing wrong with that. But it just makes it where I can do less stuff here on the stream. Like I would have been really tough to send my mods to TwitchCon if we could have went to TwitchCon anyway. But you know, I do the best I can do. I put every penny right back into it, and a whole lot of my pennies too into the stream. Try to bring moments of love like we do all day, every day. All right, where's our chests at? We need to get those down so I can share those as well. Right there's a good spot. Put some wood down. All right, who's building this out? Somebody over here building this out, or did Bear have to go AFK or something? I don't know who's building it, but I put a bunch of wood here in this chest. Whoever's building it. I love to build too, but you know, I helped a little bit on the last build. These guys are gonna build it out and get it done. I'll try not to get pushed into the portal. I'm just trying to stand over here where I'm out of the rain. No! Run away! Run away! I'm not going in there by myself. That is for sure. Not going in there by myself. Now we're trying to put a shelter over, and then we'll have to put a vent for our campfire. Oh, whoa, whoa. There's some sort of fire thing out here. It's made out of fire. Ouch! Surtling. The surtling! Punch it to death! I couldn't get my weapon to come up. Try to get this weapon to go. Oh well. I never even seen one of those before. Scary. Scary stuff. Alright, more boxes. Oh, I put the wood away. Get me more wood out. Oh, I'm out of wood. We'll use it to build the thing first. Do we need to get more wood? Let me know. Yeah, we don't have enough wood there. Bear building it out. Doing a good job. I'm gonna get some more wood. Dre's got that one. We'll go this way. Ah! Little second of lag there cost me. Lagged out and the tree came and it fell on me. Watch out, these trees can kill you. Yikes! I feel like this is the only game I'm actually afraid of the trees. Now we'll do that battle here in a second, everybody. Let me go ahead and finish getting some wood here for the crew. Pick all that up. Then we'll go ahead and do this battle while they're finishing this in. Look at that kind of fancy vent there. Very nice. I like it. I like it. More wood in the box. All right. Let's go ahead and do a battle. I'm going to go ahead and just sit over here by the fire. Hopefully out of their way. Let's go ahead and do a battle. Bada bing, bada boom. I want to try to get one more battle in after this. There we go. One more battle in after this. Get it going on. And then we're going to call it for a day. And then we'll come back and do even more. All right, open the captain's chest, grant some love. Dax Platinum, Bomo coming in, Rash Hero, all getting some love. And Dax Platinum coming in MVP. Congrats, Dax. All right, let's keep going. Oh, I think we could get this battle in. I think we got enough time. Yeah, let's do it. Come on. Let's get you guys some loyalty tokens here. Let's see. Let's see if my guy's cooled down. No, he's still got a long time. Definitely Wasteland Tycoon. Come on, we want to get a win. Oh, this is heavy right side for sure, right here. Heavy right side. Now, again, use your epics. Use those legendaries if you got them. At least one of those babies so we can go ahead and get that win, get everybody some loot. Let's go ahead and, oh, look at that. We collected some more scrolls, archer scrolls. Nice. What do we got to do? Help take down 10 pawns. Earn 50 event tokens. God, I think I've done that. I kill 8 armored units and win 10 battles. Oh, man, we got a lot of stuff. And then earn 50 tokens. Yeah! This is Tabletopia. There's a whole bunch of stuff we can do. All right, we already did the first one. Place 20 battles. Take down 10 pawns. 50 event tokens. All right, we'll do as much as we can. I'm not promising nothing. We're doing as much as we can. All right, there we go. We're back in the base. Ready to rock. Look at this baby all cleared in now. Now I'm getting rained on. Let's turn the sound on. All right, how we looking, everybody? So everybody rest up for a moment, and then we're going to go in and try to snatch up a bunch of iron. Let's do it. Make sure I've got all my stuff ready. I'll try out my new long pole weapon. Hoo-yah! Oh, look, and I learned. I got better pole arms action. There we go. Going in. All right, again, look out for each other as we go. We got one person on point. I'm going to put Dre on point this time, so we'll follow Dre. I like to put different people on point and whatnot. Yeah, remember, run all the way in or all the way out. Once you bring down the barrier, run all the way in or all the way out. Take care of the mobs, and then we come back and clear it. Take that, sucker. There we go. Oh. Now I'm leveling up this baby like crazy. Let's go ahead and switch into that so we can use it if we need to. Let's get this. What do we got in here? Some stuff. I'm kind of the pack rat. I just pack rat everything and carry it out. Is that it? That's a dead end. Get this withered bone. You want to look around because look, see, you got like rubies laying on the ground and stuff like that. That's why I got this helmet on. So I can see that stuff, because you're going to walk past that stuff quite often if you don't look real closely. Also, I'll get my torch out. I've already cleared all of this. I think we can get another one right here. There we go. Maybe a little bit more extra iron there. Get every little scrap. Went to the right. See how I moved to the side? What is this? That's cool. It's like another level or something. Okay, now we're going this way. Really? Huh. We went all three ways. There must be another direction. Really? The world's smallest crypt. Looks like that's a door. See that? It looks like a secret door. Do they have secret doors in this game? Because this looks like a secret door if I've ever seen one. It's like right up from the stairs. And it's cut out like a perfect square. It's not like the rest of it. I don't know. See, that's the kind of thing I would put in a game. I would make secret doors that you have like a trigger. You hit the trigger and it opens the door. I don't know. If you guys know the answer, you can just tell me. Alright. Can you pickaxe anything? No, you can't pickaxe the stone. Again, not finding any other directions. Huh. Well, that was kind of a bummer. We did all that work and it like turned out it's like nothing. Alright, well, let's go find another one. No, it doesn't always work out, everybody. It doesn't always work out. That other one was huge. We did all that work to make this thing around and it turned out it was nothing. Alright, what else we got? We got another one? What's that out there? Oh, this little castle out here. I hear somebody. Yeah, guy up the stairs in the middle of this thing. He's on the second floor. Oh, this weapon rocks, bro. See, that's a great standing back weapon, so I don't have to get in there and bump into my crew. Now, if there's a chest up there, make sure to let me see it for the stream. Oops. Ouch. I feel like there should be a chest or something. What? No chest? What the heck? See, that's the kind of stuff you have to solve. If I fought all those guys, there should be something here as a reward, not just the guys. That's just my kind of thought. All right, let's mark that though. Let's mark that as stone tower. We can always come back and get that stone if we need it. Okay. Okay, pushing. Whoa. Okay, there's one right here. It's right ahead of me, right about there. That'll be gate. Alright, well let's go. Now we gotta tear the one before the one down and bring it forward. If you guys want to start building this, go ahead. It's right here. I'll ping it right there. Alright, so now I gotta go back to our previous base. Looked like there was something in the water. I gotta go back to our previous base. There's our stone tower. Our previous base is in this direction. This way. This is why you mark this stuff on a map, or it's easy to get lost. Stamina. I don't call it a swamp for nothing. Oh, I didn't even mark this one. Oh, that's scary stuff right there. Gate. Now, we already did this one, that one, and this one. I think. Yeah, we did that one. We did that first one, we tore it down. This is the one we just built. So I guess we'll leave this one here for now. Because that one's, I don't know, somewhat, I guess this one would be closer, but whatever. We'll leave that one's closer, and then we got to go tear that one down and move it forward now. Such is the way it goes. Such is how it goes, everybody. Before I do that, though, I'm going to take a moment to take all this stuff back to the main base. Got to leave the iron. And just drop this stuff off. Oh, this is the off one. You know what? I'll just lug it over there. Oh, I can't lift it. I can't lift all that. I don't have enough space in my inventory. Alarm going off. Alright. Lugging it back. Man, we're going to have some serious drop boxes to clear out later. That's for sure. Hey, Olaf, how you doing? Thanks for being here in the stream. We got so much loot today. It is insane. Look at this. I got 2 rows of drop boxes that are almost full. This is craziness here. And they're building out the next one while I'm dropping off all this loot. Over here, my soup is going out. One of those soups going out. And we're doing Swamp Crypt Base. It's just called Swamp. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Just called Swamp with a lowercase s. Alright. Anything else? Oh, yeah. A whole bunch of stuff. Whole bunch of stuff. Oh, wait. Have anything? No. Okay. Now, as you move forward, it's a good idea to move your stuff forward or you'll forget and you'll leave a bunch of stuff back there. So that's typically why I'll stop at this point instead of running through and going through the next one and just rushing. I'll make sure that all that stuff gets put away and then move forward. And then as you clear stuff, then you don't have to come back and do it later, right? Coming back and doing something later means that either two scenarios are going to happen. You actually will come back and do it later, or the most likely scenario is you will never do it. You will never, I didn't mean to do that. You will never come back and do it ever. So very, very scary for sure. I should have left some of that wood there. Oh well. Oh well. All right, this way. I hear something in the water. There's something in the water. And so we got our nice longboat over here where we can take the iron and we can drive the iron back. Okay, let's get the rest of this out of here. Speaking of wood, tons of it in there. We're going to take the iron out of there. We're going to move it down into the bottom one. We're not overburdened. We're going to go ahead and take out... Whoa, sorry, we're closed. Sorry, we're closed, bro. There's a dude on me right there. Take all this out. So it's attacking the side here. And I'm going to get all the high priority stuff. Put some of this back. And it's going to try to break its way through here. I wonder if I go in here if it de-aggros. Let's go find out. Kind of seems like no. It still knows I'm in here. Worth a shot. Now the most valuable thing here is the iron. I don't want to tear this down, but there's a bad mob right there, so I'm going to run away. Bravely, though. I'm going to bravely run away. He bravely ran away, away, brave Sir Kismet. A big fire flame over there. You see that fire flame? Close that up. All right, now we can build another one. And then build a shelf for the other one. Right there. All right. We'll just put this stuff away for right now. I'll run that back in a minute. Oh, yeah. He's following me. Whoa, I'm out. Luckily, I can run faster than him. Gotta do this quick before Mr. Not Life of the Party shows up. Mr. Slimy Man. Where is he? Oh, he's definitely on his way back. Now, of course, it's not smart to take that side out. It'd be smarter to take this side out first, because he's going to be on... Whoa, look out. Got a little slimy there. He's going to come around that side, see? And then I jukes him by going this way. Jukes! Later, sucker! Get out of the water. And see, I went around the other way. I left the wall up so I can go the other way. Meanwhile, my crew's over there working on a bunch of other stuff. All right, let's push this forward. And we got a working portal there. Yikes. You don't want him to get too close because he'll do like a thing on you and you'll take a lot of damage from them suckers. That was stamina. Dang it. Food ran out right that moment. Right that moment. Oh, I call forth the power! The power of awesomeness! Oh. Gray's over there trying to take care of him. Got his back. Of course, he comes after me. Burn, baby. There we go. Nice. All right, just try to get this done. Is that the wrong one? That's the wrong one. This one. Use the power of Grayskull. Hear somebody else? I just heard somebody else. All right, get all the wood. That's a GG. We out. Okay, now we're going to do something else. We're going to grab all of this, and we're going to move this forward now. Right, this is called shuttling. When you're shuttling stuff. There's a guy shooting up flames of, oh God, he's coming toward me. There's a flame guy over here. By our last one, right in my position. Oh. I don't think he sees me. Actually, I don't think he sees me. He's over there by that flame. Alright, I'm pulling him, Dre. Oh my God, there's 3 of them. Look out! Whoa, gosh. Okay, that was a little scary. That was a bit scary. Coal. Rose gonna dig under it. Is that saying there's something down underneath there? Hey, I'm a win in Rome. Another one coming in Bear's direction. Look out. Oh, I got him. Nice. All right. Now, where's our current one we're going to? Way down there to the south. All right. This is one we already did. This is our current one. That's the old gate. We already did that one. So this is our current one that has a portal that works. Okay, yes, okay. Now we got to get all the way down to this one way at the bottom down there. We're going to run that one. So to the south, this way. Oh, I left the door open. Mark where I am, says Dre, and Untouched Crypt. Okay. I can't mark it when you're there. I can't mark it for some reason. There we go. Gate. I just call it gate. Alright, we'll come back to that one. But we're going to do our south one this way, past the stone tower. Past the stone tower. I think this was the one that we're working on. Yeah. Let's move all the loot from the previous one down to this one. It's the one to the south. Alright, Rose got this going on. Put down some chests over here. I'll put a bunch of wood in there if you need more wood, real. All right. That's not very far. We can make that. We can get that done. Ping that for myself so I can remember where I'm going. Free loot. Oh, I didn't grab it. Grab the loot, bro. Oh, entrails there. Now, you always want to leave a portal up for emergencies, especially if you want to go repair. So we'll have everybody repair and do all that first. Just make sure we got all the loot out of here before we do move forward. And there we go. All right. Oh, of course I'm carrying too much. Second I take out the box. Put the box back. Put that back. Take this out. Now I'm not going to take the whole thing out. I'm going to leave the rest of this here in case we got to backtrack. But we'll take as much as we can. Let's take this out. Let's say that. Consolidate this down. All right, I got all the loot from that one. Heading back to the south one. Don't got any stamina to swim through there. Okie dokie. Oop. Don't have any stamina to jump over this thing. Get up over there. There we go. All right. Let's fill that in there. Oh boy, we got lots of loot. We'll lug all that back here later on. And we good. Resting up. Getting dried out. Checking our food. All right, let's get prepped. We're going to run one more of these, and then we're going to call it for the day. Big JP coming in. Hey, Big JP, how you doing today? Always great to see you, man. Hope you're having a great Friday. We've been having so much fun. You should come and join us in Valheim, Big JP. This is really, really fun. I think you'd like it. I think you would crush this game, too. You would absolutely crush it. We play it on Fridays and Saturdays now, so you're welcome to come and join us. We're going to be doing it for about another... well, in theory, 5 minutes, but I seriously doubt it. Probably about another 15, 20 minutes. We're going to run this cave, get all the loot out, run it back to our base, and then call it for the day. But we'll be back tomorrow, Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, to get into more trouble. Always good to see you, Big JP. Thanks for coming in. And again, thanks everybody for the love today. Thanks for that massive, massive donation again to Dopaz. I do appreciate that. Keeps this whole stream afloat. This is a scary thing. Keep this thing a-going. All right. We got all that loot in there. All right, stand up by the entrance when you're ready. Need a swamp key. You ready, Ro? You coming with us? Or did he log off? Oh, I think he got DC'd. All right, so 3 of us. Look after each other. Look after each other. What we got? A little bit of gold. Behind. That's why I need the pedal. I'm out. All right, everybody out. Everybody out, everybody out. Come on out of there. There you go, Drake. Too many things going on at one time there. We got things from 2 different directions. Let me go ahead and put the portal back up. All right. Put that portal up. Right here. Excuse me, Dre. I'm going to put it right where you're at, bro. Take the swamp portal back. Oh, wait. It's lowercase. There we go. Swamp portal up. All right. That's why we keep an extra portal. I forgot to put the portal down. Got ahead of myself. I'll wait for Bear to come back and get his gear. Well, wait. That's painful, man. With that many peeps coming at you at once. That is a painful stuff. And so you can just rest by the fire and your health goes up. So because we could use portals, we don't have to put beds down here and build a house every single place where we go. The portals make it a lot easier. You just got to go in and find a bunch of those cubes, in which we did. All right, Dre's on point. Everybody together. Let's go. Look at that. Look at that. See how he turned him? Good job on turning the mob away. Very nice. Ah. Beat him. Thanks. Roll out of there. Get wrecked! Roll away, roll away! Turn. I didn't expect him to turn toward me. Woo, mama! Alright, now we're getting it on like Donkey Kong up in here. Alright, now we're getting it going, everybody. Holy mackerel, that's some scary stuff. That is some scary, scary stuff, but fun. Very, very fun. Let's see what we got over here. Map location already added. A bone mass. We got to go find him next time. Got to go find him. Trying to get this coins here. Trying to get them coins. I got a mushroom. We already got all of that. It's our main entrance. All right, that's dead end. A DE. Man, I'm telling you, I should bring this wood. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm going to jump out for a second, get some wood, and block off the ways we've already been. Nope, not hit the thing. Get some wood, bro. A nice little half stack. Put all that away. Jeez, man. We just got in there. We're already full. Just got in there. Okay. Just what we're going to do. We're going to block off the ways we already been. I want to see if this works. How can I do that? I can't build anything in the ground. I gotta have a workbench. We put a workbench in here? No. About in here. I put it on top of the box. No. It's worth a try. Don't tell me. Don't tell me in the chat. Part of the fun is figuring it out. It's okay if I don't know. No. Oh! Wait a minute. For a split second there, it acted like it could go on the ground. I don't know. Seems like a no to me. Yeah, it seems like a big no. Alright, worth a try. Oh, mushrooms. Alright, back to work. Now what we're doing here is we're trying to get iron. Iron is found here in the swamps and in the crypts. And that iron is what allows them to get better gear and whatnot, and me eventually too. But right now we're trying to get everybody some iron so they can upgrade their gear. And there's some pretty tough dudes in this one. We've got to keep our food up for sure. Oh, no one my torch. Okay, run through. See, look at that. See, everybody goes into battle stance. Pretty cool. Alright, withered bone. See, while they're hitting that, I'm just going to run around and find all the little stuff, you know, gold and whatever, laying around. We got Pearl sitting there. Again, we don't want to leave any of his loot behind. Already got all that. They're pushing into the next one. Nope. Back to the entrance. This big circle. Big circle Rooney. Alright, we did a big circle there. Interesting. Interesting. There's a way back in here and I see a mob in there. Maybe it's just a torch. Bear's on it. Yeah, maybe it's just a torch. Just a torch. Speaking of torch, I shall hold the torch. Again, this would be awesome for secret doors. Nothing back there. Yeah, man, secret doors and labyrinths and all sorts of stuff. Got away this way, bear on us. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing in there. Glad it doesn't wreck my torch. Somebody has to hold the torch. I don't mind holding the torch. I don't have to be in the front all the time. We'll do that battle after we finish this run here, everybody. I don't know how big this is, but so far so good. Got a little bit of iron there. And they're picking up tons of it. And we'll probably just leave it here and come back and run it back to the boat. And then put the boat back tonight. Run the boat back later on tonight. Now, well, my job is to watch for mobs that are going to jump them when they break through. I don't see any, but that doesn't mean they're not there. Nope. Grab that. Rubies. Yeah, no, I'm not grabbing it for me, everybody. It's for the crew. Oh, whoa, 20 iron. Did somebody just put 20 iron in that chest, or was there actually 20 iron in that chest? Holy moly. Got another 10 iron in this chest. That was like 31 iron right there. Wow. Awesome. I gotta run that out now. Making sure I don't go the wrong way. There it is. I'm gonna run this stuff out for a minute. I'm overburdened. We're gonna be overburdened. Alright, stack that stuff up. Oh, put it on me. That was not good. Put it in there. I kind of feel like we're going to need more chests at this rate. I'll put a chest there, Dre. Our chests are almost full, excuse me. It never fails, everybody. It never fails. It never fails. There we go. All right. When you guys are ready, head back in. I'll meet you in there. Dee. I'm just going to stand to the side. Stand to the side. All right. All right. Anybody know any other ways to go? This one we already did. And we emptied that out. Nothing on the ground? No. So right is clear. Let's go left. No other ways that way. Always go left straight. Go to left and then another left. We did this one. Nothing there. All right. Again, it'd be nice to put something in here to let you know that you've already gone that way. We've been taking out the torches as well, which is a good technique. But it doesn't necessarily tell you that you've gone or not gone that way. Because sometimes it's kind of hard to remember where you've gone. And this is like a big circle right here. You go to the right and that's our thing. So that left looks clear. Let's say straight ahead. Straight goes left, and then it goes left again. It circles back. So let's go, can't go straight, so let's go right. Right goes to a dead end. And so the only other option would be left now. Would be left straight. Right here, and that is a DE, a dead end. That's a GG, everybody. That's a GG! Again, I can visualize it in my head. Just one of those things. Alright, let's run the bulk of this loot back. And then we'll call it. And we'll come back and get this iron next time. Alright, we're going to run all the loots back. Right here. So everybody's just kind of cleaning out the chest. We'll leave the key. Oh god, they already did it. They already did it! Alright. Alright, chests are empty. Nice job. Because you can actually walk through there while overburdened. So it's really nice. Alright, now while we're going back, let's go ahead and do this battle. Battle time, everybody. Let's do it. Oh, nope. Wanted to drag it. Get it in there. Alright, epic battle's about to ensue. Let's go! Last battle of the day. Let's do it. We got so much loot in our drop boxes, it's not even funny, man. That's a crazy amount of loot. I'll take the stone out of here and put the stone away. Let's start by putting some loot away. Not enough room for our stone. All those boxes are full. Holy moly. All right. That is a lot of stone. A lot of wood, too. Let's grab the wood out of there. I'm just kind of carrying stuff back and forth from the drop boxes while we're waiting for the battle. All right, let's see. Some love going to Rash Hero, Subi, Atoll, Bomo, as well as Nitox. All getting some gold there. Nice. And Subi, MVP with 18 kills. Way to go out there, Subi. Out as MVP. Oh, and we got the thing done. We got a diamond badge and another 50 gold. Nice. Let's see if we've got any quests we can turn in. No, we're going to do that next time. All right, we'll come back to that next time, everybody. Do appreciate all the love. Doing some stream raiders there. Let's go ahead and put a whole bunch of this stuff over here. Wow, look at all that wood we collected. That is a lot of wood. Turn my sound back on. Oop, or turn my wrong songs off, or sounds off. Let's move core wood up here. Let's go ahead. Nope, wrong way. Okay, let me know in the chat who has not got their belt yet. Let me know in the chat. In-game chat, by the way, not in the Twitch chat. Oh, someone's been over here sorting this a little bit. Someone's been doing some sorting. Wow, look at all that resin. Holy moly. Where is all the expensive stuff? Where's all the gold and everything? Where's all the gold and rubies that I put in here? Someone must have already consolidated. There's a little bit of it. Someone must have already consolidated it. Because I don't see it in there. I'm trying to put it in the trade box here. So it can be traded in. Like so. So yeah, someone definitely was organizing these boxes. Because they were a mess. Mess full of loot. Take that wood and stone out of there and move it up. Stone. Oh man, see, now I can spend all this time organizing all this, but I'm just going to start with the basics. Always start with your basics when you're sorting. I'm just going to get the wood and stone out of there. Onto me. Now I'm carrying too much, of course. No surprise to anybody who's ever been in my chat for more than 2 minutes that Kismet would be overburdened. Alright, that one we already got. This one, we'll put all this wood in there. Along with that stone. And we'll go to the next one. Take all that out, put this in. Then put that into this one. And we'll organize all that stuff later on. We're just doing some quick organizing while we're taking a minute, so I can give my guys a minute to finish what they're doing. Right there, and there we go. As quick as that. Now I am the all-powerful server admin, so I can tell it to force save. And now it's force saved. All my crew are out. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. That was super fun. Now, see, that's the type of game I could play that all day, especially with my crew. I could play it all day, have the greatest time, all day for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and jump down. And now we're going to go ahead and get on the Kismet Love Train, show you guys some love. Let's go do it. Where's my buttons? Where are my buttons? There it is. Let's go. Now I'm going to go ahead and save that. I'm going to change the password. We'll be back Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some more. Thanks for the good time. You're welcome for the sorting. There you go, Bear. Yeah, we do trade around. It's okay if you go ahead and sort it. I love sorting. I love going in and sorting. When I see the boxes are starting to get full, first thing I do is I consolidate them, and then I do a lot of sorting. I actually cleared them all earlier when I first logged in. They were maxed out. That's why I had to make a second row, because I cleared all of the boxes Then I made a second row of boxes, and we filled both of those rows of boxes. That's a lot of loot in a single day. I can only imagine what we're going to be doing later Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. We're going to get into it. Now, right here in the chat, you're going to find that social media. Make sure to do me a huge favor. Go onto that Twitter, hit that follow button, go onto the Discord. Also, go in and read the rules, hit the green check mark, and feel free to contribute to the community over there. As well as we got a bunch of likes on the Twitter, so I'll give you an extra 1,000 for crushing that Twitter today. As well as we're going to give you 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 extra cash for getting on the Kismet Love Train. Now, thanks to everybody, including Topaz with a massive donation, as well as Anon for the resub, Raz coming in for the sub as well. A bunch of peeps. Appreciate all the follows, all the lurking in the channel today as well. We had lots of fun. It's an incredibly fun game. Hopefully, you'll come and join us at some point. I snatched it up on Steam. It's called Valheim. It's like $20, and we're having the greatest time. That's a great return on your investment right there for $20. That is for sure. Now, we're going to go ahead and peace out, everybody. So we're just going to disappear, and I'll be back again 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Saturday, or 9 p.m. Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll see you then. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.